So as everyone knows, it's the night before Thanksgiving. Most of our crew has gone home, so we were brainstorming the show. We said we don't have a crew. We're only going to have one person operating a camera. He's usually the guy directing the entire show. So what should we do? Something real low-key, laid back. Let's just give everybody food. And we'll just take some calls, see what happens. Then last night, I'm talking to my good friend Shannon O'Neill. I'm like, what kind of food should we get? She's like, sandwiches. I'm like, sandwich night.
Are you ready? Are you ready, bitches? Are you ready? Are you ready, bitches? Are you ready? Are you ready, bitches? It's time to eat sandwiches. Are you hungry? Are you hungry, bitches? Are you hungry? Are you hungry, bitches? Are you hungry? Are you hungry, bitches? It's time to eat sandwiches. It's time to eat sandwiches. It's time to eat sandwiches. Sandwich.
2 slices of bread in the middle. Glory!
Wow! Welcome everyone to Sandwich Night.
I just want to say before we start, nobody said grace.
Everybody in the room, say, look at your food, say, God. I'm gonna eat the shit out this food.
How are you? What did you want to talk about tonight?
I guess sandwiches.
I have some steak from a Mexican chain.
Ooh!
I got some bacon over here.
Ooh! That's a motherfucking sandwich.
I got the sandwich that you think of when you see my act, ham and cheese, folks. Okay, you guys know.
Wow, Wawa versus Quick Check, Pennsylvania versus Jersey, I believe.
I've got turkey with provolone.
What do you got?
Got chicken.
Sorry, no one can hear what you're saying.
Chicken.
No, sorry, no.
I have a sandwich that is made of golden peanut butter and golden apricot preserves. So that's an Olympian sandwich.
Grilled cheese finger sandwich.
I thought they were finger sandwiches. I didn't know we were supposed to eat them.
We got bologna, we got mayo, we got bread, we got bologna, we got mayo, we got bread.
This is a $500 sandwich because between 2 slices of bread it's a pink item that somebody left outside.
Anything can be a sandwich if it's between 2 pieces of white bread. It has come to my attention that the human fish may not know what a sandwich is. People are yelling a hot dog is not a sandwich. It's a very
A hot dog is a sandwich! Because what's a hot dog without the bun? It's still a hot dog. So the moment you put it in bread, it becomes a sandwich. The moment you put it...
This is a fight that has unfolded so many times before.
And a lot of people would say a taco is not a sandwich.
Why would you not say a taco is not a sandwich?
Taco is not a sandwich.
Well, I have a wrap. I hope that's okay.
Let me pull the crowd by round of applause. Who thinks a wrap is a sandwich? Who says a buttered bagel is a sandwich?
Big debate in the community. Is a burger a sandwich? Very big debate.
I've got a quesadilla.
What do we think? What do we think?
Sushi is not a sandwich. What the fuck is wrong with you, Gethard?
I was told I had to put it between bread.
Yeah, or else it's not a sandwich.
That is not a sandwich. What the fuck? Fish, that is not a sandwich. That is one cherry tomato. Fish, that is not a sandwich.
That's not a sandwich. We're figuring it out.
No, it is not a sandwich.
What is that?
Bill Pullman?
Yeah, that's a sandwich. Nope, that's Bill Pullman. He's not a sandwich. He is Bill Pullman.
We gotta go to this Skype. Who are you guys? What's the deal? What's the deal? Lose well, motherfuckers. What's the deal? Where are you guys?
We're in Michigan.
What the fuck? You guys must be Upper Peninsula. Are you guys Upper Peninsula or something?
Whoa. Detroit hoodie guy, calm down. These motherfuckers in Michigan are always eating sandwiches.
Yeah, what's the question?
You know what the fucking question is? There's only one fucking question in this whole fucking show. What's your deal?
I just want to have fun, man.
Julia, get up here. We got our first Skype dog. Everybody knows Julia loves a good Skype dog. Give me the mic! Give me the mic!
He's a dog sandwich and now he's eating his bread!
No, bring back the dog!
Show left Ricky's dog. Do we have a dog?
Cat sandwich! Cat sandwich! Cat sandwich!
This is a rat. His name is Milton. Do you want to see an
eat a sandwich?
Yes! I had no idea sandwich night could even get more chaotic.
Sandwich night is about crossing borders. It's about eradicating borders entirely.
Yes.
It's about coming together.
Shannon O'Neill has yelled, "Fuck you," at Vacation Jason.
That's okay. Well, sandwich night is about coming together.
We talked a little bit about diversity. I think this cheese is very emblematic of what I am, a white American, folks. Okay, thank you. A good pun is like a good steak sandwich. It's a rare medium well done. I love this crust. Thank you.
People all want their sandwiches their way. They want it with their type of bread. They want it with their type of bacon. But there are many sandwiches for many occasions. There are fancy sandwiches when you want to spend a lot of money. There are cheap bodega sandwiches. There are sandwiches that are just things thrown together, and they're all equally valid, and they all care for us in the same way.
That's my favorite thing about sandwich night. You bring your piece to the puzzle, I bring my piece to the puzzle, we put it together, something new is born, like a baby. Very, very happy to welcome everyone, both in the studio and watching across the world, to Sandwich Night!
Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night!
Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night!
Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night! Sandwich night!
You better have Swiss. You better have rye. You better have room. I'm telling you why. The Sandwich Lion is coming to town. He cooked it up fresh. He knows what you love. He made it by hand and he doesn't wear gloves. Leonard's handing you a sandwich. He's packing unwrapped hoagies in a great big burlap sack to visit every single human being and make direct physical contact. So you better share drinks. You better trade bites. I'm starting to think that maybe this old standard might not work for this specific moment. Happy Sandwich Night, all. This does bring up an important issue I would like to discuss. Now, every year on this one special night, I like to appear in every single household in the world and deliver every human being one perfect Sandwich Night sandwich. In light of current circumstances, I have decided to not do that because going to anyone's house feels like a bad idea, let alone every single household felt like a risk for everyone. So if you could all just agree to make believe a little bit this year, make your own sandwich or order it, but be sure to tip at least 30%, obviously. And then just pretend I materialized in your kitchen and gave it to you. If you have a child or a partner or a pet that you would like to preserve the magic for, please just go into the other room, make a voice, they'll play along. But since I can't bring you sandwiches, I do have a gift for you folks and for you, Christopher, this year. Do you all want to meet my cat? Hold on, I can't even see the thing. Happy Sandwich Night, all. This is Champion. He's here. He had surgery earlier this week, so he will not be eating any sandwiches at the moment. But he will be here to hang out for the moment. Also, that was the main thing I had to say, so... Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's very handsome and he's just been recovering. Whenever Chris wants to join in, I'm all good.
Sorry, Leonard.
Hey,
Nobody
sorry,
told
no
me how
worries.
your thing ended. I should have assumed it was the cat. Hello, everybody.
I thought I had said that. Sorry.
Welcome to Sandwich Night, Leonard. That was truly beautiful, as things always are with you. I think you've set a great
Thank you
tone.
for having me.
Leonard, I want to thank you for dropping this off on my doorstep in the
Mhm.
middle of the night. I believe it's a grilled peanut butter and banana sandwich. I'm going to kick things off.
I know
by-
exactly how you like it, Christopher.
Mm. Grilled but cold. Leonard, what a beautiful poem. What a beautiful way to kick things off. What a beautiful ascot. What a beautiful jacket.
Thank you.
How's the last year been for you?
Well, I mean, this is the main thing I ever do all year, just go to every house. So it's a weird one. I really haven't been paying attention to many things. I just was told to keep kind of calm this year. So trying to follow along.
And Leonard, I'm wondering too, it appears that your headphones, unlike, I guess it's because you're a supernatural being, they actually seem to fit in between your scalp and your skull.
Yes, they don't make them for this, for my normal ears. These are my real ears up here. So
yes,
I had to have some special work done in order to make it work.
All right. Well, Leonard, thank you again so much. With your permission, because you are the literal spirit animal of Sandwich Night, there's a few things I'd like to say to the crowd, and thank you, as always.
You're very welcome, Christopher. Happy Sandwich Night.
Oh my God, does it feel good to see that lion again. Hi, everybody. Chris Gethard here, and welcome to the 10th annual Sandwich Night. That's right. We've been doing this bullshit for 10 years, man, and sometimes you got to just do bullshit to do bullshit. Welcome. I'm so happy if you guys are here. I'm going to say this right away, too. There's people showing up from the old gang. I love you. Welcome back. It started on TCGS. It lived on the special. From the ashes of those things now rises Planet Scum. Just want to say right out of the gate, if you are not checking out Planet Scum, the spirit of those shows is alive and well. And it's not about me anymore. It's not about Brett anymore. It's not about one point person. People everywhere, all kinds of shows. Check it out. We got merch now. We just launched a t-shirt store today. I'm not going to sit here and try to plug everything, though. You can see it. Riley made that one. There's one with a dog. You guys all love dogs. And there's a Sandwich Night shirt. Now, let's talk about this. Before we even start, I want to just say something. First thing I want to say, actually, R.I.P. Mr. Jokes. Big part of Sandwich Night from like the final TCGS year, I believe, up through the special. What a hilarious man. What a kind man. Gone, but not forgotten. R.I.P. Steve. That was like, it was pretty emotional to see us. That's the first thing I want to say. Second thing I want to say is we're going to have a lot of fun today. Sandwich Night's absurd. It's idiotic. That's the whole point, right? I'm sitting here eating a grilled peanut butter and banana on a webcam. That's 2020 right there. But we're all waving sandwiches around. We have the luxury of laughing about food. I've been keeping my eye on a certain thing. I have a real deep spiritual connection to Jackson Heights, my old neighborhood. There's a food pantry that runs out of St. Mark's Church, and word went out a week or two ago that their daily requests have tripled. They've gone from about 100 to well over 300. I just saw a picture online today. There was a 4-lane highway in Houston where they shut down both sides. There was a 4-hour line of cars heading to a food pantry. I'm reading about cities that are using abandoned Kmarts to run food pantries. This shit's getting real. I don't think people are talking about it enough. So you can donate to the Lion's Share food pantry tonight if you want. And the proceeds from the Sandwich Night shirt that are the ones sold tonight, it's going to go to the food pantry. You're going to help out good old Jackson Heights. They're about $3,000 away from their goal. And man, wouldn't that be cool? Okay. I love everybody, man. I love everybody. I love sandwiches. I love you all. So many special guests stopping by. And also so many of you guys. If you want to interact, you want to show me what sandwich you're eating, the way you do it is you jump in the Discord. I have to thank the Planet Scum staff. These are the people who run this thing. I have very little to do with the machinations now. It's Bryson, Jess, Hex. Amazing job, Hex, on that intro video. I saw many people in the chat saying they were crying. This is a sign that the Gethard Show fans came back for the 10th annual Sandwich Night. People crying at sandwich-related videos. Clearly, the TCGS gang is here. Never doubt the kingpin, man. Never doubt the kingpin. I don't know why I threw that in. I just felt like it. So, listen, Forrest, Jersey Dave,
everybody who helps. I think I named everybody right there. These are the people who help run this shit. I don't know, man. I know there's a schedule, but I'm in charge of throwing people in. So fuck this, man. I don't know the schedule. I haven't looked at the schedule. Let's go ahead and say hello to some old friends, everybody. Boom. That's Shannon O'Neill. Boom. That's Dave
Whoa!
Loveman. Boom.
Oh my
Hello,
God!
Drew. Boom.
Oh my God!
Hello, Diana and Murph. Boom. Hello, Noah Foreman. Look at
hi.
this
Wow!
gang reassembled. I took that.
Holy
fucking-
shit!
I took that ancient horn that I buried in a non-disclosed location out near the West Side Highway, and I blasted it 3 times. And it's the first time we've used it since the TCGS got canceled. And everybody, it's also because in normal times, it's the whole fucking thing. These guys all know. Normally, when you hear the horn, like Drew would have to fly in from Los Angeles, and if flights were shut down, he'd have to make his way here. Murph and Diana would have to fist fight their way through the elitist hordes. But now you hear the horn 3 times, you just jump on a webcam. So it's a little easier. Anyway, first things first, Shannon O'Neill.
What's up?
First elegant positioning of that webcam. What kind of sandwich are you eating?
Well, I'm currently making my sandwich. Because it's going to be it's a plant-based breakfast sandwich, so I wanted to make sure it was fresh.
I was going to say you eat meat again, but no.
We got some Just Egg, and we got some Beyond Meat breakfast sausage. And then I got some Daiya cheese, we got Daiya cheese here. We got some Earthbound butter, and I'm going to put on some really shitty sourdough bread that I bought today. It was not cooked. Whoever made this, they did not fully cook it. So hopefully my toaster cooks it.
I got mine on this stuff called Dave's Killer Bread. It's this guy named Dave. He puts out this brand.
I've seen that.
They advertise on Beautiful Anonymous, but not here. Dave Blood Band. Crushing it.
Hi, Chris.
Mrs. Maisel's own, the Deuce's own, overseas commercial with Bobby De Niro's own. What kind of sandwich you eating tonight?
I made a prosciutto farm sandwich with fig jam and.
Did you just say fig jam?
Mm-hmm.
That's an overseas De Niro money.
Murph, no one.
Wow, that's some Maisel money buying fig jam.
Yeah. You didn't make that fig jam yourself, did you, Dave?
No, I bought it today. My last $50.
Did Jeff Bezos send you that fig jam? Isn't Bezos is Bezos your daddy now?
I signed a non-disclosure agreement. I can't reveal that right now.
Sounds like he's your daddy.
You got a trillionaire daddy.
Noah Foreman, the great Duke Ponzetti. I see your name says Noah Home Run Foreman. I have to tell you, I hate that. What kind of sandwich? First of all, how's your lovely human child?
My lovely human child is lovely and asleep, and she's a freak. She's a fucking freak, but she's great.
Love it. I love it. What kind of sandwich you eating tonight?
This is peanut butter and jelly. This is I'd say pretty high quality sourdough from procured from a local artisan baker. Not the kind of the shit that Shannon gets, the trash that she's eating.
I mean, it's trash. It's just called Heidel Bread Company.
Yeah, that's
wow. Yeah, fuck them, man.
Wow, slamming people.
No, is that Winner?
What's that? Yes, it is. Thank you, Diana. This is from Winner in Brooklyn, New York.
That's a crunchy sourdough.
I got a crust on that one.
Your gums
That's
are
like-
blue, dude.
Oh my god.
That's gonna make your teeth fall out like mine in the TCGS writers' room, which you would know it can match me happened twice.
Yeah.
2 different times.
Wait, what?
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah.
Hot
One time I
tamale
was eating Red
incident.
Hots. It was
Yeah,
Red
Red
Hots. And then the sad part, I was eating Red Hots. I was like, man, this one handful of Red Hots is kind of crunchy. And one of my teeth had fallen out, and I was chewing on it. And then another time I was just really stressed out. We got a dog. Is Julia around? Do we have Julia around? Is Julia around? How do we
Julia's
get
on her way.
Okay, Julia is. I've been told Julia's on the way. Rico's in a vest. That's amazing. Murph, Diana, I've lost my train of thought. What kind of sandwiches are you guys eating tonight? Also, you look incredible. A couple fucking fighters ready to throw fists.
Okay, so speaking of artisan, we went to Arby's.
Artisan.
And Murph got pretty classic fare. What did you order?
I got a pre-show double and then just 2 singles for the show.
Wait, what, pre-show double?
I got a pre-show double, yeah. And then 2 singles for the show.
And I took a gamble and got the gyro from Arby's.
Oh no. Oh, no, Diana. I have to see what this thing looks like. Can you hold it
Oh
up
my
to camera?
God.
So the pita is like really thick and wet. So I've just been pulling the meat out and
That's
just,
what
and
Arby's said.
just eating it like this.
Ooh.
Oh.
Thick and wet.
Thick
20
and wet is definitely traditional per Noah's.
Yeah.
2020 sandwich night way.
Horsey
Wonderful
sauce.
to see everybody. Oh, you got the horsey sauce, Murph.
You gotta giddy up on that horsey sauce.
And when you get the doubles and the singles, you getting cheese on them?
No, I just go just loose gray meat. And that's it.
Just gray meat and horsey sauce. All right. I believe, Drew, you're the final one to tell us. That sandwich looks very good that you're eating. And you look very zen. You look very... Does everybody else agree that Drew looks very relaxed right now?
Yes.
Well, he's in California.
Yeah, dude.
He's got that weed.
Yeah, man. I'm just breathing in the smog all the time, man. That's
Drew,
that's
how
what I'm
often
doing.
do you smoke weed on a daily basis?
Yeah, what's California sober like?
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, I have not smoked since getting out here. I've been drinking a lot. I know. But yeah, I've got a grilled peanut butter and jelly and jalapeno sandwich that I made, which is really good.
That's awesome.
You're not
Wow,
smoking.
you're not smoking weed?
I know.
That sounds great.
No, yeah,
Wow.
it's no. I cough too much, so every time that I smoke weed, I get worried that I have COVID. So I can't. It's hard for me to
What
smoke.
about edibles?
I could do that. I should do that.
Sorry,
Very good.
I was trying to jump in to host and lead it, but my mouth was glued shut by this high-end peanut butter.
Let's lead it.
What are you eating? What kind of sandwich?
It's peanut butter and banana. I'm almost done already. And I grilled it, but then it got cold, so I probably should have just toasted it.
I didn't mention this. My peanut butter and jelly here has homemade jam on it. Homemade Concord grape jelly that I made months ago.
Homemade?
You
Homemade.
made jam. Wow.
I don't know if you guys know this, but we've all been in our homes for the past fucking 10 years.
Why you're
And
making preserves?
absolutely. You never know.
That's great.
Because COVID sucks.
Home on the vineyard.
You live in Brooklyn. Oh, wait.
Oh, someone's
I'm
getting a
hearing
call.
that noise.
Skyping.
Well, everybody knows Sandwich Night is incessantly interrupted by Skype noises that we never figured out at M&N how Skype works. So I think what I do is I add the... I think I just click this and we can start talking to some people out here in the world. Let's go ahead and make that one the big predominant screen as the TCGS family circles back up to kick off Sandwich Night.
I didn't know this was happening. Did Dave tell us anything?
Oh, yeah, we got the people. Okay, first of all, Forrest, who has been killing it. Forrest is, I believe you designed every single Planet Scum t-shirt that's now on sale at belowthecollar.com/Planet Scum. Okay, we got a cat. 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 Do we also have sandwiches?
2 cats.
Ooh.
Cool.
Those
Oh,
are
wow.
perfect looking sandwiches. Now, what's
Yeah.
on those bad boys?
Wow.
What's on those
Mine's
bad
a
boys?
tuna melt with some lettuce, some pickles, and tomatoes.
Emily, let's get you on the mic. Let's get you on the mic. I need to know. I need to know what Emily Pineapple. I need to know what Emily Pineapple is eating. Okay.
Mustard and gluten-free bread. That's really not that good. Don't get Whole Foods gluten-free bread.
Wait, just
they don't know
mustard?
how to do it.
All we heard was
No,
mustard.
there's also tomatoes and tofu and lettuce.
Got it. Thank God. Okay. I was stressed out. I was really stressed out.
Wait, can I ask? Do you add the lettuce when you make the tuna melt? Do you add the lettuce before the melt? When do you add the lettuce in the melt part of the tuna melt? Because I've always struggled with that.
I did it after. I made
Wow.
the
That's
tuna
what-
melt all in a little Tupperware, and then melted it together and then spooned it out onto the bread and added pickle, condiments, all that.
Tomato, no tomato on the tuna melt. I always say no tomato. Get out of here.
No tomato.
I got to get out of here then.
Noah's very Brooklyn and just went no tomato.
Yes.
I feel like that goes a long way with a diner staple food. All right, so great to see you guys. So great to see you guys.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Who else do we have? Just so everybody knows, these screens are very, very small in the way I can see them. So let's just keep pumping new people up, and we'll say, I think I see K-Sec. I think we got old school K-Sec. Oh my God, K-Sec.
The dog.
Old school fan. I hung out with K-Sec in Cleveland. K-Sec also, the iconic TCGS poster, which is still near and dear to my heart. I believe you penned that, and I have the original. And it's a beautiful thing that I thank you for. And little known TCGS fact that, again, Joe can vouch for me, all the reproductions of that we made illegally. Do you guys remember we stole them? We had an NYU student break into a print shop on our behalf and make them at like 4 a.m. And then we sold them because we're fucking.
I never heard that part of the story.
What, didn't we sign them all first and then sell them?
Yeah.
We did. Everybody signed them. Yeah, but it was a great poster.
And I never got one. I never got a signed copy.
Is that can't be true?
No.
Tell me that.
Wow. Well, we got to break into NYU again. I have the high res scan. I can make my own.
You're that is shameful, and I'm sorry. Okay. First of all, how are you? Long time no see.
Doing okay. You know, the same as everyone else. I have this dog to keep me company.
Yes, that was my second question.
Oh,
what's
and
the deal?
Mr. K. What's the deal with my dog?
Yeah, well, you were going to say something else, so finish your thought.
Oh, I was going to say that Mr. K-Sack says hello to all of my sandwich friends from downstairs.
Hello to Mr. K-Sec. Now, the moment of truth. What kind of sandwich are you eating?
I have finished my sandwich, but I had a BLAT, that's bacon, lettuce, avocado, and tomato, from the gorgeous Wild Goats Diner in Kent, Ohio.
Kent, Ohio, getting the shout out on the diner. K-Sec, what a joy.
You can make an argument that that a dog is a sandwich if the collar is the bread and the meat is the dog.
I like it.
That's
I like it.
You're currently cuddling a sandwich.
I don't know if that holds water.
Why don't you shut up? Hunter, why don't you shut up?
I don't know if that holds up. I'm not. No.
Get him, Dave. Get him.
K-Sec, so great to see you. I believe I'm also.
I call her a donut dog all the time.
Thank you.
A donut dog.
Thank you.
We got a donut dog. Julia must have just
she
passed
curls up
out.
in a little circle.
I hope Julia's okay.
You live near
donut
Kent
dog. A donut dog. K-Sec, so great to see you. I think if I'm seeing right in one of the little squares, we might have Culture Clash Tim. Am I right on that? Is that Tim? Everybody knows Tim owns Culture Clash Records in Toledo, Ohio, one of the world's great record stores. Please mail order there. Small businesses 2020. They need your help to survive. Tim took a huge chance on keeping this place alive when the original owner passed away. Go get your vinyl through Tim from Culture Clash. How you doing? How you doing?
Good. How are you guys? Happy Sandwich Night.
Great to see you both. And of course to your lovely partner who I met when I visited your store, because we talked on Beautiful Anonymous before you about the store. And I did apologize to your lovely partner and said, I encourage this madness to happen. And I do apologize.
She's all in. We're happy.
We're all in. We're doing it.
That's awesome. Now,
Everything's going well. We couldn't ask for anything more or anything to be better in 2020.
Yes. As someone who's bought a small business in the past couple of years, I have to imagine nothing but tap dancing this year. Now it looks like you guys might be at the tail end of your sandwiches there, huh?
Well, I still got half.
Anyway.
We've
Well,
got
what
a vegan patty melts over here.
Vegan patty melts. And what replaces the meat on those?
Beyond Burger.
Beyond Burger is one of the great adjustments in the sandwich world, and I can't believe. I mean, this fake meat. They got White Castle Impossible sliders now. I had an Impossible Whopper last night. Get out of my face, Shannon. You had those?
No, because they probably put real cheese on them, right?
Yeah, but you say no cheese.
That's
The
true.
Whopper, you have to ask for the cheese.
Well, I've made White Castle like burgers on my own by just putting grilled onion underneath them. That's the trick, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so. And also you also have to put laxatives directly inside them, and they have to give you diarrhea within the amount of time it takes you to get home. That's the main rule with White Castle.
Oh yeah. Check the inside of my car.
I was eating White Castle once, and I bit into it, and a fly flew out. That's true.
Right out. It came to life.
All right. Amazing.
That means it's alive. That means it came from a real cow.
And Tim, remind me, is it cultureclashrecords.com?
That's exactly right.
It is. Everybody out there.
It's cultureclashrecords.com.
We got almost 600 people watching, and I know a bunch of you guys love vinyl. So do it a favor. This is a member of the community. This is a person who's on the inside. Let's go ahead.
Can I ask a quick question?
Support. Yeah.
What do you guys say to all the people that are always saying that glasses are the bread of the face?
You know what? You're out here saying collars are the bread of the dog.
No. Well, yes, but I didn't know that.
What's a harness?
If they were still here, they would have answered that question.
What's a harness? What's the harness of a dog?
That's a rap.
Listen,
Like a
though,
burrito wrap?
Blood
The
fans
burrito
mad
wrap.
at you for saying this. I'm doubtful.
Burrito
But
wrap.
I'll yes and and say in 2020, one thing we've all learned, legit, headphones are the bread of the head.
Oh,
There you
I
go.
was going to say, I
There
think
you
it's
go.
hair. Hair is the bread of the head, and
Oh,
I'm
you got
an
no
open
bread.
faced sandwich over here. Yeah.
Take him out.
Wow.
Cut his video.
Wow.
Cut his video feed. Cut his video feed.
Now, wow, Shannon actually kicked Drew off. Very on brand for Shannon. Very on brand. We're finding our TCGS seat.
Shannon's still calling directing traffic on.
Give me somebody else on the old Discord. Let's just fly through. I know there's a whole system we're supposed to have, but Hex, just hit me with somebody. Everybody I've talked to. Let's cycle people out. Hello. How are you?
This is Allie from Ireland.
Oh, this is Allie.
Wait, how are you? What's happening?
I'm
How
really
was happy
good.
sandwich night.
Happy sandwich
Which is
night.
by far-
It's 3:00 in the morning for you.
No, it's only 1:30. Only 1:30. Okay, so I'm only staying up late. It's not that early morning. It's just what time I should normally be in bed. I don't know. Okay, you making me
judging.
eat sandwiches at in the morning. I don't know what's going on anymore.
No judging.
This
Curious.
sport has ruined my life.
And for the TCGS gang, Ali, I know you were present in TCGS days, but particularly in the Planet Scum era, you've become a really big part of things. And Ali's a very funny comic who performs all over Ireland and has offered to help. If I ever want to tour Ireland, has said, let's drive around in a car together and do some shows. And I think that's a damn fine idea. Someday. I got my Irish passport too, so I don't even need a visa. I
But
could be there
Ali-
tomorrow.
Allie, I've been inside of Gethard's car before. He's gonna ruin your car.
That's not true. How am I going to ruin your car? You mean garbage or farts?
I mean both.
Garbage farts.
Uh-huh.
Fart garbage.
Jeff, you did just say you put laxatives on a White Castle burger. Like shit everywhere.
Yeah, you did admit there's soiling your bucket seat.
Now, Ali, what kind of sandwich are you eating over there in Ireland?
I bring you an Irish classic of Irish cuisine. Are you ready for this?
I am.
I bring you the crisp sandwich.
Ooh, crisp is of course what
And
we
what
would
you
call
need
chips.
To activate the flavor, you need to crush the crisp sandwich.
I am
Wow.
pro crisps. I am pro crisps on a sandwich.
Is that just potato on bread? Is there more to it?
Wow. Wow.
And bread. That's it. It's all carbs, guys. All carb diet. And it's vegan and it's cruelty free.
Love it.
I love it.
Well, what else?
Happy sandwich night.
It's like happy sandwich.
All right, let's you nailed it. I'm just trying to I want to talk to as many people.
I
as
like
can.
Allie.
Allie's great. Allie's the
Yeah.
best. Yeah, Allie really does rule and has been very, very kind to me.
Allie rules.
And we're gonna coordinate. Hello. Hi.
It's Julia.
Julia.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
I didn't realize that was you. I did not realize your hair is a game
Oh
changer.
yeah, that's because oh my god, there's so much going on. How do I? Okay.
Well, this
I'm
is a
so
sandwich
sorry,
of
guys.
technical issues.
This is
a sandwich of technical issues.
Hi.
This is a sandwich of technical issues.
We can hear you.
This is
We
a
can hear you.
sandwich of
Julia, can you
technical
hear
issues.
us?
Sandwich of
This is a
technical.
sandwich of
deserves to be
technical
My
said,
guess,
guys.
my guess is that
technical
Julia's been
issues.
reacting to dogs so hard that she broke her computer.
Sandwich of technical
Oh,
issues.
here we go. The first
Sandwich
official
Sandwich
moment
of
of
technical
complete
issues.
Sandwich of
incomprehensible.
technical issues.
It's a sandwich of technical issues.
Which end of technical issues?
Okay.
A sandwich of technical issues.
I'm just gonna go ahead and send a little message to the TCGS gang over here. Let's everybody be good, or else you gotta go in timeout. Okay? Or else you gotta go in timeout. All the TCGS gang just realized the power they have. And in typical TCGS fashion, it immediately turned into me having no control of anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and let some TCGS people back in. But I'm just going to say, guys, I now have the technical ability to put you in timeout, something that I wish I had for 10 years of my life. Let's go ahead. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a friendly face who we haven't seen before tonight. Bill Florio.
Hey, Chris.
LLC's own. What kind of sandwich you eating, Bill?
I already ate it. It was just cheese with more cheese around it.
A cheese sandwich with cheese as the bread.
Yes. It was a
Amazing
more
bread.
crusty cheese on the outside.
Amazing choice. So the crusty cheese, was this because it was old or because it was a different?
It was more, like a hard, fancier cheese.
So this was like a cheddar outside, brie inside.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Wonderful.
Bill, Drew said bald is open face Sambo. How do you feel about that?
Sure.
That's not what he said, Murph. Listen
Cut
to what
Drew's
you just
video.
said.
Cut
That's-
Drew out. Get rid of Drew.
No, what I
Cut Drew.
said was.
I've been doing all of my shopping at the guy who makes homemade mozzarella and sausages down the street. That's where I do all of my grocery shopping.
Awesome.
Amazing. And oh wow. Drew left and was replaced by none other, ladies and gentlemen, than the Hint Master. The Hint Master is here. Hint Master, do you have any hints as to what kind of sandwich you're eating tonight?
Yes, hair is the bread of the face, and I have a hint for you. I am an open face sandwich.
So this guy can bring those glasses across country, but he can't smoke weed.
That's, you smoke me out.
What?
No.
I want to give
Oh,
Julia
no.
a little focus for a moment. Julia, have you been seeing all these dogs tonight, cats tonight? Have you been seeing these things?
Absolutely.
How are you feeling about them?
Well, I mean, Spo's dog was beautiful. I would love to say hello.
Which one?
And then K-Sex dog was, it looked to be a Shih Tzu or Shih Tzu mix. And I love dogs, you guys. I love them.
I'll get you a dog.
Yay!
Now, I am being told that other people, Bryson, how does this work? I just got a message popped up that said someone else is trying to get in, but all the slots are taken. I don't know what that means. I'm scared.
Somebody's too early.
Somebody's
If
too
you're
early.
watching, you're too early.
Somebody's too early.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I gotta come in with an executive privilege and just say that Geth, you're going off of the stream so that it can just be this.
My baby! Oh my god! Look at
It's a
those
sandwich of tech-
ears! Hello!
It's a sandwich of technical issues. A sandwich of technical issues. Oh yeah, her ears get big.
Do you like this sandwich? Do you like this sandwich?
Let's see if she can hear
Oh
you.
my gosh. Absolutely perfect ears. May I ask this friend's name?
Her name is Luz, L-U-Z. That means light in Spanish.
Oh,
Right, Luz?
so nice.
She's
Hello.
She's 14.
She's 14.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a baby.
This is like her
She's
night.
your
This is like her. She's usually asleep by now, so she's probably you look
Oh
sleepy,
my
but she's good energy. This girl, right? Luz, choose.
Yeah. Is she
So cute.
is she a mixed? She looks like she has like beagle, maybe.
Yeah, my guess is Beagle Jack Russell. I did just send out a DNA sample for both my dogs to find out what they are. And based on that, I'll decide whether I keep them or not. Just kidding. She's mine forever.
Hey, everybody, look who I
Hey,
found.
Hallie!
Hey, Hallie.
I can't hear it.
Oh, right, you can't hear. How do we do this? How are we supposed to do this?
This is a sandwich of technical issues.
It's a sandwich of technical issues.
Wait, you do
Another
this.
sandwich of technical issues.
Sandwich of technical issues.
Happy Sandwich Night, Hallie. So great to see you.
Happy sandwich night, everybody.
Hi, buddy. You know, Hallie, some people are saying that we're having a sandwich of technical issues.
We're having a sandwich
Of technical
Of technical issues.
Of technical issues. Let's go
Say
ahead.
it several
technical
times.
issues are what's the bread? If the technical issues are the filling.
Drew claims it's a bald head, I think. Something like that.
Well,
Now-
hair is the head. Hair is the bread.
Yeah, here's the bread. And,
Noah's
and the
doing
bald
that
head
thing where
is
he
the
just
meat.
intentionally confuses everything for his own amusement. Okay, Julia, great to see you. I do want to use that window. Let's see a couple other people's
Can we
sandwiches.
show Julia our dog?
Let's get some other sandwiches up there.
Look at the doggy.
Is that Mary?
Hi. Yes,
Hello.
hello.
Mary from
is me.
Ohio. Oh, I'm so glad, Hallie, you just joined in. I'm so glad you just joined in.
Oh,
Mary, how's the
hi,
music
Hallie.
going? How's the music? You making music in this 2020?
It's going all right. The only thing I've been able to really do is I did a cover of Good Feeling by Violent Femmes, if anybody ever wants to hear that. But otherwise, I haven't been able to write. I've been working so much.
Mary,
It's on my Bandcamp, but I don't want to be that person.
plug the Bandcamp. Fuck that. You got 600 people sitting here watching. Plug the Bandcamp. That's what it's for.
KEKIC.bandcamp.com. It's right there. I just put it up last week. Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's my weird last name.
That's
You can
not a
clear
weird
your throat
last
with
name.
it.
Who are you talking to? You want to talk weird last names? All right.
No, you said I could have a bite of your sandwich.
I
and
ate
then
it. I
here
finished
I come
it.
up here, and this is
Yeah.
an empty plate I'm looking at.
Yeah,
With a
I've-
bunch of crumbs.
I'm so sorry. Do you want to host and I'll go make a new sandwich for you?
No, it's okay because I had already brushed my teeth, and then I thought about peanut butter and banana over toothpaste, and it didn't seem that good anyway.
Now, Mary, what kind of sandwich you eating?
So I made first time I've ever made meatballs before. I made my grandmother's meatballs and then her spaghetti sauce. And so I made a meatball sub, but instead of on a hoagie or whatever, I use an everything bagel, and it's fucking phenomenal.
Grandma's recipe on
I'm so
everything
happy.
bagel. Grandma would be blown away, I think, by the addition of an everything bagel.
Unfortunately, she's been dead for 12 years, so she will never know. But
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
No, she's
Well,
watching you.
So good to
Behind
see
you.
you. Amazing
You're behind you.
sandwich. I think am I seeing Heidi Vanderlee? Is that who I see in that tiny little box? Do I see Heidi?
Hey, Heidi.
This is one of the three people everybody watching where when everybody would be like, man, Gethard show has the best music. That was like Heidi. Heidi was one of the people who did that.
Hell yeah.
Heidi would just call Reviver and be like, come do the show. And they'd be like, okay. And I'd be like, how'd you do that? You know?
Yeah, but remember when we had to get a band on the train from fucking DC because some other band threw a tantrum? That was a less fun time.
Oh, you mean when Yola Tango bailed on us and we got Martha? It all worked out. I'll name names. I'll name names. I'm the goddamn kingpin. Okay. You want to find me? You want to find me? I'm out in the suburbs, motherfucker. Come out to the suburbs, and that's where you find me.
Nola
Man. Yeah, that a lot of people in our office were yelling the words "Nola Tango" in the as loud as they could. It was very strange. Okay, Heidi, amazing and beautiful to see you. So many friends, so many family back together. What kind of sandwich are you eating?
Oh, I ate it. I'm in Tucson visiting my grandma. I drove here from New York.
Wow.
To see my grandma.
Following your travels.
That's safe.
I've been following your travels on social media, Heidi.
It was more boring than anything else, but you know, people generally are. So what happened is I'm in Tucson and vegan. I don't eat meat and I'm allergic to dairy. So there's like a lot of, you know, the one place where I was getting sandwiches was closed today. I was super bummed. So I got a burger from this place, Zin Burger, and it was a wonderful Beyond Meat burger with you know, mayonnaise and all that good stuff. I do have a picture of it real quick. I'll show you.
I would love to see a picture of a sandwich you ate before.
Here's the sandwich that I ate before. It was very good.
Oh, that looks
I loved
good.
it.
Ooh, look at that brioche bun.
That looks good.
That is a good looking bun. Now, I hate to be a wet blanket, but look, tonight is going to be a night of saying hello to friends, old and new, and also saying goodbye. This was not me. Bryson, who is the producer, told me that it's time to say goodbye to Drew, Noah, and Blove. For scheduling purposes, I would hang out with you guys all night.
This
Don't
feels
put this
like
on
the
me.
circle
Don't
now.
put this on me.
It was you. You just sent me the message.
This feels like the circle. This feels like you're voting
Oh, no,
us.
it was Jersey Dave. Never mind. It was Jersey Dave. It wasn't Bryson. Guys, it was Jersey Dave.
Some would say that
Bryson
Jersey Dave is the
really
bread
mean.
of
This
this.
is- This is all Bryson's fault. I just want to make that clear.
No, Jersey Dave was the one who messaged me.
I want to be perfectly clear that Jersey Dave fucked this one up.
All right.
This
Dave
is a
Bubman.
sandwich of technical issues.
Dave Bubman, final sandwich night words.
I'm gonna go make another sandwich.
Wow.
Wonderful words.
Wow.
Chug Clamato. Can we have Chug Clamato say his final sandwich night words?
This is the only thing I've got is not Clamato juice, but we can just pretend.
Chug,
Mhm,
chug, chug.
And then I think the people
Chug,
want to
chug.
see horse. I think people want, or maybe B. I think people want to see B say some final words about sandwich night.
Sure. If we get that vaccine all worked out soon, I will be. I'm starring in a new film with Mark Ruffalo that's coming out. I think they said it's coming out right as the vaccine takes effect. So check it out, I guess.
All right.
I don't know what was that? What did
It was
he just say?
Mark Ruffalo. Listen, you hear Mark Ruffalo say no more.
Does the movie have a
Wonderful to
name?
Send my love to Kristen and to that sweet, sweet baby.
I will.
All right. I'm being told that an old pal of mine is on the line named Royce from San Francisco. Is this true?
Oh.
One of my old pals from the crew. Why is it just a close up of Noah?
Yeah, why is it Noah?
Where's
I like it.
Ruffalo?
Kick Noah out of here. Is it true that Royce has joined us? Is this true? What's going on?
You
Technically,
sound like it's a seance.
Royce.
joined us.
Royce.
has come over from the
Royce, if you can
outside.
hear us. Royce, if you can
Royce.
hear us.
It's a Royce of technical.
Wait,
I'm Melissa.
I think that's random Melissa. Now, I'm just seeing a big red square.
I'm seeing Melissa.
Yay, random Melissa.
Melissa, what's up?
Whoa,
She's muted.
What's going
She
on
looks like
here?
she's at the control center for everyone.
Bryson, you're down to get in my ear when things are going well, but in moments like this, I don't hear a goddamn sound. Bryson, don't stay silent now just to fuck with me, Bryson. I need you.
Oh, Bryson, stay silent.
Melissa's muted. I can see
Melissa's
a little
Melissa, you have to unmute.
icon.
Oh, thank you, Bill Florio, doing Bryson's job.
I am.
Oh, Bryson's
Melissa is
computer crashed.
sweating.
Not in here anymore.
Bryson's
I think we have a
computer
reason
crashed.
why this is fucking up because Bryson's gone and everything's going to shit.
I'm yelling at Bryson. I'm shitting on Bryson and his computer
Did
crashed.
you see Melissa literally went like this to her head because she's like, what's happening?
Yeah, Melissa. Okay, Hex,
Oh,
we'll
okay.
get Melissa back on.
I
Let's
think we
get
have
somebody
to
else.
maybe not go to Discord for a little bit. Bryson's
What?
restarting. He's
Bryson's
restarting his
the only-
computer.
You're telling me.
Wait, Murph's doing tricks with the dog.
You're telling me that me, Shannon O'Neill, Murph, Diana Kolsky, and 2 members of the LLC have to just come up with some bullshit on our feet? Can't
Yeah,
be done.
I guess so. See you guys.
Can't be done. Can't be done.
Toast.
You're telling me this group of people need to just throw together some bullshit and hope that people like it, and then 90% of it's bad, but then people only remember the 10% good part? Can't be done. Can't be done.
No chance. Never been done.
Does that mean the chat? No, the chat's still going, right? Yeah.
The
More
chat's
butts.
still going over here.
We got dog tricks. Someone wants dog tricks. What can Goldie
was-
do?
I'm gonna try to add Melissa back. Melissa, are you unmuted?
No, I can see. It looks like the microphone's got the slash on it,
Oh,
and she's
God.
gone.
We said we can't go to Discord for a little bit.
Dude, I'm flying by the seat of my pants here.
We're going
Flying by
strong.
the seat of my
Chat's
pants.
going
here.
strong.
Well,
In
we
fact-
will be joined very shortly by
You know
some
what, though,
more
Dave?
friends.
You know
So-
what,
Wait, I have
Dave?
a.
Dave, hold on though. Hold on,
Yep.
Dave.
Yep.
You know what?
Oh,
What's up, Bill? Oh, it's just me now? Welp. Let's read some comments. You know what? Did you forget that I do have the ability to bring people back?
I am back.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Hey,
Without
Chris.
Okay.
What are Murph and Diana hiding behind that curtain?
Let's go ahead and watch your step, Dave. I hope that lesson's been learned once. Oh, also before we move on, I do just want to say, just to the whole Planet Scum community, it's been brought to my attention. There is someone out there who may be Tom Sharpling or maybe the Culver City Phantom, but he's been harassing crew members of Planet Scum. I just want to say I've been made aware of this situation. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it on my end. So thank you for alerting me. Wow, guys, we had time to fill while Bryson comes back, and frankly, I think we just filled it.
Oh,
We filled it and made it Rob Malone.
Hey, Rob.
Malone's here.
All right.
Oh, wait, I'm in. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Crew.
Hey.
Hey,
I'm going
hey.
to put a hot dog for a second.
Hey.
Hot dog in a hallway.
Look at all that hair. You look great.
Hot dog, what kind of sandwich you eating? Let's get this out of the way.
Here it is.
He frozen.
Okay, hot dog is frozen. Mikey Eric, what kind of sandwich you eating?
Sandwich.
Mikey Eric,
Okay.
frozen ice
I'm
cream
eating
sandwich.
12 grain bread and Kirkland turkey and Kirkland ham. It's what we had in the fridge.
Wow. And Mikey Eric, also happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ham. It's what we had in the fridge. That was a great commercial.
Yeah, Kirkland ham. It was lying around.
I haven't played a show in 8 months, so I'm looking for new work, just I'll be a shill for Kirkland.
Rob Malone, the world's greatest dancer.
Hey, how's it going?
I did hear the rumor that you now are just going by WGD, and it appears to be true based on what's at the bottom of your screen.
I don't know where. I'm impressed you heard the rumor.
I did. I've heard rumors that you're just now you just want to be called WGD. How's everything going?
It's going good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, except that the infrastructure's failing. Someone's talking in the background of someone's thing. I don't know who it is.
I think Hot Dog's mustache got thicker.
Yeah. Hot dog. Malone, what kind of sandwich you eating?
I'm eating a quesadilla sandwich. I don't know if you can see that.
Wow. Mikey Erg in the chat. Maloshka the Mighty just did put out the pun of the night thus far. Mikey Erg is here. Pray for grain. Pray for grain. Pray.
That's Lisa Loeb's song now, so I can't.
I saw. If you guys have not seen it, go check the social. Lisa Loeb sent Mikey a cameo singing "Pray for Rain," the same song he played on episode 1, the Chris Gethard show.
Oh man.
Hot Dog Parish.
Hello, everybody.
Just talk for 30 straight seconds. I want to see what happens.
All right. Well, I'm having an Impossible cheesesteak from Capriotti's local chain, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Las Vegas chain. It's pretty good. I've never had it before.
Wait, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Las Vegas
is a local
Florida.
I just said 30 seconds.
Well, it's local here, but then local everywhere too. So I guess that's.
Where are you? Where are you that is local?
Laura and I are down in Pennsylvania. We just drove down from New York today, so we're down here for
big state.
You flew down?
We flew down. Just flew down. Yeah, it was great.
Is that a green screen background or is that your real house?
This is my parents' this is my parents' basement.
Basement?
Real basement. I would have sworn that was a green screen.
Was the pool table there?
It's over.
Guys, people are asking if a quesadilla qualifies as a sandwich. Hallie also asked, but it has been established in sandwich nights
I want to
past.
be clear that he has an actual quesadilla that's between two pieces of bread.
And there's a
literal quesadilla sandwich.
There's a burrito in between the quesadilla.
Yes, now that's a sandwich.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Arguably a sandwich.
Removing
cannot
all
argue
sense
with
of
that.
doubt. Removing all sense of doubt.
Dancing with the devil.
He did say quesadilla sandwich.
I think on the first sandwich night ever, you asked me, or no, the second sandwich night the week before, you asked what was I going to have next week, and I said quesadilla sandwich, and I never had one, so I lied that night. But now I made it true.
Look at this. You were just laying in wait the whole time. You don't
8
make
years
threats.
ago.
You don't make threats. You make promises, and I've always known that about you.
You're the only person.
That tall glass of vodka looks nice.
Cheers. Mm-hmm. This is left over from the apple pie crust I was making.
What?
Yeah, you gotta you put vodka in the apple pie crust because it makes it less tough than if it's all water.
Okay. Okay.
That's a little tip for everybody.
Hot Dog and Malone show up, and all of a sudden I feel like I'm hallucinating again, man. It's just like the old days.
I think that I would recommend anyone try this sandwich if you're in Vegas, Delaware, Florida, or Pennsylvania.
You know,
It's
the
a really
local
good sandwich.
chain. That local
It's
chain.
any local chain. I guess it's a successful chain when it just spreads out that much more.
You
want some of the tuna?
But
There's a lot. I looked it up, and Capriati's is like, are we gonna see it?
Oh, you
It's
found
Look
it.
at all this. Look at all this. That's
Is
all
that
in
just the East Coast?
That's Philly. That's the Philly area.
That's just the Philly area. Wow. You
Yeah.
guys see that Wawa video?
Oh, the Wawa video is incredible. I don't know if we can share it. There's a video. I'm not going to share it, but it's a
Guys,
video.
keep watching Sandwich Night, but later in the night, around 2:30, watch that Wawa fight video.
There's a video of these two guys getting in a
it's nuts.
fight in a Wawa that's kind of incredible, and I don't want to tell you too much about it, but it's just
I mean,
it's really
it's also sad.
It's my favorite thing I've seen in the last few days.
I want to say Capriati's. I do search this area on the United States, and it only shows up in Pennsylvania. Oh shit! How do I get it?
Check the
Buying those
Discord.
off-brand Capriati's?
It looks like it's up in like Halifax.
There are none in Greenland,
Newfoundland.
unfortunately.
There's none in Florida, and
just
there's none in
Newfoundland.
Vegas. There's
Have
none
you
in
been to the
Florida
one in
or
Vegas, Andrew? Is that what you're
The
saying?
one in
at Hot
Vegas
Dog?
is crazy. It's the top floor of the Sands. You go there, it's like a sandwich buffet lined up.
It's not there. It's not
All
there.
the high rollers, $30,000 every sandwich you can eat.
Every
for 30
sandwich you can eat. Not all the sandwiches you can eat, just every sandwich you can eat.
And then it trails off. It was kind of a weird copy, but it makes sense to me.
Every sandwich you can eat.
Yeah.
So there's just sandwiches that everyone could take a bite of if they want.
Yeah, but they shut it down for this year. Next year,
Yeah, I was just saying,
they're
not
cranking it up again.
now.
not this year. Anyway, it's a good sandwich, though.
I think we're gonna get to the bottom of this fib about Capriati's. I don't know what you got brewing over here out there, but
I'll look it up later.
Chris, you still eating a sandwich, or are you done already?
I finished my sandwich. I'm just enjoying watching other people finish theirs. Hallie's mad at me that I finished it. Hallie also can hear none of what's being said.
I can hear.
Yeah, I got people here who can't hear anything.
Oh, thing at the mention.
Oh, I guess that is true. You did actively react to something that was said. So I guess you can hear. I didn't realize that. There's also, is it the Wawa fight where the guy's ass is completely out? Because that one's pretty great too.
That's the one.
That's the one.
The best part of that
That's
is when the guy recording it steps over them and just pays for his shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is just a moment of true comedic genius.
Rob and I were talking about it last night. I love too when you think it's over, and then there's like a whole like second act involving like a back tattoo and just like more.
And then, the back tattoo, and then the guy just running out.
Yeah,
like,
he really hits the door hard with both of his elbows, too.
Great.
It's fantastic. It follows like it's almost like they read Save the Cat before they got in that fight. It follows such a beautiful story structure.
Nick's saying, I'm gonna shout out Nick. Nick in the chat has also definitely seen the video. You can just stop and walk away. That's frequently said in the video.
Now,
homeboy's dick is almost. The guy's dick is almost out.
Yeah, but you never
see it, which is
never
miraculous.
see the dick. It's amazing.
It's miraculous. Actually,
I could talk about Dick and Wawa all night long. We all know this, but Jersey Dave has given me some bad news. It's time to wrap up with Murph and Diana.
Oh no!
The Arby's
for it.
right through me.
A Shannon O'Neill final sandwich night message to the world.
Wear a mask, please.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everyone be safe and wear a mask. I'm gonna be serious. Shit's scary out there.
I muted.
Happy.
That's it. I got nothing else to say, but shit's scary. Gotta wear a mask. And I thought it was rude of Bloodband to say he was gonna make a second sandwich when we're trying to raise money for a food line. So.
Yeah.
Bill Florio, final
Wow.
words on sandwich night.
I made a dessert sandwich. It's 2 chocolate cookies with a peanut butter cookie in the middle.
Oh, you're right.
And listen to my podcast. It's called Killed by Desk, killedbydesk.com.
It's really good.
good.
It is
My
really
plug.
good.
Thanks, everyone. Happy sandwich night.
Bye, Bill.
Murph and Diana, final sandwich night words.
George Bush Sr. killed JFK, and I have a socialist comedy zine called Functionally Dead. Check it out at functionallydead.com.
And Murph, you are doing really, really great work with your project.
Thanks, dude.
It's the best. Tell
Thanks.
people.
We're in Pennsylvania here. We're losing. Yeah, self-medicated. It's a live stream now, and then podcast we're recording. It's going to come out early next year. So
Selfmedicatedpod.com.
yeah, chatting to a lot of great people in the harm reduction space, and overdoses are skyrocketing. So it's a weird time. It's a weird time for everybody, but it's been comforting to actually work on a project that's kind of personal. So,
all right.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. See you soon. Everybody in this community, I need the chat to listen up because look, the Discord is broken. We can't access the people calling in from all over the world eating sandwiches right now. But there's one thing I know about our community is sometimes we have these magical phrases that if we use them, much like Tinkerbell, you can summon people from the TCGS pantheon. And we eat more sandwiches around here. But hey, chat room, what else do we eat more of in this community?
Oh,
Planet Scum, TCGS, special community. What else do we eat more of?
Oh man. Everyone knows. According to the chat, everyone knows.
Seems like the chat is saying that we eat more butts.
Oh yeah.
Seems like everybody. I've heard that if we chant, if everybody in that chat just keeps typing "eat more butts" over and over and over again.
Wouldn't you say a butt is kind of like a sandwich?
Hey.
Oh boy.
Hey.
I feel bad because there was a stretch. Now it's beautiful to see you. Now, there was a stretch, but I think Chumped kind of took the ball and rolled with it. But there was a brief moment where people would shout, "Eat more butts" at shows. Is this true?
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of that and also deeply ashamed.
No, it's
Mostly
great.
proud.
I feel like we would I forget what we did. I think we would just do it. That just meant we had to jam. You're never going to get an argument for any of us like, oh, you have to fucking pretend to be able to play music for 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
How are you guys doing? How's everybody? Hi, Holly. I haven't seen you in a long time.
I can only sort of hear what everyone is saying.
Yeah?
I'm mostly just contributing like a big goofy grin to this whole thing as I watch everybody's faces pop on my screen.
Jeff, first things first, what kind of sandwich are you eating tonight?
Okay. So I thought it'd be funny to have just a piece of white bread, one single piece with a smear of peanut butter folded over. But then I instead I got some sourdough bread. I made a good one because this is a good night. It's got sharp cheddar Kraft singles in it, and mushrooms and spinach and garlic. It's like a great piece.
It is I'm going to go ahead and just say something that I'm noticing. It's
Down
a
to the
very
wire,
sourdough
right?
heavy. It's a very sourdough heavy sandwich night. I don't know if we've ever had a stronger presence of sourdough than the 2020 sandwich night. 10 years.
A year of sourdough.
It's real. And Jeff, if I remember right, my memories are being jogged. Were you on sandwich night before you actually played the Gethard show? Or am I remembering that wrong?
At sandwich
I think
night.
Laura brought you to sandwich night.
Eric Solomon and Val
Eric
from Night Out
Solomon.
Print Shop brought me and Christine down, and it was, if I remember correctly, somebody did something very bad at that sandwich night.
Oh, that you?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
you mean the one where
infamous.
someone brought pot cookies and didn't label them as such, and a number of people were drugged, including people who had never been high in their lives and other people who were in recovery. And then
Yeah.
Shannon chased the man to his car and took photos of him, and we posted them on the internet. And he emailed me apologizing and begging for me to take them down. Oh, that was that year.
Did you take them down?
I'm spilling all the tea, man. 10-year anniversary.
I didn't know any of that happened.
Yeah, the guy was,
was
like,
there.
I mean, I was like, dude, you could have gotten our show canceled, and more importantly, like you could have drugged a child. Like there were teenagers there, like, and you did drug people. And I don't want to name names unless they want to air out the story, but there was one person in my life who said, I ate one of those cookies, but I don't think I got high. And then I said, well, you're acting a little different than usual. And then this person did moonwalk down the middle of 59th Street to a car.
I maintain that I would normally moonwalk down the middle of the street
Not
to a
like
car,
that, not like
but
that.
not cackling like a witch. That was what the pot cookies did to me. Everything I did that night, I did while also cackling like a witch.
Yes, it is true.
It's true.
Jeff, I'm so glad we've remained pals over the years, and I think I can speak for everybody who, I think a lot of the old gang was finding a lot of music through our show, and it's been a pleasure for all of us to just watch you kick the shit out of life. It's been awesome.
Thanks for saying I'm kicking the shit out of life. It's the same goes for you. You're
Thanks.
kicking the shit out of life. It's great. It's
I'm
been exciting. I don't know. I like when they're just our whole world is doing stuff. It's cool. It's nice. You know?
Yeah, everybody's still trying to make stuff. I hear rumors Mike Eric's been back in the studio lately.
Oh yeah,
Mikey, what's that about?
I made a few records. One of them being an album.
Oh man,
What album? I traveled down to Jersey. I made an album, and I'm currently writing the album that Jeff and I are going to do together at Steve Albini's studio.
Is this a scoop? Is this a scoop?
Yeah, no one knows about this.
Does Jeff know about this?
I know about it.
We've talked about it.
I'm like waiting for the word. I'm going. I ain't got shit to do.
I picked the time where no one has shit to do. I'm gonna make the Steve Albini record. So
it's gonna be step.
No, that sounds great. He's not going to take any of those royalties either for producing it. That's
exactly. That's the reason I'm going. Is because
that's the only reason anybody goes there.
Once this sells,
$1,200 a day or some shit.
and this goes platinum, I don't gotta pay him. It's nice. It's just
once he sells 1 million copies, you can stop paying him royalties. That's how it goes.
Now, everybody, look, Sandwich Night started on the Gethard show. It's kept rolling. Things are starting to get trippy. We've got Jeff here. We've seen a number of the TCGS regulars. I'm now going to bring in two of my favorite people who were associated with this world over the years, but we're starting to really blend all different eras, all different angles. Two of the great comedians and two of the kind people on earth. Everybody's minds are about to be blown. I want everybody who's sitting and watching this in the chat. Rob Malone's taking photos of this screen to commemorate this moment. Everybody, honestly, just hang on to something because you're about to fall out of your seats. That's right, Hallie. Get a tight grip because everyone's going to fall out of their chairs when I tell you. We got Joe Firestone. And we got a partner on show. Oh my goodness! I wasn't lying. Everybody in the chat, if you agree that,
we want to see the baby.
And stop it, Firestone. Don't try to talk tough. Where's the baby? That's threatening. I heard that. First question to both of you: what kind of sandwiches are you eating tonight?
I'm eating a veggie turkey sandwich.
Love it.
With chips for crunch.
Angry about it.
Yeah, we're both kind of trying to get to be bullies. That's our new thing.
Yeah, that's our quarantine thing.
It really has been an aggressive cloud that has settled over Sandwich Night in the past 30 seconds. Now, Joe, I got the distinct impression when I asked what kind of sandwich you're eating that you are not eating a sandwich.
Yeah, right. What does that look like?
You faked me out once
again.
again.
You cut yours up.
Ooh, hold that up. I want to guess what that is.
Is that beef and jelly?
Burger and jelly.
But Joe's a vegetarian.
It's a beef jelly sandwich.
Burger and jelly?
Sandwich.
Boca burger and grape jelly?
Yeah.
Could be
What are we?
ketchup, too.
I guess right.
Did Hallie nail it?
Cornbread.
Well, Hallie's been to dinners with Joe, so it's kind of you had some inside track knowledge on what Joe likes. Is it a Boca burger and grape jelly like you like?
I like how the grape jelly is squeezed out through the middle. It's great.
I can't believe you're. It really does look like a beef and jelly.
It does look like that.
And you know what, Joe? Don't tell us what it really is. Okay. This will live in Sandwich Night lore as you were eating Boca burger and jelly, beef and jelly sandwich. Now, I did have another question for Aparna.
Yes,
oh, good. We got Skype back up and running.
My lighting is a depression lamp. Yes.
I love it. On brand. I wanted to ask, they just announced that Space Force is returning.
I saw that.
Now, do you think they're going to bring us back? Do we have a job next time? Or are our characters
I
going to be
think they're
held on
going
the
to bring
moon?
us back, even if it's just to show how we both die.
See, I feel like it could just be a news report of like this guy fucking died and the rest of them survived. I wouldn't be shocked.
Just your mugshot.
I wouldn't be shocked.
It really could go any way.
It's quite true. It's quite true. Now, little tangent.
Ooh.
Everyone else, I think, in this room would be interested to know that Aparna and I have now been forced through training where we were both swung around in the sky in a giant warehouse by wires. This is true. Hoisted up by
Chris,
union
you
men.
were doing flips. Did you tell everyone you were doing back flips?
Here's the thing. I was able mysteriously to do not just a backflip on these wires, but at times 7, 8, 9 backflips in a row without stopping the momentum at all. I was proud of that.
Did you find it harder to not do backflips?
Well, Aparna can vouch for this.
Once he started, it just took on its own life.
It just didn't stop.
Yeah.
Well, here's the problem. Aparna was really good at the things they were asking us to do, whereas I could do multiple backflips like goddamn Hallie Bullet. But when they asked me to literally, and Aparna, you can vouch for this, I'm not being self-deprecating. They would ask me to walk forward, and I would fall down. That is true. They would say, just try to walk.
But to be fair, you had to coordinate with the person who was controlling your pulley, and it felt like some people were not paying attention to the people on their harnesses like they should have.
Really? You got the sense that my harness guys were not on the ball. I like
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but it felt like you had to form a rapport with your harness person in order to do a simple thing like walking.
So not only are you saying that my harness guys, so I'm connecting that. Not only were my harness guys not necessarily on the ball, but you're kind of subtly saying it's because they didn't like me. Like I didn't form a rapport.
I just found that my skill set wildly varied from day to day, and the only people I can blame are the harness people.
Jeff Rosenstock, have you ever done wire work? You're a jack of so many trades. Have you done wire work?
I haven't done wire work yet, but I don't know. I'll be on the lookout for those harness people. Man, they're gonna fuck me up.
These union guys, I'm telling you.
Chris.
Oh, the union.
Oh boy.
Well, there'd be like
wow.
2 or 3 guys on the rope. It was amazing. They'd be like, "You ready?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." They'd be like, "So jump," and then you'd jump, and they'd just be like, whoosh, and it would just be like whoosh, like
that sounds like being on like Nickelodeon Guts. That was my dream when I was 8 to 13, was to do exactly what you just described.
It was like being on Nickelodeon Guts if Netflix spent $8 million to build the surface of the moon and John Malkovich was there.
You don't know how much the aggro crack costs. It could have been expensive.
I've been trying to find out. I've been trying to get to the bottom of this for years. How much did the aggro crack cost? You and me both, buddy. You and me both. That's like some people want to find the Holy Grail. I want to know how much.
How much do you think it cost, Hot Dog?
Let's everybody put in a bet on this. And
how much it cost?
Everybody needs to say how much you thought the aggro crag cost, and then we're going to see if we can track down that info. Hot Dog?
I think at least $40.
Okay, $40. Rob Malone, how much do you think the aggro crag cost?
35 grand.
35 grand. So we got one of 40, one of 35. Hallie, do you have any impulse on the aggro crag?
I don't know what aggro.
Hallie doesn't. Hallie's too cool to know.
I don't know what it is either.
Okay, Aparna also too cool to know about the aggro crag. Joe Firestone, I know you know what the aggro crag is. No offense. Yeah. How much do you think it costs?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much an econ guy, so I would say that it's probably 100K.
100.
Whoa.
Mike, Eric, any impulse on this?
$736.
736. Okay.
I was gonna guess $1 because sometimes if you guess $1, don't they pick you on Prices Right?
It's true. So you're going.
Yeah, is this
over,
best without
right?
going over? Yeah.
Hey, I don't mean to be like kind of divisive, but I don't get why Hot Dog hasn't lit his fireplace.
It needs to happen right now. No one else is saying another word until that fireplace is lit, which can take a long time. By the way, unless it's a gas fireplace.
Don't light that Christmas tree on fire.
He looks so confident it has some gas. Look how confident.
Yeah.
A remote?
I really thought it was a fake background.
Joe, as always.
To be totally honest, it would be too complicated. They've been having trouble with the remote, and so I would have to sort of open the.
Don't make excuses. Just light it up.
It's an excuse, but it's a good one. I have to like open it up and like.
Can you turn the gas on and put like a lighter in?
I could. I guess I could do that. I'll try it. And
could you maybe just have a fake background where there's a real fire?
Just like where I put my hand up.
Chat is saying you got to open that bad boy up. Now, Jeff, did you put in your guess as to how much the aggro crag costs?
No, I didn't. $13,000.
I'm going to say $2.69 on my end. Watch Monday nights. Who Wants 269 with Martin Urbano.
Wow, that was smooth.
Thank you so much. Plug in my friends. Plug in my friends. Oh, someone found an article. No offense. I'm going to highlight this. We need someone on the production team to find this article from Complex because you can buy a piece of the aggro.
You see that they show up on eBay, but like, how can you fucking verify that?
Oh my God, so many friends here.
Wow.
That's
can you
Macy.
multiply?
That's Macy. Let's go to Macy. Oh my God, so many friends. That's Macy.
Veggie dog.
The one, the only veggie dog.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Macy, what kind of
You guys
what kind
like
of sandwich
bird.
Oh
Let's cut
my
to Julia.
God.
Julia, very quickly. Let's cut to Julia.
Hey, Macy.
Can we cut to Julia, please?
No, stay.
Okay, let's cut back to Macy. Let's cut back to Macy.
That's a good
Oh
fucking dog.
my goodness.
Amazing
That's a
dog.
good
Boy.
dog.
That's a good fucking dog right there.
This is Stevie Nicks.
Oh.
She's a 10-month-old Shih Tzu poodle mix.
Oh my God.
And she's my new child. So I have a sandwich here. It's actually a patty melt, but she's been sitting on my lap, and I don't want to go get the bag to get the sandwich.
Fair,
So
a fair.
You got
we're
any
just gonna
jelly?
sit here and hang out and say hi.
Wow, great cat. So we don't get. Oh no, that's a dog. I just said cat.
Oh no.
Joe, cut to Joe. Can you cut to Joe? It's not that funny, Joe. Just you sitting here laughing at
You
me.
hate dogs so much. It's so obvious.
You're chowing
This is
down.
your downfall.
The last thing I need is you laughing at me with a big mouthful of beef and grape jelly. It's the last thing. It's the last thing I need. Just you chowing down on beef and jelly like a monster, bullying me like the old days. Because everyone knows you bullied me and I never bullied you.
How dare you? How
Never.
dare you?
There was never a time where you had to go to JD Amato and ask him to ask me to stop. That never happened. Never happened. Okay, Macy, lovely to see you. We have Veggie Dog and Hot Dog, two people who shepherded the audience of our entire little movement, and I thank you all for hard work, Macy.
Oh, thank you guys.
Macy, you also worked at the relaunched XFL, I believe.
Oh boy, did I.
That's an amazing thing.
I did, and I might be going back there. They're not going to play again till 2022, but I might be going back there in spring or summer. So
Because
we'll
I heard
see.
The Rock bought it. Is this true? The Rock owns the XFL
The
now.
Rock. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Because it's the XFL.
I can't wait for those stories. Macy, so great to see. Are you getting more comfortable? Okay, I thought Hallie
And
was
that's my time, you guys.
amazing to see you. I see that we have so many friends passing
Hi,
through, and we
Macy.
fell behind on the Skype. I see Drake in there. I know I see my old pal Drake in there. Drake, how you doing?
Hey, Drake.
Oh, you're on
Hello.
mute. Oh, there you are. What kind of sandwich we eating tonight, Drake? What kind of sandwich we got?
What kind
We'll
of
never
sandwich
know.
is this?
We'll never know.
Unmute your mic.
We'll never know.
Oh, he sees us muted.
Holy shit.
Can't do it.
Hold it up so we can
Yeah.
guess.
Look at that
Beef
wood-paneled
and jelly.
wall.
Beef and jelly. Come on, beef and jelly.
Beef and jelly.
When did you get into beef and jelly?
You know that.
Is that what beef Wellington is? Can someone tell me what beef Wellington is?
Yeah.
Beef and jelly.
Yeah.
It's beef and jelly. I want us all, if we can all play a little game right now. I'd like us all, Joe, that looks like such a good chair. I'd like to make a guess as to where you found that chair.
Oh, no.
I think you inherited it from your aunt. Does anyone else have a guess?
I think you built it.
I was gonna say, okay, I gotta guess something different. I guess you partially built it.
Partially built it. Okay. Anybody
Mhm.
else?
Is it a rocking chair?
You asked the right questions, and nobody can say otherwise.
Thank you. I'm just curious. I can't tell if it's rocking or
How's
not.
the fire going?
It's bad.
Joe, where'd you get that chair?
Oh, I sat in it so much I had to replace the bottom.
So you did partially build it.
No, I got it. I got it replaced, but I sat in it so much. You know, when you sit in wicker, it's it'll make an indentation so deep that sometimes it's unable. You after years you can't sit in it.
Mm-hmm.
What happens
it
if
good?
you try to sit in it if it's too deep?
Split right through. It's like when you're too low for the toilet, go right in.
Did that happen?
Who here has fallen in a toilet?
I have fallen into the toilet a few times.
What age are we talking?
What was the lid was totally up?
You forget to put the
lid,
lid
both
down
lids were
sometimes.
up.
Just
And I
easy.
think I was going to sit down.
Put the
and
lid
sit
down.
down.
It's late at night. You don't turn on the light because you're lazy. Next thing you know, you're sitting in the toilet.
Yeah.
And you're feeling horrible about yourself.
Can't get out.
Like
And you
you're
realize-
in, or your butt just touches the water.
No, like your
No,
butt,
it's-
your taint, your balls,
Butt
don't touch
touch
the
the
tip of your penis.
Yeah,
and you're just,
just
and you're
the
sitting
butt.
there. You're sitting there. Here's what happens. You're sitting there and you're 19 years old in a college house in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
No.
And you're going why am I alive? Why am I alive? And you're sitting in the dark in this house full of roommates who hate you and bully you. And all you eat is your girlfriend at one time a day buys you a slice of pizza at Tata's Pizza. Mikey knows Tata's, great place. And you're just sitting in the toilet in the dark at 3:30 in the morning, and you're going, now I got to clean all this up.
Because
Why
of
am I
that
even gonna
Tata's
bother?
pizza.
Maybe I should. Yes. It's because of that sweet Tata's Pizza, biggest slice in town. Tata's. Their T-shirt said "Out of this world," and you just sit there and you go, "What is this life, and why am I living it?" Okay, let's go back to the Discord. Let's go back to the Discord. Hallie's out of here, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Hallie.
Hallie.
Okay, I love
What's
you.
your hat
Ask Jeff
say?
if he has a
Oh, people-
Jeff if he has a show on Saturday.
Oh,
Doesn't Joe have-
Hallie wants to know, Jeff, if you have a show on Saturday.
I sure do. Thanks for reminding me. I'm doing a live stream for the Vera Project.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah,
And
and,
the-
the Seattle Department of Health. Because I'm going to tell people about COVID because they don't know yet somehow.
And the Vera Project, who I think I did a live stream with them a few months ago. They are a DIY space who's also kind of pioneering the effort to save a lot of DIY spaces, if I remember right.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, they're just kind of legendary. They've been there forever. They've been all ages space in Seattle, where there weren't a lot of all ages spaces for a long time. They're cool.
And in
My
the
buddy-
greatest location too, like right outside of the Space Needle. Just
Yeah.
it's
Is it
a
still
beautiful.
there?
It's
I think so. I mean, last time I was there, which was a year ago.
I'm trying. They moved. Yeah, it's by KEXP too. It's
Yeah.
cool.
And I don't want to be a bummer.
from a great band called The Exquisite. Like does all the booking there now. And The Exquisite's great. That's all.
I want to play the Vera Project someday.
Do it.
I also
Let me
do
know.
want to
What's
say,
happening?
since we got Jeff Rosenstock and Mike Yerker, I've been thinking lately about how to redefine my career, and I've been thinking a lot of things, and I think a lot of it is about ethics and getting back to my ethics. And I think I have some ideas. I have some big ideas. You're gonna like them. You're gonna like them, Jeff. It's the type of shit we would have talked about at Jimmy's when we were both depressed living in Greenpoint. That's
I
what
want you to sell out big, like something that like no more of your friends will talk to you anymore. It's just like Jesus.
A lot of them don't. A lot of them don't.
Well, good, you're halfway there.
A lot of them don't. No, but I do want to just say, first of all, speaking of things to contribute to, remember you can all the t-shirts for sandwich night that are on sale, proceeds from tonight are going to go towards the Lion's Share Food Kitchen in Jackson Heights. You can also donate directly to them. It's nuts what's happening with this food over Thanksgiving. Also want to say, Mikey and Jeff are both here. The Save Our Stages Act is fighting so hard to save independent venues, DIY venues. A lot of the DIY venues aren't even on that grid, and these places are going away. I filmed a special that's going to come out where I filmed it in 10 locations. 2 of them are already closed. 2 more are on death's door. Like,
It's nuts. They've been closing like a lot of them this past like month.
Yeah.
and if you look it up, I want everybody here. There's almost 600 people in here. You look up Save Our Stages Act, and there's links where you can email your congressperson by clicking on a link and just say, get this thing through. And hopefully they
And the
save
government will
venues.
listen to us because they always do.
I know. They've been doing such a crack job. Doing such a crack job thus
They
far.
really care about musicians a lot.
Oh my
And
God.
They're,
They always
they're
have,
curious
yeah.
when we'll be back to work, and just it's been great.
Yeah.
Really nice to feel loved.
And
right.
supported.
Yeah, financially.
So supported.
Very supportive. Yeah.
I think I'm seeing my old friend and my birthday buddy, Anna Maria, on the Discord. Look at that. May 23rd. Anna Maria, how are you?
Hey, Chris.
How's it going?
Hi, everybody.
I'm loving sandwich night so far. I wonder how you're doing.
I'm doing good. I'm here with a new guest, my mom. She's she's sitting here.
Hi,
I'm here.
welcome.
Hey, Mom.
Welcome. What kind of sandwich are you eating? What kind of sandwich is your mom eating?
My mom was eating an ice cream sandwich. I'm eating a soppressata provolone arugula. And, like
arugula
mix on bread that I just made this evening.
Oh,
you
wow.
made the bread? You're telling me you made the bread?
Yeah, I did. Real close.
That's awesome.
That.
That is
Wow.
amazing.
That looks beautiful. Wow, jeez.
Amazing sandwich. An amazing
I learned this
sandwich.
summer, but yeah. How are you guys doing?
I'm feeling good. I can't speak for anybody else. I'm feeling good though.
Good.
Doing good, man.
Good.
Yeah, this is fun. It's fun to see everybody again.
Firestone didn't
Good to
answer.
see you too.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I just finished my beef
I'm
and
good.
jelly.
How do you feel now?
Much better.
I'm being told there's an emergency, Anna Marie. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm being told that we have rabbits. I'm being told there's rabbits.
Oh no.
I don't have rabbits. Or the rabbits.
Oh God.
Let's cut to Joe Firestone's reaction, please. Joe Firestone's reaction, please.
What are they eating?
Please. We have to cut to Aparna's reaction. Aparna's reaction, please. And now, of course, Julia. We have to cut to Julia's reaction, please. Now back to the rabbits.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're so cute.
We made
Oh, rabbit sandwich.
Carrots.
Wow.
That's green for
I
carrot
can't
bread.
believe it.
That's green for carrot bread.
And that's smart.
Oh, they love it. Oh yeah, yeah, get it. Yeah. Oh, fucking get it.
I thought those were macarons for a second, but they're just carrot sandwiches.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm glad everybody's having so much fun looking at the rabbits, but I just wanted to circle back and does anyone else have anything else to say about the death of the American small venue?
I could watch this shit for 10 hours.
Okay, we'll all just laugh at the rabbits. Then. We'll all just laugh at the rabbits. Okay. These rabbits have stage presence.
Oh man.
Wow. Yeah, they don't turn away when they chew, which is huge for rabbits.
Guys,
Yeah.
the one rabbit's stealing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Who's that person? Who's the person?
Real
Yeah,
scene
who owns these
stealer.
rabbits?
That's the Rabbit King.
The Rabbit King.
Hello,
Have you been trying to find the Rabbit King for decades?
Yeah, for 21 years.
21 years.
What made you start 13 years ago? 14 years ago?
Some weird old man who lived near me told me that the Rabbit King was going to kill me one day.
So you stalked him out?
I want to find him first, or them, or her. The king is just a name. Who knows what they are really?
Wow, this is a real rabbit hole.
Now, I have been informed, for anybody who's been watching Planet Scum, the most recent iteration of this world of ours, I have been informed that the owner of these rabbits is, in fact, the mysterious Pickle. There's a Pickle who torments me. This is true. It's a person who comes on screen with a pickle superimposed over their face and taunts me and torments me. Pickle, can you hear me?
Pickle, can you see
Yep,
me?
that's true.
Oh, of course Pickle
I
owns
certainly
two
do.
rabbits. Of course Pickle owns two rabbits.
Yeah.
Come in. You went out and bought these rabbits today just to steal focus from me.
Yep, they go back tomorrow.
Oh man.
Okay, listen, we're gonna talk more rabbits. I am being told again, got sad news from Jersey Dave. Apparently, I have to say goodbye to Mikey, Rob, and Hot Dog. Mikey Erg, any final sandwich night words?
I miss you all. And I love you all. It's good to be here. This is actually, I believe, my first ever sandwich night.
Wow.
Because I've always been on tour when it's
That's
happened.
fair. That's fair. All right. Hot Dog, final sandwich word a night message to the world.
I was gonna say, this has really been really wonderful, and I've really missed seeing everybody and just sort of being in this whole community. And yeah, this is only my second or third one, really. I think I've only been to one or two in person.
And
So, yeah.
I love you to death, man. And if you get that fire lit, jump back in. Okay.
I'll send a picture. I'll send a proof of it when it's lit.
And Rob Malone,
It's good to see you.
Rob Malone, your last message to the Rabbit King.
Hey, Rabbit King, I thought I was tuning into George Lucas' talk show tonight, but I'm not disappointed. It was sandwich night. It was good to see everybody. I miss everyone. I just want the Rabbit King to watch out, and I want everyone to hang in there because things are going to get better, I hope. Good to see you.
Of course, George Lucas Talk Show is the most popular show on Planet Scum. Triple the viewers of mine, and I'm the person who started the network. But I'm not complaining. Joe Firestone, the last thing I'm going to do is complain. What was that, Jeff?
I think it's classy. Let someone else take this.
No, I tell you, the real joy, honest to God, all jokes aside and all shtick aside, the real joy of Planet Scum for me is there's 6, 7, 8 people who jump in, run shows, and I'm like the 4th most popular one. And I have to tell you so genuinely, I love that. I love watching it. I love watching the momentum roll. And it's not just me as a young, angry person being like, I got to lead the charge. Like, no, other people lead the charge. They have more shit to say. I'm old. I'm balding. Joe will tell you, all I think about now is lawn maintenance. It's my number one. I think about my son first, and then my wife, and then lawn maintenance. Those are my 3 top priorities in life.
You're being sarcastic about the other people being more popular than you. Just like, I'm really happy that 4 other people aren't me.
Of course I gotta do the thing where I'm like, oh God, man, my life is so hard. But my life isn't hard anymore. I'm really happy. So let's let the people with some fire in their guts grab the ball and run with it.
That's awesome.
They're
the dream.
They're like soundproof. I didn't buy them. Someone gave them to me.
They're soundproof?
They're like soundproofing foam, like you'd find in the wall of a studio.
Oh my God.
Where'd you get it?
Well, we're doing, I didn't plan on plugging this. They filmed 4 episodes of a beautiful anonymous video series through a platform called Topic. And since we couldn't go into the studio, they said, it was this poor guy. They sent one dude to my house and he had to set up 3 cameras, and he brought these whole things and he built a fake studio set. He did all the lighting himself. He brought a whole sound kit, and then he built like a fake studio, but these are real actual like foam things you'd find there. So next year there's going to be 4 episodes of a beautiful anonymous show, and I'm pretty proud of it. I watched the cuts. I'm like, pretty good. It's pretty good. Thanks so much.
Yeah. And now you have a studio in your house.
Yeah,
I do. And I set them up behind me, and I convinced myself it's worth it. We have some more guests joining us. Would you guys like to meet them?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Definitely.
First and foremost, someone who has had to put up with me and my weird panicky emails more than anyone else in recent memory. I mentioned I did this special. We traveled to 10 cities. This is the person who directed said special, traveled to these cities with me, had to be in a van with me for 6 hours at a time sometimes. Kate Sweeney, God bless you. I'm so sorry for everything.
Hello. It's nice that you called it a van when it was just your personal car that you were driving us around in.
No, didn't we rent a minivan in one stretch?
No. No, it was your car with the car seat in it.
Buffalo and
It was
Detroit.
a Prius.
We rented a Prius? I rented a smaller car
Yeah,
the one
I
time.
had to drive it and I couldn't figure out how to do it in reverse.
Classic Prius sedan.
I didn't realize. So you were, I guess looking back on it, well, because here's the thing. I could have removed the car seat. I should have removed the car seat. No, but here's the thing is that when you get a car seat installed, you go to the county and you have the firemen check it to make sure it's installed right. So I didn't want to take it down.
You do? My parents didn't do that.
Our parents didn't do shit they were supposed to do. Our entire generation was held together by fucking duct tape and bubble gum. Being a parent now, they tell us to do all this shit where do you know kids have to wear seatbelts? Do you know kids have to be in car seats until they're like 9?
No.
What?
7, 8, 9 years old now is the recommended age. I remember being 4 riding in the front seat with no seatbelt on.
Oh, yeah.
9? They're like fully developed. I think I had breasts at 9. You can't have breasts in a car.
My breasts did not drop yet.
Also, you're taking the bus to school at that age. Is it a bus full of fucking car seats?
Oh, that's a great question.
Just all in there rolling around?
I have not even considered what the inside of a school bus looks like in 2020. How do they justify that?
I
How do
kind
they
of
justify
feel
it?
like it's the same bus, or I used to. Now I'm like, I don't know.
Now, Kate, I don't want to gloss past this. What kind of sandwich are you eating tonight?
Oh, I just finished making a vegan grilled cheese. Can you see it?
Ooh.
I also have the Dave's Killer bread.
Oh, yeah, Dave's Killer bread. It's legit,
It's so
really good
good.
stuff.
It's so good.
It is,
Yeah.
and they got this. They got the thin slice bread too. If you don't want all the calories, you get the thin slice Dave's Killer bread.
Get thin
Now-
slice if you don't want all that bread.
I've been given some more sad news. What a joy to catch up with Jeff Rosenstock, but I'm being told it's time to say goodbye.
Thanks a lot for having me.
Jeff, every time we get to chat, be it some dumb thing like this, or texting, or crossing paths still these days, it's just a pleasure and a joy, and I still admire you so greatly.
Right back at you. I miss you. It was really nice to be here. It was really nice to see everybody from the show and talk to everyone. This is nice.
And listen, chat room, we all know there's one way that this community says goodbye to Jeff Rosenstock. So chat room, get to work. There's one way. As Jeff...
Are they typing "eat more butts"? I don't know how
Discord
to
could do
use
it right now. How about everybody on the Discord call? Just unmute yourself and start doing it.
You're telling me everyone on the Discord call can unmute themselves and start yelling, eat more butts?
Yeah, but they've been very respectful.
Eat more butts. 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 Eat more
Bryson,
butts.
do we have any way to get them to
Eat
stop?
Eat
Bryson,
more butts. Eat more butts.
I can fade them out.
we
It
can
sounds
actually
like
stop
a bunch of kids trying to cast a spell.
It is true. It is true. Jeff, you're the best. We'll talk soon, I hope.
You're the best. Bye, buddy. Have a great sandwich night, everyone.
Yeah, you too. I'm going to be in LA. I'm going to be in LA in January, so maybe we can put on
shit.
masks and stand 30 feet apart.
Yeah, 30, please.
Okay,
Perfect.
sounds good. Sounds
All right.
good. Now, everybody before was probably going, hey, man, all the TCGS gang is here. Except for these guys.
Well, what?
What's up, Keith?
What's up, everybody? Eat
Now,
more
Keith,
butts forever.
I said these guys. I was expecting.
Bethany's. Well, no, I'll give you one of the earbuds. She's right here. She's here. She's making her sandwich. I got mine. I got a little teeny tiny sandwich this year.
What kind of teeny tiny sandwich?
Very vegan.
And how teeny and how tiny.
What's up?
I'm breaking cashews in half, and
hear anything.
you will. It makes them very smooth,
Whoa.
and then you put a little bit of peanut butter on the inside, and that is technically a sandwich. No carbs, very vegan. I'm not hungry, you guys. I had a good dinner.
Keto friendly.
Well, teeny tiny sandwich.
But
Now-
really bad if you have a nut allergy.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm going to say something because we're all growing up. This whole community evolves, and Sandwich Night is the annual tentpole where we touch base with that. It's just making me think. Like I remember one time when I lived in Greenpoint, me and Keith. If I may, can I tell people what we did one night in my backyard?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
We did a bunch of Molly one night, and it was lovely. And now me, Keith, and Jersey Dave are on a text thread titled "Cool Suburban Dads." So everything changes, people. You get older, you get lamer, you come to terms with it. You wonder about your relevance. What's going on? Bethany, what kind of sandwich are you eating as your husband eats nuts directly next to you?
I'm eating a gluten-free Oreo.
A gluten-free, that counts. It's sad, but it counts.
Thank you very much. I also am debating if I want to eat it.
You have to. It's the season.
I am debating it.
It's a dessert sandwich.
I just brushed my teeth.
Hey, we're not trying to see a couple fight unfold on Sandwich Night.
She's just upset that I didn't put the fertilizer on the lawn before winter, you know?
And that's his slang for saying impregnate me. Nice.
Bethany might be pregnant.
Wait, what?
You don't think so? But man, it's gonna be a tight month, huh?
Hey guys, this is Bryson butting in. Am I archiving it? What? Am I archiving this episode? I just want to check real quick.
Keith, did you just announce maybe pregnancy on sandwich night?
We hope not, but maybe she is. We didn't take precautions that should have been taken.
Aparna, I love your hat.
Thank you.
Guess I came on first because you were talking about cool suburban dads, but also to say we got 2 more guests ready to go.
Oh, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, huge moment in sandwich night history. TCGS ends. Okay, we go to Fusion, the most popular cable network in the history of television. Fusion.
Go Fusion!
Fusion, where I hired Joe Firestone for a job, and we sat all summer in a room with no windows in a basement of Dag Hammarskjöld Plaza, and it also flooded twice, and 2 different times my teeth fell out. Truth.
Oh, your teeth?
2 different times. Yes, one time I was eating red hot candies. It fell out. I didn't realize I chewed it. It crunched up. And then the really sad part is I went into my office, and the next time Drew came in, I was eating more Red Hots on the other side of my mouth. And then the other time, Joe, were you working there the second time? That one, I just legitimately was so stressed out from the pressure of the TV show. It had become such a pressure-filled thing for me that
I've never ever seen you stressed out. And in our whole friendship, I've never seen you stressed out.
I'm a lot less stressed than I used to be.
We've been friends for like, what, 12 years? And I'm always like, who's that even-keeled guy?
But listen, point being, the special carried the torch. And I want to reiterate, we got Brett Davis, we got Darren.
Hi.
Which one's the heart? Which one's the soul of the special? I'll never know. You guys carried the sandwich night.
I'd say I'm more the lower half.
So you're waist down. You're the waist down.
It's
a little more
I'd
mechanical
say-
than that, yeah.
And all the positives and negatives that go along with that.
I thought it was blood and bones, not heart and soul.
Which one of you was the blood of the special? Which one of you was the bones?
I don't know.
I'd
Darren
say-
probably bled a little more.
Yeah, I have more blood.
Darren excreted a lot. Darren excreted a lot for that show.
I just want to say, this is the first sandwich night where I'm wearing adult underwear.
Ah, right.
Wait, what is
Really are growing
unadult?
up, you guys.
What is child underwear?
Diapers. Darren would wear diapers.
Molly to lawns, from diapers to underwear. Wow. We're a
Everybody's
bunch of
growing
geezers
up.
over here.
What kind of sandwiches are you guys eating tonight?
Well, I haven't even taken a bite because it just looks really beautiful.
Ooh.
Wow.
I got
How
a big
did you-
Italian sub.
Oh,
That's
Wow.
I'm not going to finish tonight. I got some eggs in there, yeah.
I have, in honor of Stephen Whalen, I have a week's full worth of ham on a roll here.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's about
R.I.P.
you know.
R.I.P.
Wow.
That's right.
All you're missing is some jelly.
Throw a little
And I'll
jelly
tell-
on that beef.
One of my biggest memories of sandwich night is it was always a big night for Steve. He'd always love to tell his joke. You might say he even relished the crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes the jokes were a little subpar.
Yeah, sometimes they were a little cheesy.
Sometimes they didn't cut the mustard.
Sometimes they barley worked.
Sometimes they didn't raise the stakes.
Sometimes he could be a camera hoagie,
Sometimes he wouldn't let us stop him,
and sometimes he got on a roll
and they were very Gouda,
and jam-packed with punchlines,
leaving us bacon for more.
and often doubting him would be a mistake.
So we'd like to give a toast to somebody
To
we'll never
someone we'll
forget.
never forget.
There's
There
nobody
was
butter.
nobody butter.
We loaf
We
you, Mr.
love
Jones.
you, Mr. Jokes. All right. I'm gonna
That was your joke of the week.
That was oddly beautiful. Actually, not oddly. It was just really beautiful.
Yeah.
That guy was really fucking funny.
So
Crying a little bit.
Question. One of the puns was about barley.
Yeah.
Is
Joe.
barley a sandwich
Joe.
thing?
Joe.
Is it
Joe,
in bread?
not-
I think it's in bread.
Listen, Joe and Aparna, everybody knows you're two of the most vicious comics there are. But we are not going to attack these boys for that. We are not going to.
That was barely a eulogy.
We got.
How are you roasting my eulogy?
That's what Steve would have wanted.
That's you. Good. All right.
Steve taught me how to do comedy on your show.
True.
Yeah.
Please watch that clip. If I could beg everybody that's watching to do one thing, is just share Mr. Jokes clips with people, because
please,
anybody that learns about him becomes obsessed.
The Stefan episode is my favorite. What's that one called?
Oh yeah, that's
Stefan Willon.
the search for the new Mr. Jokes, and he put him into a transformation chamber, and he comes out cool.
I've ever seen.
I always say my favorite moment from the special. It's not Mr. Jokes related, sadly, and Steve did so much great stuff. But when Nick Nanny played the Phantom of the Opera, and you guys had him on the staircase and shot up into the staircase, and through the glass you just saw some other MNN person. Like, that was my favorite moment. Also, Sweeney, Kate Sweeney, you're in a box on the screen and typing things in the chat.
Oh,
you could just be saying them.
I don't know. You know, just
if you want to ask me why I'm not eating a sandwich, just ask me. You're right here.
They were doing the puns, and I was just saying, it's making me want to cry.
You're typing right now while I'm calling you out on it.
No, I'm not.
You just typed, "I am Kate Sweeney."
Oh, no.
That's
somebody else.
Oh my God, I know what that is.
Oh my God, we have a fake Kate Sweeney situation in the chat.
Oh my God.
We got rabbits. We got a fake Kate Sweeney. Oh my God.
These are cute rabbits. There's a mini
Oh my God. Oh my God. A pickle with rabbits. And you know what else we got? Everybody, I got breaking news. And Joe Firestone, this one's for you. Here's what else we got. This is for Joe. And let's get a close up on, oh no, because Joe needs to be able to see me. I want to see your reaction. Joe, I just reached into my pocket and I said, "What's that in my pocket?" And this was not a thing I planned. "Oh, what's that in my pocket?" It's Cal's little socks. Let's cut to Julia, please. Can we cut to Julia, please? Can we cut to Julia, please? Julia, these are my son's socks. Julia, these are my son's socks. Okay, let's go.
Oh,
wait,
can we say, I want to say something about those socks. Those used to be our son's socks.
These were hand-me-downs from Xander.
Yeah.
A sandwich night miracle. Who else once owned these socks? Who else on this screen once owned these socks?
Do they say JoJo on the bottom?
Yep.
Wow.
I want to own these socks as well. I'll tell everybody. That means next sandwich night you have to eat them, Joe.
And Joe, not only is JoJo a nickname some people have for you, but also a character specifically that you played on the special.
Yeah, until they killed me off without telling me.
Yeah, they did. In Mary Brett Davis special.
It's so big, man.
When you get to the studio at 10:45, oh, you're gonna die tonight. Like ninjas are gonna beat the fucking shit out of you.
I couldn't come 1 week, and they said, "Oh, it's JoJo's funeral." I said, "Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That's cool. That's cool and nice."
That's when you became a bully that night.
Yeah. I defend myself. Joe and I almost started our own show once. It was called The Joe and Joe Show with Bethany Hall.
That would have been good. I am being told, though, very sadly, that Joe and Aparna, much like Brett once told you, Joe, now you die. Joe, goodbye.
Got it.
Wow.
Goodbye,
are the best. What a
Happy
joy.
sandwich night.
What
Happy sandwich
Merry
night.
sandwich
What a
night to
true
all.
joy.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy sandwich night. It was my first one, and I feel really special to be a part of it.
You're the best, Aparna. You're one of the best. And hopefully I'll see you in a weird spacesuit that Brad Pitt used
I'll
to wear.
see you on the moon.
I
Dead
would
or
love
alive.
Let's go to the Discord. I see such an old dear friend. It's Laughter Key, the one and only. What a huge part of the whole journey of this whole community we've built. Sarah, how you doing? Oh, the technical difficulties. No bounds tonight. We're going to cut back to Sarah. First, we're going to cut back to Random Melissa. Let's see if the audio is working on Random Melissa.
Hey.
Oh, we can vaguely hear you.
I can hear you a little bit.
Let me give me 1 second and I can fix that, I promise.
You have to just shout as loud as you can what kind of sandwich you're eating.
Okay, I got myself a chopped cheese. The volume actually helps.
It does.
Got a chopped cheese.
A chopped cheese. This is Manhattan's less known version of the cheesesteak, the chopped cheese. People swear by it.
It's pretty good. A good amount of. I think there's more lettuce on average. Well, depends on the place. Everybody makes it different. But my place, they use a lot of lettuce. But it's good. I'm happy. I'm happy with my sandwich selection. It's really nice to see you guys.
Beautiful one. Great to see you too. How are you doing?
I'm good. 2020 really tried to take me out. It gave me some eye problems, and some neck problems, some back problems, and some wrist problems. But you know what? I solved all those problems, and now I'm fucking fine.
Good.
Whoa.
Can you play a crazy guitar riff now, just to accentuate this?
I can.
Grab a guitar. We will cut back to you momentarily. In the meantime, Planet Scum hero Susie, as Melissa's setting up the guitar, I think I see Susie. Susie, how are you?
Hi, Chris. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. I can't tell you how much I loved watching you kick the shit out of Martin Urbano on his show. You took a lot of money off that guy, right?
Yeah. Oh, he paid for my lunch.
I love that. And then you ate that lunch. Now, speaking of eating, what kind of sandwich are you eating tonight?
Well, I had a turkey and cheese sandwich that I made, but I've eaten it already. So I got my backup sandwich of Oreos.
Very well done. Bethany also using Oreos. How is look at that. And Susie, how you doing in general?
Very stressed. I am in the middle of finishing my semester in school right now. And I am tired, and I have 3 papers to go write tonight.
Well, I'm so sorry that this has thus far been close to 2 hours long, and I've been told, and I don't want people to just go fuck this and turn it off. I've been told that I should expect to be here for at least 5 hours. 5 hour minimum was what I was told. If you want to go write those papers, I'd bust out. So good to see you. Hex, throw somebody else up on that screen, baby. Who else you got for me? Great to see you, Susie. Hello, hello, hello. Talk to me. What kind of sandwich are you eating tonight?
Yes, you.
Hair.
Bandana.
He doesn't know.
It's you. We can't hear you.
Bandana.
Yes.
With the arms up.
The victory pose.
I do hear you now.
It is me, Reed from Michigan, minus Michigan crew, unfortunately.
Are you the representative of the Michigan crew this year?
I am. For right now. There might be others trying to get on, but it's just me for right now.
Now, for years, I got to just say, if anything is making me hate 2020, for years, the gang of people who only, to my knowledge, only interact with me on sandwich night have called in from a weird basement in Michigan. And right now, Reed is representing them. I'm glad the Michigan crew is represented. But what's up with that one guy, Reed? What's up with that one guy?
One guy?
Remember that one guy who's like, I just want to have fun?
To have fun?
Come on. Yeah. There's got to be more to him than that.
There's really not. His name is Justin.
Okay, I like info.
He's a super nice guy. Every year on sandwich night, he has inadvertently worn the same Red Wings team today. So that's what I got. He likes to have fun.
I love it. And Reed, what kind of sandwich are you eating tonight out there in the Upper Peninsula?
I got just some of that basical Black Forest ham on whatever fancy bread I was able to get at the deli this week.
I love it. So great talking to you. Send my regards to the Michigan crew. We got a couple more guests. I'm so happy they're coming on at the same time. They're a couple. They got something in common. First of all, one of these guys, I still feel a little bad. We knew each other in passing. I think I had a lot of warm feelings towards him, and I kind of forced him to host Sandwich Night one year. Tommy McNamara, I'm so sorry about that, how I forced you to host Sandwich Night when I think we'd only interacted 3, maybe 4 times before that.
Now, Chris, I did have the understanding that I would be hosting Sandwich Night in perpetuity. I thought it was my show from now on. And this year I was unpleasantly surprised that it is your show.
Wow. I mean, I'm happy to hand over the reins if you want to stay up for 3 more hours. But Tommy, here's one thing I know about you. You're a Chicago boy, right?
Yes. Yeah. I love Chicago.
Joining at the same time as you, another Chicago boy, great friend to, every iteration of this weird thing that Sandwich Night has been a marker of. Ladies and gentlemen, boom, boom.
Colt!
Boom, boom.
Yes!
Colt!
Tommy, I do apologize, Tommy, that no one chanted for you when no one was shouting yes, yes.
I did notice it. And Colt and I know each other. We've wrestled before, and I believe I won, if I remember correctly. Colt, how did that go down?
Yes, and you made me submit. You're welcome.
Colt, how you doing tonight?
Good. I learned that from the classic improv stylings of Sharna Harpling. That sound right?
I gotta know, what sandwiches are you guys eating? And I'm praying you both say Italian beef.
Ooh.
I'm praying you both go Chicago style on this.
Tommy Mac, you want to go first?
Well, so what I decided to do something different because we're at about 10 p.m. I'm in Greenpoint, Brooklyn, and so I'm at the dessert point of the night. So I decided to get an M&M's cookie sandwich is what I've got, and I'm gonna open it on air. This is my unboxing video.
Whoa!
Ooh, baby!
This is gonna get all those viewers
pretty
who went away
good.
to come back.
That looks good.
It does look good. How is that?
I love it.
Describe ice cream.
Yeah, describe ice cream. None of us have ever had it.
So it's kind of fluffy, but it's got these crystals of sugar.
Yeah.
It's like dairy, but it's cold.
Cold.
Yeah.
Tommy, was that a mint on card M&M cookie sandwich?
Was it a what?
A mint on card that you just unboxed?
I don't know what those words mean.
It's I think a toy or baseball card reference when you open up.
Oh, mint.
Oh, mint
on
card. Mint on card. Thank you. But
I hope that has not been touched by another human hand. I would say.
Colt Cabana, what kind of sandwich are you eating tonight?
Okay, well, I've been waiting 10 years to bring this sandwich to Sandwich Night, I'll be honest.
Wow.
Now, there's a lot of leeway back and forth the way people feel about this, but tonight I brought a childhood favorite, which I enjoy to this day and will always do it. Peanut butter and pickle, everybody.
Wow.
Peanut butter and pickle.
And what's that on? Is that on a bagel?
That's on a 0-carb bagel that I bought from Amazon.
Random Melissa giving you a thumbs down.
Strong opinions over there.
I've never had that.
I've never heard of that.
Colt, is it dripping? It's dripping, right?
We got to get another close up on that bad boy.
Yeah, how wet is that?
Oh,
And can we get a split
that does
screen?
make it look more appetizing.
I want a split screen of Tommy with the ice cream and Colt with the peanut butter and pickle, please. I just want a split screen.
I'm going to take everybody backstage.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 2 Chicago moods you can have.
No.
It's just 2 boys from Chicago with black shirts and black hats on, eating different kinds of sandwiches, but somehow still getting along.
Is Colt Cabana pregnant?
Oh, what a way to make an entrance! I didn't even authorize this, ladies and gentlemen. Great friend to Planet Scum, one of the most fun nights I ever had here on Twitch. Amy Dumas, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey, thanks for having. I'm honored. I've waited 10 years to bring this sandwich, and I'm going to go ahead. I think it's going to be better received than Colt's choice.
Never.
It's a Bay Area treasure, Ike's sandwich. It's called the Handsome Owl on Dutch Crunch.
What do any of these things mean?
Exactly. Let me just start. So sourdough is like known in San Francisco, but it's really where Dutch Crunch is where it's at. It's a kind of bread.
I've never heard of sourdough before.
Yo, what is sourdough? Describe it.
It involves a starter, I believe. I think it's a quarantine pastime. Actually, I didn't. If you're not gardening, you're making sourdough.
Well, much like sandwich night, it's like even when it goes away, you keep a little piece of it alive, and then it comes roaring back to life.
Boom! Exactly.
Look at that. Amy, would you like to introduce your guest tonight? Because you're a guest on our show. It seems you have a guest, or do you want to just remain a mystery man, sir?
No. I brought a +1 to sandwich night because it felt like a party that this guy would be involved in. Also from Ike's bringing us what did you get? The Pilgrim.
I got the Pilgrim.
This is actually Adam is our connection. We connected through Adam. You've gone back. He plays drums in a little band called Jawbreaker, and just an all-around great guy, I'd say.
Yes, and Adam, we met because I wrote an article for the Talk House about Jay Church.
Yeah. Who
you also played drums with, which is a band that I think was definitely known in their time, but not in a huge way. But that a handful of people I know have like a very sick obsession with Jay Church, myself included.
Yeah, I read a piece. You were looking for like a 7-inch that he put out, which was a split 7-inch with Beck, I think.
Beck had a secret name, Mr. Hansen, and I have a friend who has every single Jay Church release except that one. He's never heard the song "The Creep Is Back" off of this 1 7-inch. Yes.
Yeah. And I found out I know somebody that has that, but he's not willing to give it up because I asked for you.
Well, you'll be happy to hear my buddy Fid did get a copy via that article.
Really?
He heard an MP3 of the song and he was happy, and then someone sent him the 7-inch, which I thought was very cool.
And what is this? I don't think I've ever even heard the song.
I heard the
and I might have played on it. I mean, like I'm still discovering stuff the Jay Church stuff that I played on that I kind of forgot about.
Well, listen, here's how I would describe the song. And you and I have talked about it. I have so much love for Lance Hahn and the music he made, but he made so many songs, like thousands of songs, and it is like a down the middle.
Prolific motherfucker. He definitely was.
And I would describe it as a perfectly fine, straight down the middle Jay Church song. Like it's not the best, it's not the worst, it's not worth paying $2,000 for the 7-inch.
So yeah, I probably played on that one then. Just a fair to middling. That was my.
That's your pocket.
Yeah,
you're like you got an average song.
Yeah,
I'm your guy.
Yeah, just like 150 beats a minute, like no flourishes, just right there, just some meat and potatoes, rock and roll.
Yeah. And how are you guys enjoying your first sandwich night? I think I'm also seeing. Is that a dog? Can we cut to the dog real quick? I would love to cut to the dog.
Yeah.
Ken's is famous. Ken's has more Instagram followers than Jawbreaker does.
Oh, we already had a dog on Discord. I didn't even realize we were getting. Is this true? This dog.
Well, that's like Chicago, a double dog.
On the Kens.
And I'll say you're an
sandwich night girl.
Adam, you're an extremely down-to-earth guy. Jawbreaker is, for many of us, an iconic band. You're saying this dog has more followers than a band that people revere as much as Jawbreaker.
Yeah, we'll be walking down the street and people will stop and ask to take a picture with Ken.
She's also a cult hero. Yeah.
So you're telling me that you will walk down the street, a drummer in an iconic band, and someone who set the bar of what women's wrestling is, and people will stop you and say, I recognize the dog.
Yep.
That's my favorite recognition, though. If somebody can do a Ken's call out, it is
They go,
I'm most proud of that call
like
out.
that.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Was I wrong to wear? I thought that there was a dress code tonight that we all had to do this.
It does seem like you and Tommy and Colt are leading the charge on something very strange.
Can we put us all in one line, like on one side? Just
Now you're asking them too much of the producers.
Now I got to ask Brett Davis something. Brett's
in the club. He's in the club.
I do have to say though, Brett, the fact that you're now surrounded by like some of your good friends and comedians, a drummer from a punk band you love, and a bunch of pro wrestlers, and you're the middle in the Brady Bunch.
Yeah,
I feel like
the
this
Ann B. Davis.
You are the Ann B. Davis of this Brady Bunch, and I feel like you must be feeling pretty good about it.
I'm feeling great. Yeah, I can.
Are we Jan? Are we Jan where we are?
Multiple people have fought.
Yeah, I think so.
Amy's beat up Darren. Colt's beat me up.
Yeah, I kicked your ass before. Yeah.
Darren and I have fought.
He's got his.
Fritz and I have fought.
Yeah.
He's got his ass beat.
You watch it.
That video still makes me mad.
It's like a weird. It's like a weird.
Oh, that was by the jiu-jitsu
The
guy.
bad guy. Nope, other way.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, wait, I got to see what's going on in the Discord here. Somebody's putting up headshot. Is that
Kate has
Oh
punched
my-
me multiple times.
guys? We all have to decide. It's always debated on sandwich night. I can never, for the life of me, tell. Are these pictures of sandwiches or pictures of Bill Pullman? Because I can never tell the goddamn difference myself. Can anybody? Which ones? Let's everybody just take a guess. If we can just put them up and everybody just take a guess, like top left corner. Is that Bill Pullman or a sandwich? What are you guys thinking?
That's gotta be a BLT. Yeah.
The hot dog.
Ken was unofficially in sandwich night, by the way. Just thief style, right off the table.
Hey, Tommy, when you say it's a BLT, do you mean bacon, lettuce, tomato, or Bill looking tight?
There it is. There it is.
Bill looking tight. Yeah.
So tight.
Let's go to the Discord. Let's see what the sandwich is being eaten all over America. Oh, we have. I'm being told. Okay. Hello. Hi. Welcome to Sandwich Night. What kind of sandwich are you eating? This is beautiful. This is like a beautiful art piece in its own way.
I know. Is that Bill Pullman?
You're on.
Blue hair.
Jerry.
Hair 2.0.
Jerry.
Skull
Jerry,
pat.
what kind of sandwich are you eating?
Hi.
I'm actually in recovery from my sandwich.
Oh.
For the 10th anniversary, I decided to recreate my classic Ultimate Cincinnati sandwich. And it
yes.
quickly reminded me that I'm 38 now and can't do this anymore.
Yes,
And,
the
I
legend, the
felt like
legend.
absolute garbage. Yes.
So you made a sandwich as a callback that you now refuse to eat because of where you're at in your life.
Well, no, I ate some and immediately regretted it. My body
it.
reminded me that I can't do that anymore.
Got it.
It is too much.
Well, it
which it's a sandwich made of various things that are only found here around the area. Replace here. I'll try to pick it up as much. It is very messy. The bread is replaced with 2 slices of La Rosa's pizza.
Oh, wow.
Then there is an entire 3-way.
Can we cut to Anna Maria's reaction, please? Jerry, pause right there. Anna Maria's reaction, real quick. And now let's cut back. Let's cut back. Let's please cut back.
It's a local curation.
All right. And then there are Grippo's barbecue chips. And instead of just cooking up regular Geta and putting it on there, I went to Izzy's and got what is called a Geta Reuben and just put the innards of that inside there. So
It's truly
that's
horrific.
what I got.
It's truly
Yeah,
horrific.
it is.
No, thank you for sharing.
I
it
regret
with
it.
us. I'm so glad you shared it with us. So, happy sandwich night. Who else do we have on the Discord? Let's get it popping. Send me somebody, Hex. I want to meet these people. People of the world who look. Oh, it's my old buddy Royce from San Francisco. Royce.
Hey. Hi, Royce. How's it going, everybody?
I can't even begin to tell you.
Cool
Royce.
jacket.
Roy, okay, hold on
It's
though.
reversible.
Hold the phone now. Because talk about a guy who I know. I don't know many people who love wrestling or Jawbreaker more than you, Royce.
Oh yeah, no, this is great. And J Church is the shit too.
J Church is the best.
No
man.
one's like lukewarm on J Church.
You either don't know J Church or you're like J Church. I'm obsessed with J Church.
Yeah, I think J Church is hypey. That counts, right?
Yes, and you're from the Bay, so you're allowed to say that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
Where's your sandwich?
There's a lot that goes into it.
Royce, what kind of sandwich?
I had a po' boy earlier from Susie's Country Kitchen in San Pablo, the Bay Area, but I ate it 8 hours ago.
What do you think of
Sorry.
Ike's? What about Ike's?
How about Ike's? Can you put in a good word for Ike's?
No, Ike's is the shit. Get the Marshawn Lynch. I don't even remember what it is, but it's dope because it's the Marshawn Lynch.
It's the Marshawn Lynch?
Yeah, they have names for a lot of Bay Area celebrities.
Now, Royce, where are you at with your jiu-jitsu? Are you training again?
Because I don't want to kill my
I don't want
grandparents.
to die.
It was
All
Zoom,
these-
Zoom training.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kata,
so I've
solo
been doing a lot of
katas.
sit-ups.
For anybody who doesn't know, Royce and I, we came to know each other through you calling the other show, and eventually you came to be a PA there. And Kate Sweeney would get furious at me on a regular basis because I would say Royce is coming with me so we can attend jujitsu classes together. And Kate would be like, he needs to work. You're making all the other PAs hate him. And then I was Royce's boss, and we'd go to jujitsu classes where he'd literally beat the fucking shit out of me. And then I'd be like, yeah.
Do you remember when I kneed you in the head during rehearsals?
Oh, yeah, that was bad. That was really bad.
That was probably the most horrible thing I did working on the show.
No, you did far worse than that. All right, I'm being told that I need to say goodbye to Darren, Kate, and Brett. Thank you guys so much for coming by.
Thank you so much.
What
We
a
got
joy.
Wrestling Club on WFMU.
Wrestling Club WFMU, great show. I was on it. It's really incredible. And I do also just want to say, Brett and Darren, again, that tribute to Steve was really beautiful. And thank you for
thanks. Yeah.
for doing
R.I.P.
it.
Long live Mr.
Oh, that was a sad thing to get cut off. Yes, long live Mr. Jokes, indeed. Mr. Jokes, truly missed right now. Let's go back to that Discord. Royce, you were a mere teen when we first got to know each other. Now you're undeniably a man with facial hair.
Congrats.
I forgot to shave. I look like terrible today. But thank you.
All right. On that happy note, Royce, thank you so much for checking in. Who else do we have on the Discord? What kind of sandwich are you eating? Hello. Tell me what kind of sandwich you're eating right now. I gotta know.
It's you.
It's you, sandwich hand.
Sandwich hand.
Andrew in
Classic.
Toronto.
Andrew in Toronto. Andrew in Toronto.
It's me. Hello, sorry. The Discord window didn't show me.
Oh, that's
things
okay.
on delay.
It's my fault.
Hi. I got a turkey and lettuce, multigrain rye. Toronto's in lockdown this week, so I've got a kind of a limited grocery stores right now, but it's hitting the spot.
That looks like some really crisp lettuce. Is it?
Looks like a plastic bag, right?
Can we hold that up?
Like,
I don't believe you. You're eating. Just admit it. You're eating a plastic bag.
like a romaine or something. It's like the crunchiest bit. It doesn't taste like a plastic bag. It tastes pretty crisp.
Prove it.
In Chicago, that would cost you 7 cents.
I'm being told we have emergency, and I'm so sorry. I'm being told that this is a Planet Scum legend that I've never actually. I am understanding that Roostar, the rooster who is a star, is about to appear on Planet. This must be first of all.
Yeah, hello.
How are you,
I'm doing great. It's a great day here right now.
Now, some of the people on this camera maybe aren't acquainted with Planet Scum. Do you want to let them know the bullet points of your deal?
Okay, so I live in a very far away place, and I am famous to get is that because I have a rooster that always crows every time I call into his show.
It is true, and the
And
rooster's
you
name is
always
Roostar.
Prove it.
You're making Keith so jealous right now. We're gonna get in a fight after this.
Let me hear that doodle.
I gotta say something else though. I assumed when you told me you had a rooster, and I've heard the rooster in the background, that I assumed you lived in some sort of country setting. It appears that you live in a very modern apartment, not a place where a rooster would traditionally be found.
I live in a house, yes. Chickens have kind of like roam around here freely in the streets of Bogor, and it's just wild. Sometimes, like they're just in the front yard, chilling, and one of them just kind of crows really loudly, and that's why Roostar's there, and I immediately adopt him.
Can we see him?
Are the rumors that we are about to see Roostar true?
No, I don't know though. Roostar is like because of your show, Get. He became like really famous, and he's now. I heard like he is a spokesperson of. Oh wait, a spokeschicken of No Way Meats.
No Way Meats,
Which
yes.
is like No Way Meats is like the third meat company that's doing like these lab grown meats. Like they wanted to
Show us the fucking rooster.
Unless he's in your sandwich, it's going to be a real bummer to the end of the story if the reveal of Roostar is in your sandwich.
Yeah, don't cock block us.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. What am I looking at here?
No, I could do that too.
That's a picture of a rooster.
I have a phone.
That's a picture of a rooster. You're teasing us. You're playing hard to get. We're waiting on bated breath. This entire community is.
We want to eat that chicken.
Bethany and Keith, you're both being very aggressive. Calm down.
I gotta see that doodle do.
He's calling from
You
he's
gotta
in a
get the
condominium in Bel Air. There's no way there's no roosters around.
Guess what? I have 10 cows in my backyard, and they all stand on top of each other, and they say "moo" in perfect harmony.
Listen,
I can prove it.
Keith, you're being the biggest dick I've ever seen you be to anybody ever.
Really are.
That's not true.
And I just want to say that Adam has proposed a conspiracy is afoot, that there was never a rooster, that we've been catfished on some level, but catfished with a rooster instead of a human. Rooster fished? Is that a thing? Is Roostar real? I need you to tell me, is Roostar real?
Look, Roostar is real, but he's not mine. Okay, I can't just steal a chicken from across the road.
Why can't you? Tommy, convince it. Hold on, guys. Tommy, convince this guy. Can you convince this?
Here's the thing. If I don't see this rooster, I'm going to go insane. And I'm going to do some crazy shit in this Zoom that you don't even want to see. I've hosted this show. I know how to be civil, but I'm not going to be civil if you don't show this rooster.
He might put on
Now
one
I don't
of
know. Yeah, now I don't know if I want to see the rooster, if I want to see Tommy.
Oh, yeah, now we're between a rock and a hard place.
Roostar, Tommy's made it this far in 2020. Don't let this be the thing that takes him out.
Yeah, Tommy might put
Warming
on.
up for this. Come on, you guys.
I'm gonna lose my mind either way. Either way, I lose my mind. Lose.
And he's going to be a dad again soon.
What? Bethany, are you officially announcing that you are in fact pregnant?
We don't know.
No, not
But
at
she
all.
might be. It's very stressful.
It's very stressful.
Tommy's been through so much this year. We all have, but some of the specifics that he's dealt with on top of all the societal stuff, he's had all sorts of stuff going on. We either see the rooster or he goes insane.
I think we should retire this bit.
I wish it were that
Roostar is
easy.
a great
I really
name
do.
for a child too. Roostar is a good kid.
Oh, Keith and Bethany, if we see Roostar, will you name this new baby Roostar?
Second middle name.
Second middle name. So something Roostar.
It'll be
Haskell.
like Jessica Roostar Haskell.
That would be amazing. Now, speaking of insanity, I'm going to bring on someone who I have such true deep love for, but who I have to say, when she is involved in things, it's actually impossible to predict what's going to go down. Annie Donnelly, welcome to the show.
What an intro, you know. We can talk about roosters. You got people eating sandwiches. You got freaking Colt Cabana over here. No one's mentioning how successful Colt Cabana is.
He's the best.
This is what we need to be talking about.
I mean, I don't have 4 jackets like Tommy McNamara, but I'm doing well.
Now, sad news, I have been told that Keith and Bethany, we have to say goodbye. Always lovely to see you. I'll see you soon in Jersey. Keith, we'll chat on the Cool Suburban Dads text change.
Can't wait. Happy sandwich night, everybody.
Happy sandwich night.
Congrats again on the new baby. Can't wait to meet you.
Maybe, maybe not. We don't know yet.
Probably not.
Now,
Adam's a great name too.
Annie, what kind of sandwich you eating?
I'm eating a Malbec ham and cheese. Cheers. Thank you, Tommy. Tommy, have you sang any songs yet tonight?
Oh, stop it. I do all types of comedy. I don't just sing my little songs.
No, I've seen you live once, and it was only the singing show.
Yeah,
Tommy.
thank you, Colt. Yeah.
At the Hideout.
Now, I'm going to say something here. I feel like one thing I'm very, very grateful for is, I mean, we've been going now for over 2 hours with sandwiches, so many guests, dozens at this point. And everybody, I think, has approached this with such a level of joy and celebrating this ridiculous thing that we just made up sandwiches. People from all different walks of life, musicians, comedians, wrestlers, all sorts of people. Our next guest texted me this about an hour ago. I am so annoyed I have to leave to go buy a sandwich right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Carmen Christopher.
Oh no!
It got more Chicago. This is getting
Let me tell you
Slap a couple pieces of bread together.
Hey, wait. I didn't say that.
You absolutely did.
I texted you and I go, Chris, this is an amazing event you're throwing on. Can I possibly bring you a sandwich in New Jersey? I know that you don't see anybody because you're up there, and I was just trying to be nice. It's kind of crazy for you to come after me. Actually, I don't know. I might bounce.
I just want to say, Chris is hanging out with more people right now than you are, Carmen. Like a wife, like a child. Like seriously, who are you even?
Annie, I go out every night.
Carmen, you are.
I'm going out every night. I have a really. This is my social life right now is as good as it gets because everybody knows that they can come hang out with me, and I get tested every morning. So you know, and I'm good to go.
I mean, you're exaggerating that, but you do get tested more than almost anyone else I know. You just have committed to it.
I do get tested a lot.
I love it.
Tommy, you still doing those music?
God damn it.
Hey, Tommy, can you change your green screen background? It's
Something with less jackets you show off.
Can I say I used to live in this room and then I moved to the basement of my apartment.
What?
So this is all that's left of my old room. It's a Rodney Dangerfield picture that's crooked and 4 jackets, and I need to take it down, but I can't. My computer is not good enough for a virtual background, so I just have to live with this. And
why did you move to the basement?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. The basement is a lot more space, and it's somehow less sad than this. And
But harder to get a Wi-Fi signal, or like what? Like why the scene change?
It's just way more space, and so my girlfriend and my girlfriend and one roommate. We have a Yumi and Dupree going, and this is our empty room. Yeah,
100%.
I have a question. Can we talk about your bomber jacket? Can we get a little bit of history on that bomber?
This one?
Yeah.
Walk us through these jackets. It's sandwich night, aka jacket night.
So this is a jacket that used to fit, and now we're gonna try it on, but I don't think it's gonna fit. But this was, I believe, an H&M purchase.
Okay.
So this is as good as we're gonna get right here with this one. So okay, that's not feeling good.
How about the Minnesota Twins jacket there?
So we got. This is a Chicago Blackhawks jacket.
That is all right.
Ooh, not very appropriate. Ouch.
This one. But wait, watch this. Oh, that looks pretty cool. But then watch this. Don't spoil it. Reversible. Okay.
Royce ain't got nothing on him.
All right.
I thought Royce had a pretty cool jacket.
Is it the Blackhawks on the other side, or is it another Chicago team?
It's also the Blackhawks. This one is a suit jacket.
Yeah. That's your weddings and funeral jacket, probably.
It is both, yes.
All right.
And yeah, that's pretty cool. That looks pretty good, actually. And
let us be the judge of that. That's really not for you to say.
And this is and I realize my belly is showing, and I'm aware of it. But this is the last one. This is another suit jacket, and I'm gonna wear this till they kick me out. So thank you.
That's more. That's more the funeral jacket.
You look like a cool Michael Moore right now.
Now, Tommy, I do want to say I've just been told we need to say goodnight, but I also want to say you came in here and said you were mad you didn't get to host, and that was a solid 3-minute stretch where you were running the goddamn show.
You just had a segment. Yeah, you had a full segment.
You had a full segment.
Hey, if I could, will you kill me if I do a quick plug?
Plug away.
I have a Christmas album that's coming out on Friday. It is music. Don't make fun of me, Annie or Carmen.
I love you.
You do it to yourself,
I
man.
did your show last year, and it was amazing.
Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate
you're
it.
a super funny, super
Was
talented.
that recorded live at the Men's Warehouse or?
It's a studio album. It's TommyMcNamara.bandcamp.com. Thank you guys so much. an honor to be a part of Sandwich Night again. It was great to see you all.
Adam.
All right, bud, Tom.
You roasted that dude, Adam. You like successfully roasted Tommy.
I got a lot of love for Tommy, though. I mean, did you notice that his Rodney Dangerfield thing was askew? But like in the drawing, he was completely level. It's like he kind of fixed it so he was perfectly on the plane.
Art in its own. Oh, we got a dog. We got a dog.
Yeah.
Let's cut to Julia, please.
Who you go, baby?
Let's cut away. Thank you so much, Julia. Oh, loud. Annie, how's Joey Jr. doing?
He's good, man. We're taking him to swim classes.
How are you pulling that off in these days?
Well, they had it closed for a while. And then they called me. They want the business, man. They, these instructors, they're hungry. And so they got these babies swimming in the water and they're just tossing them in the water. They keep telling me, don't catch your son. Don't help him out of the water. Don't hold on to him. So I just watch him be terrified for 30 minutes.
I just want to be clear. This is an accredited organization holding the swim class?
I didn't go that far. It's a swim class and I have nothing else to do. It's once a week. I look forward to it. You know what I mean?
Pool or a river or
it's a pool. It's a saltwater pool, naturally warm temperature.
Okay.
It's great. I'd love to see you and your little guy there.
Someday. This kid loves swimming. Carmen came over my house and I asked Carmen to watch my son for 10 minutes so I could take a shower before we drove to a show. And my son grabbed Carmen's hand and proceeded to walk for drag Carmen around my neighborhood for a solid half mile.
Yeah.
And you just went with it. You allowed an 18-month-old boy to leave the property and bring you along as if I had asked him to watch you.
Well, we started walking and he walked me down to the beach and I knew there was an internal parent clock that would go off and it would hurt you guys. But I thought it would strengthen you guys as parents to know that you have to trust other people with your children. So I just let them go.
And along the way, you did see a neighborhood boy being brutally bullied in my neighborhood, which broke my heart.
Yeah, there's a little kid that gets kind of owned. It's kind of depressing.
You saw other kids shouting at him, "Go away or bring us money," I believe is what he told me.
Yeah, and then he brought them all back ice cream bars and chips, and they just threw them at him and threw them in the street. And I watched it all happen, and I could have stopped it, but I was just like, I don't live here. I don't really need to get involved. All right, Colt, what are you going to do? Body slam him? I'm sorry, buddy, but I don't want to.
Join the PTA.
I was there. Colt would body slam them. Colt could do that.
I would definitely intimidate them with my size.
Yeah.
I kind of
could do the same.
I kind of wanted to observe it. I was interested to see.
How scarred this kid's going to be for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
How long?
Listen, this is
Way to go, Carmen.
I can't go to school with kids and be their parents and teachers. You guys are the role models. I'm out here having the time of my life.
I just like knowing that this kid someday he'll have this story where he's like, yeah, I was getting picked on. And then this adult I never saw before since appeared with another child to watch.
Well, be honest. We've all seen Carmen on the Progressive commercial.
Shout out.
I'm not in a Progressive commercial.
You're in the one with Tony Romo. What's that for? That's for beer, right?
That's for Corona.
Corona, man. Corona 2020. Carmen proudly endorsing Corona in 2020.
Unbelievable.
Shame.
Yeah.
I have been told, very sad news, Amy and Adam, I've been told that it's time to say goodnight.
It was nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Again, Amy, you did my show here one night, and you were so charming, so funny. Our audience was smitten with you, and you run your own Twitch channel, and I want everybody to support it and check it out because I feel like we're kindred spirits in many ways. And
yeah, we've gotten some Planet Scum peeps, and they've even named my streaming beverage. It is Laqueezy. It's been named from the Planet Scum audience. It's stuck on the channel, so yeah. Thanks.
Beautiful to see you, Adam. Great to see you, and
good to see you guys. Thanks a lot for having me.
Seeing herself on the screen and getting real worked up over it.
3 stars in one little square.
Thanks, you guys.
Bye.
All right, we have two new guests to welcome to the show. Two people who have shows on Planet Scum. Two of our hosts here. The first one hosts the Monday night show. Who Wants 269? He is a registered sex offender. Martin Urbano, everybody. Welcome to the show.
Wow.
Hi. Thanks for having me on Sandwich Night. And what a great intro.
What kind of sandwich?
I've just been enjoying. It's sort of a Mexican sandwich. It's just sort of just a tortilla on some bread, and it's pretty good, just like my mom used to make.
Nailed it.
Now, someone else very important to introduce. I would say you live on one end of the Planet Scum vibe, and I think maybe at the total opposite end is our Saturday morning show, Googie Mornings. Riley, what's up?
You know, it's sandwich night. It's time to get it cracking.
Woo!
Can you hear me? Was that good?
What kind of sandwich you eating, Riley?
Grip it, rip it.
I'm eating. I put the con in concoction when it comes to sandwich night. So my sandwich is it's flaxseed Ezekiel bread, Kirkland almond butter, sriracha, and furikake, the Japanese seaweed seasoning.
Riley, you put in so much effort. Martin, you put in literally none.
I had to go and force my mom to make this tortilla.
That's a good joke.
I feel like
it is a good joke. I'm not.
I feel like you guys aren't.
I think it's a pretty good joke, Martin. I like it.
Martin, are you
Thanks,
on,
Carmen.
Are you on stage right now? It looks like you're doing
I'm about to
it.
go up. Carson's about to introduce me. I just thought I'd stop by, say hi.
You said
Also,
Carson
Andy,
was
thanks for signing your kid up for my swim class.
Wait, are you an instructor?
Yeah. For that one, I was the one who suggested no. Just let the kid stay there. They're like, but that kid's not even part of the class. He just wandered in. I'm like, yeah. Trust me.
Now you said Carson's about to introduce you, Martin.
Yeah. Johnny Carson. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure if it was Johnny or Daly or which one.
Who? Daly Carson?
Carson Daly.
He used to host the Daily Show. Oh, Carson Daly. No. Couldn't get on that. Booker did not like me.
All right.
Hey, just for the record, Chris, I'm the only person that you did not ask what kind of sandwich I was
Oh, is that true? I thought I asked you.
No, you did not.
I was too busy razzing about that text you sent me. What kind of sandwich you eating, Carmen?
I'm eating a cheddar cheese, grilled cheese from the bodega, but it's from the bodega. So I had to pay $3 for this. So I kind of wanted to talk about it for a little bit.
Venmo. You want me to Venmo you $3? No one else has asked.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Please do that.
I think that's wrong because Chris basically made you who you are here in New York City, and
Chris,
I don't know, $3 for your fame.
Hey, Annie.
Yeah.
Annie, thank you for saying it.
Chris,
but if I sat around waiting for everybody I helped to help me back, I'd be a withered, all dehydrated man, covered in my own shit and piss with my. I lost my mind.
Chris gave me a platform.
Who's making all this terrible noise?
I know.
Horrific amount of noise.
Also, I feel Tony Romo made Carmen who he was. Let's be honest.
You know what?
That is true. That is true.
Chris and Tony gave me a platform, but if it wasn't going to be you guys, it was going to be somebody else. But I appreciate you, Chris.
No.
Carmen, who was funnier? Tony Romo or David Letterman?
Oh.
Who made you laugh behind the scenes?
It's got to be Tony Romo, right?
Are these the kind of games we play on Who Wants to 69?
Do you want a question? I got some sandwich questions.
David Letterman is the king.
You really you prepared sandwich trivia, Martin? Oh wait, before we I do, but before we get to that, someone who you need no introduction to, who the Planet Scum community needs no introduction to, and who I will tell you, Carmen, it's funny. You are a very good friend of Cal, and he went on that walk with you, but his actual real life best friend, this is not a joke, his first friend is here.
Who that?
And Kelsey, when you visited, and Martin visited us, we did a socially distanced safe hang, and we were like, oh, it's going to be sad because Kelsey and Cal hung out so much when he was newborn and had such love for each other, and Cal's not going to remember and then this kid saw you and started doing backflips and it was just back to fucking usual. It was
We
amazing.
invented a new game together. Do you guys still play it? Where I chase him with the vacuum, and he gets scared, and it's not a vacuum, it's just his toy, and then he pretends to be scared. He loves it.
His new game is he pretends to be a lion, and I have to act scared.
Aww.
So that's a no.
He loves to be brave.
He is a brave kid. And when are we going to get these kids hanging out?
I don't know, man. I don't go to New Jersey because it's irresponsible for me to travel that far. So
maybe I can pick them up and watch.
No, thanks.
I've watched both of your kids. Is there anybody else that can say that?
I want you like hot boxing my kid on the way in my
I've already.
car.
I was the first one to watch Joey Jr. That was
and we had to undo all of those things you did in 4 hours.
You know, that's really funny, haha. But Joey Jr. loves me. Everybody's.
I did tell somebody the other day, if we were practicing a religion, you would be the Godfather. You would be.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Hands down.
Hold on. Everyone else, let's bail out and let them have this moment because that's a beautiful thing.
That means, yeah, that
we're
means
gonna,
a lot.
we're all going to come back a little later so you guys can talk about this.
Oh, great. All right. It's taking a while to go. Annie, really?
Yes, I did tell somebody that. I don't know. I don't know if you're or somebody else's godfather already, though.
I'm not. Can you only be one godfather?
I'm not sure, but I would assume that you're the type of guy who like maybe a lot of your buddies would probably ask you to be.
Oh wow, that's really sweet.
And I don't know how old they have to. Like, what's the limit? Like, okay, he's 2.5 now. Is it too late for him to have a godfather? You know what I mean?
No, I'll be his godfather. I want to be. Well, you know what I was thinking actually. All right, keep going.
I was just going to ask if you know what that means, like what those responsibilities are.
Well, the responsibility, if you're Catholic, is you have to be there for the baptism. You're there for the baptism, I know. But really, I would just get him like gifts and stuff and like kind of just like be there. I just kind of like be there for him. Tell him, hey, if your parents are acting weird or they're like fucking too loud, come chill with me.
Yeah, I do like.
But also, if they die in a car crash, you got to raise the kid.
And you have to raise him Catholic, I think, is the right.
Really? I mean, but like once he's mine, we're going straight Buddhist, baby. We're reading Dalai Lama books. We're meditating. We're doing yoga. We're smoking weed. All that.
Look at that turkey bread.
What?
Whoa.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Cole, thank God you saw that, Cassie. What the fuck? Martin put in so little effort, and then you have a turkey-shaped bread.
My mom made this.
The tortilla in the middle, I don't believe that. I've met your mom. She's very nice. My grandfather bought us all turkey-shaped bread, and so I did not make a sandwich out of it, but I did bring it onto this show.
That
So
Andy's
there is nothing in it, but you know what? Honestly, my family got the fucked up one because it's supposed to have a little face right here. It's supposed to look a little bit more. Do you guys see it?
Hold that face up to the camera because it looks a little bit like something else.
It looks like Andy Zaltzman bread.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did Martin bake that bread?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Did
no!
Martin bake that bread?
Speaking of pictures on bread.
Hold on one second, Martin, because we just have to say goodbye to Colt first. Colt, I've been told we have to say
Oh
goodbye.
my god, are you trying to do questions, babe?
I wrote some.
We're doing questions. Is that?
Oh, baby.
Are you kicking me out?
Do you have some for?
Colt, yeah, I've been told we have to say goodbye, but I also
No,
have to say you've been such a good friend to me for years, and seeing you fucking crush it, getting on fucking TV, doing your thing, it's the best, man.
I watched 2 matches.
Thank you. Happy sandwich night, everybody. And I hope there's a picture of me with peanut butter and pickle up my nose that lives on the internet forever. Thank you.
Oh, there'll be a GIF.
You're the best. You're the best.
Oh,
Colt.
you're gonna do Edinburgh this year?
Now, is Robbie on Discord? Robbie, I know for a fact you were sent the link.
Volume or what it is. I am here. I don't know who can see me and who can't.
Robbie, Bryson
Robbie.
will send you the real link. Bryson, what are you doing?
Gethard, we booked too many people. And
Yeah,
Robbie's calling in on Discord.
Why would you put, if someone has to go on the Discord, why would you put Robbie there? Because I'm going to get a tongue lashing about this. She's going to call me anti-Semitic.
Are not being forced on this Discord?
No, they just got the
No,
link.
we
like
were
regular.
booked, Robbie. We were booked.
Robbie was booked as well. Robbie, you had a cat to show. That's the big
Bryson,
payoff.
are you out of your mind, Bryson?
You know what? It's good for having another one of these staff meetings. If I can, for a second.
It's a sandwich
I
night.
don't
It's
know
not a
when I'm
staff.
on the show or when I'm not. I can't see Gethard for the life of me.
Wait,
I
Robbie.
can't see anybody.
Robbie,
Oh,
hi,
I
it's
hear
Riley.
Hey, wait. I got an important question. Do Robbie and Annie, do you guys know each other?
Oh, you guys would fucking love each other.
I know of Robbie because I know good comedians when I see them.
But have you guys met
I
in
can't
person?
see where you're talking from.
No, I don't think we've met in person.
Oh my god.
That has to
That would be
happen.
my fucking nightmare.
That has to happen.
I can't see anybody who's talking. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, she's like my grandmother. I mean,
If Robbie and Annie clicked and decided to team up verbally against people, those people would honestly.
I honestly just
your
got
brains would
kind of-
short circuit. You'd be in a hospital forever. Your brain would no longer work.
what's your favorite Robbie moment?
I mean, I have so many.
I have many too. You go, Chris. Sorry.
Probably when
I don't know what's going on here.
Robbie,
My-
just
my favorite Robbie moment was probably when Robbie was writing on the Gethard show and I walked down the hallway with no shoes on and she went Gethard and I stopped and she loudly went, "You can afford better socks than that." And I went back to my office and just sat in such fucking genuine shame.
She made you feel like shit.
Absolutely. Now, Martin, you have the floor finally. The floor is yours. Oh wait, Kelsey
Martin,
has a
you're gonna
cat.
do
No, Martin,
questions?
Kelsey has a cat. Kelsey has a cat. I'm so sorry. What's the deal with this cat?
This is Rocket. This is one of my cats. She's a good one. But she's make a little eye contact, Rocket. Okay, good girl. Just make eye contact with the there it goes. Just see the
Loving this cat.
this is my cat. This is our second cat. But I know Cal, I'm Cal's best friend, but my best friend is actually my dog Raina. Come here, Raina.
Ooh, a dog and a cat. I'm so sorry, Martin. Just one more second. Just one more
I
second.
was told the more animals you bring on the show, the more the audience will like you.
They love you. Martin, think of it as like a nice edging session.
I always do.
Whoa.
Chris did Venmo me, you did Venmo me $3.
I did Venmo you $3, dude. I got your back.
Thank you, bro.
Can you forward that to me for canceling on me for Thanksgiving and I bought all that extra food for you? Thank you.
Is that true? You bailed on the Thanksgiving with Annie?
Dude, I went to get a fucking COVID.
Let's everybody bail so they can talk about this one-on-one, please.
I left you a Marco Polo. I went to go get a COVID test, and the line was minimum 6 hours long.
And Marco Polo is not a formal apology and it does not make amends for anything. And we thought about the menu when we knew that you were
no.
we thought about the menu and we like ordered more stuff and like me and Devin are in the kitchen like over pots and pans. I took a break to come do this show, but like I'm going back to the kitchen.
Dude, I feel bad. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
You should have woken up and gotten a test.
I got up at 7 o'clock. I got there. It opens at 8. I got there at 7:30.
Let me tell you something. When you're in the military and you have a job to do, you come back and you do the job or you don't come back, son. So
You're absolutely right, and I live by the creed of get her done. So I fucked up. I got to be getting up early.
thank you for saying that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But I heard you got some other fucking dudes coming over there and they eat that shit anyway.
Okay, I feel better, Chris. I feel better.
Good. I'm glad you could get that off your chest. Riley, I'm trying to give Martin the focus finally, and it feels a little bit like you're trying to grab the focus from Martin.
I haven't said one fucking thing the whole time I've been here. Let me get my shit in, you fucking asshole.
My question was, can we just see what Riley was doing?
Martin, I want you to have the floor, but now Kelsey's making balloon animals. It's very noisy. I don't know how to get around this. I'm so sorry.
Do you know how many animals I tried to get? Whoa, she's flashing her boobs. I can't even not look at that. I can not look at Carmen or Riley, but Annie?
For real. Everybody take a deep breath.
You're welcome to our marriage if you want, Kelsey. We can bring in a third. I'm just saying.
Martin, you can feel me. I am trying so hard to get you focused, but now we're discussing thruples.
Martin, would you like to make it a quadruple?
I can't do math. I'm having trouble following.
Martin can't come, but
I've
that's
heard
not
that
a
rumor.
pun.
I've heard that rumor.
All right, so you want me to
Oh.
make sperm? I can do it.
Martin, again, you can do your questions, but I can't. There's no way for me to just stop Kelsey from also doing that.
Martin, ask your question.
I'll ask a question. Who is credited with inventing the sandwich? The Duke of Sandwich, the Earl of Sandwich,
I know it.
the Baron of Sandwich,
I know
or
it.
Michael Jackson, the King of Pop?
It's Don Montague.
Who is?
It's B. It's B, the Earl of Sandwich.
The Earl of
That is correct.
You're
All
not
right.
even my first boyfriend who's done something about sandwiches. One time I told a guy, I was like, write an essay about sandwiches. I was being funny, and he did it in college. So
That's
you
power
break
of the
up with him?
pussy. Power of the pussy.
we weren't even dating yet.
Annie's right. That's power.
Don't matter. They don't care, honey, if they can get up your skirt. That doesn't. None of that's semantics.
Let me tell you what. Annie knows what she's talking about.
How has
Guys,
Annie been a guest on 269 yet?
She
No,
should be. She's
Annie,
very
do you want
good
to do
at
it?
What's good, Martin? What's good?
I would love to have you on sometime.
That's a match.
Is
made
that
in
official? Is that an official invite?
Yeah.
I'll get you a day coming up.
Okay, Martin. Next question.
Also, this is a pretzel.
I'm
if
writing
anyone was
Annie's name
wondering. I made a pretzel.
The most expensive sandwich ever sold seemed to have a picture of what? The Virgin Mary, Jesus Christ, Pope Francis, or the Prophet Muhammad?
Oh, I'm gonna say Muammar Gaddafi.
I'm going Virgin Mary on this.
Pope Francis.
Virgin Mary. Yeah.
Oh, I'll change my.
Riley, did you have a guess?
Riley could.
When are we going to talk about all the Nazis in comedy?
Oh, anytime you want, Riley. I'm ready.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna
What's
go
the answer
B.
here,
I'm
Mark?
gonna go B. Michael Jackson's butt.
I think it's the Pope.
It's the Virgin Mary.
2 for 2,
All
baby.
right.
2 for 3
And,
out here.
here's the last one. According to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, a sandwich must contain at least 35% cooked meat and no more than what percent bread? 25%? 50%? 75%? Or Who Wants $2.69 with Martin Urbano, Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
I didn't know we were all supposed to be plugging something. Oh, someone on the
This is just part
Discord
of the
has your
question.
cards, babe. Do you see
Hell
it?
yeah.
Babe.
Hell yeah.
Babe, I'm gonna go with Carmen. Yes, Carmen.
I'm gonna go with @AndyAskQueen, and Andy the Queen Donnelly on Instagram.
I couldn't remember the answer, so I'm gonna go with B.
All right, and the correct answer is...
B. B. B.
Everybody plug something right now.
What the fuck is going on the Discord?
I have
Hold
a
on.
short film coming
Hold
out.
on. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. What's going on the Discord screen?
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! I don't fuck with it. Is that it?
It's
There's another one though. There's
Yo, I
another
don't
one.
fuck with it.
It's
it.
Oh.
Who that?
Oh, this guy. He has been waiting a while. That was a good way to grab attention, dude. What kind of sandwich you eating?
Hey, it's Sam from Australia.
Hey, that's Sam.
From Australia.
What's up, Sam?
Sam
From Australia.
All of us have spoken to you.
I talked to you
I
before,
had
dude.
2 sandwiches. I love all of you. You're all awesome.
Oh, you're
I had
sweet.
a banh mi with roast pork
Mm-hmm.
and ham, cheese, and pineapple.
Ham, cheese, and pineapple. I love that.
It's fucking wild, man.
Yo, that's dope.
Wait, ham, cheese, and pineapple? That sounds awful.
I think it
come
sounds
on.
great. I think that sounds great.
Don't be like that.
You don't even
It's a
eat
different
meat.
culture.
I used to eat meat. Also, you
different
said that's so judgy.
I'm not being judgmental.
You
I'm
said
just
it
saying
sounded judgy.
I think it sounds awful.
Ham,
I
cheese,
know you're
and pineapple is not a different culture.
It's Australian culture.
I don't think it is tortilla sandwich.
Yo, bro.
Whoa. All right, Kels. You're gonna get a write-up after that.
Make it for you.
Hey, Chris, I see you yawning. I'm just gonna go. I saw you.
Annie, I've been doing this for 3 straight hours. I've been asking people what kind of sandwiches they're eating for 3 straight hours. I'm going to yawn once in a while. I also, at one point, muted my microphone and blasted a fart.
Damn, dog. You can't be messing with that. You can't be bringing that hit to the
That's why
Discord.
you just gotta let it happen.
I miss Sam.
He's still there.
No, he's not.
Chris,
Just
is
small.
your kid talking?
Oh, he's got so many words now, Annie. It's like a new word every day. It's
I hear his favorite word is truck. Is that correct, Chris?
He loves the word truck, plane. He says please, but now he's starting to understand. You know what this fucking kid did today?
Swear.
He does swear. He has mimicked me saying the F word twice.
Yes.
You'll just see. I'll be like, the other day I dropped a can of lentil soup out of our fridge and it was open, and I went motherfucker, and then from behind me in the high chair I just hear fuck. I was like, oh no.
Wow, that's cute.
This kid. I was driving home today from the store. Hallie's walking around with him. I stop and I'm talking with him in the car, and another car comes up behind us, and he goes, car, side, and pulls Hallie to the side of the road.
Okay, that's some savant. That's like savant shit. Because my kid can't even say goo goo gaga, honey. And he's like 2 times your kid.
Are
He
you
doesn't
saying
say any
Cal
words?
saved Hallie from a
Cal
horrible car accident?
Hal dragged Hallie out of the middle of the street and was like, side.
Wow.
Like, we have to go to the side.
I will say, Joey Jr. is a little day trader, though. He looks like a mini CEO. You should show. He looks like Baby Boss.
He's a boss baby.
He's the boss baby. You know he's smashing that baby Tina.
Gina. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
No, it's a different go.
everybody, our next guest joining us is not. It's a twofer. It's a Planet Scum host and another Planet Scum personality. Hey, who's that? Hey, who is that?
Damn, she went hard with the animals too. I get it.
Happy.
It's happy, everybody.
Hello.
Mary Hulan's painting party Tuesday
What's
nights.
up, Mary?
Oh, happy giving a little kiss out. How
Hi,
you doing, Mary?
everyone.
Hey, Mary.
So great to see you. How are you?
I'm really good. Happy's really good because he got a new sweater today.
Well, now we're all happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Do you want to know where
beautiful.
he got it? A store, probably. No, my
Astoria?
mother
Oh.
knitted it for him.
Your mother knitted
Whoa.
that sweater.
Wow.
Your mother has a store?
No.
I thought you were gonna. I thought
A dog sweater store.
No, guys, no. She's
Astoria.
just a knitter.
Mary, your hair looks really good.
The only thing my mom knitted me was a hole in our house for me to get the fuck out.
The only thing my mom knitted was my dick hole clothes because I peed all over the sofa when I was 3.
This is not a joke, but I was just informed by Jersey Dave that Annie and Carmen, those will be your closing words on this show. Jersey Dave had just said you have to say bye to Carmen and ask Queef.
No.
And then you guys start making jokes about your dick holes getting so
Okay.
shut.
All right, that's some bullshit because Annie got about 30 more seconds than I did.
Carmen, you became the godfather of a human child on sandwich night. That's a miracle.
My heart is too full.
I can't wait to be on Who Wants to 69. Thank you, Chris. Love you, Mary.
You're gonna crush it on that show. Also, I would if
Show up, Annie.
there. I feel like I have some family members I pick, but if a friend of mine had to raise my child, Carmen, you'd be probably top of that list as well. There's a chance someday you raise Cal and Joey Jr. as brothers.
I would love
Carmen, if Chris and I asked you to be the godfather at the same time, which one
Who
would you say
pick?
yes to?
Which kid would you pick?
I would do both.
You're only allowed to pick one.
Yeah,
No,
you can.
John Corleone is a godfather to a whole mother bunch of fuckers.
That's fair.
I need like at least a few hundred. Also, before I go, just want to plug something. Check out Annie and I's future podcast.
When does this come out?
Wow, it's in the early. It couldn't be in the more early stages. I cannot believe you just did that. We just thought of an idea 2 days ago.
Check it out.
What's it called, Carm?
I think it'll be called Popping Off with Annie, and it'll be like Howard style, but I'll be like her sidekick.
I love it. Annie, that sounds like a lot of weight on your shoulders, though. I'm glad you've committed to this and announced it publicly.
I did. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah. So check it out. I got a new short film coming out next Monday, and then at the beginning of January, I got a half-hour stand-up special coming out.
All right. Annie, anything else you want to plug besides the thing Carmen's been plugging against your will?
And then he just leaves. No, I'm thinking maybe I'll let my husband come and see me again, and I'll pop with another kid. I don't know.
Wow.
2021, I'm done not plugging shit.
I think you guys are. This is a fun show. I wish I could stay on forever. Look at Kelsey's face.
I did. I've been too humble for too long.
Someone got to kick him off.
I don't know how to leave. Jersey Dave will kick me out, right?
Yeah, Jersey Dave should be on it. Mary, what kind of sandwich you eating?
PB&J.
Classic, simple. White bread?
White bread.
American is just when I'm thinking keep it simple. Nope. Actually, next level.
Mary, you're very talented.
Very talented person.
She's very talented.
Now, Mary.
Well, I get it from my knitter mom.
I want to hear so much more about that and many other topics, but I do have to say I've been informed Riley only has a few more minutes, and Riley, you've been largely silent.
Oh, I'm sorry. You put me with the most
That's a good
talkative
sandwich.
people.
He did the mustache thing. I liked that.
The mustache thing was great, but
Riley.
I'm upset.
Riley, I guess I just want to say, hey, the spotlight's yours if you have any things you want to get off your chest. So I know you're getting steamrolled by Urbano left and right, but
it's okay.
Where's yours now?
Yeah, I miss you, Chris, man. I
miss you
want to. Hey, is it like a you thing, or is it a depression thing when you think everyone's mad at you and then you don't reach out?
Wait, as in, like, why do I do that, or are you asking if you're depressed and that's a symptom?
No, I know I'm depressed, but I'm wondering.
Like how everyone does that.
Yeah, yeah. That's something every
Yes.
I want to text you, but then I think, no, he's going to be mad if I text him.
Yeah.
I would never be mad if he texted me, but I do that as well. I do often wonder why people don't like me, and then I fixate on it and find out that yes, in fact, they are totally fine with me and sometimes even fond of me.
Cool. So yeah.
But you should take that as fact, though, that he said right now that he would never be mad if you texted him. You should
Text
know
him all
that.
kinds of fucked up shit, Riley.
No, don't. That's not okay.
Do it.
Yes,
I just mean
can I swear on
generally.
this?
Yes, Martin, you can swear on this. Have you? I know it's your first. I know it's your first time on Planet Scum, but yes, you are allowed to swear.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying, Riley, not very many people say that out loud, that they would never be mad if you texted them. And Chris is saying that. That means that's how much he likes you.
Yeah, you could text me anything, Riley.
Anything?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And
And
I would not be mad.
Martin doesn't know what human friendship is. He's definitely saying that, is what I'm hearing.
He's gonna send you a picture of his dick.
I would never.
I wouldn't get mad at Riley if he sent me we had
You
best friends for
okay,
years.
you should actually.
You seen my dick?
I seen your dick? I know I've seen Bluffband's dick, Messenger Bag's dick, Murph's dick many times.
what?
Bill Florio's dick, Johnny Wowo's
Oh,
dick.
look at this. Mary is the best.
I'm reading that too. I
Mary,
agree.
exclamation point.
Now, Mary,
Wow, I guess she is the best.
Mary, I noticed you've been promoting your show on Tuesday nights lately by sharing a sentiment that seems to be very common. And I had texted you something about this and didn't realize it was coming from so many angles, that your show is an intensely relaxing comedy experience.
It makes people feel good. Yes, for the uninitiated, not only is it LOL hilarious, but it's a chill show. It's a chill zone. So it's very relaxing. Everyone says it has relaxing vibes.
I think Mary's show is my
nice.
favorite.
Yes.
Wait, but Martin's your boyfriend and he's here and also has a show.
Oh, I was
Kelsey's
reading a
just reading a
comment,
comment.
but
No, but Kelsey feels the same. Yeah.
Mary knows how I feel
That's
about
fair.
her.
That's true.
I have a deep appreciation for Mary Houlihan.
There is now a clip. There is now a clip that can be pulled of you saying Mary's show is my favorite while Martin watches you say it.
Kelsey is
That's
the
okay,
best
I get it.
too.
You know, so I'm sorry, my
Wait.
comedy doesn't always appeal to the woke mob mainstream crowd.
I think it would be, I mean, I don't want to say pathetic if my boyfriend's show was my favorite show, but I think it would be pathetic.
Well, this comment is nice. I like this. How, there's different shows on Planet Scum where you can explore different parts of your mind. You can explore your freak side.
Yeah. My show actually isn't mean, Newton Kodiak. And I'm trying to get Jordan Peterson to come on so that he can explain why it's not.
Wow. Now I want to see what sandwiches people out there in the world are eating. Let's go to the Discord. I'm seeing a dog. First of all, let's get a close up on the dog. We get a close up on that dog, please. And can we cut to Julia? Can we please cut to Julia? Okay, let's cut back. Let's cut back to the dog. All right, dog. What kind of sandwich you eating tonight?
Corn flakes.
Was that someone with the dog who yelled that?
No, my dog learned how to use the computer.
I know this voice. I know this voice. Hello.
Happy sandwich night.
Happy sandwich night to you too. How's everything going?
Just fucking vibing, eating a sandwich, full of technical difficulties, and it's fun to hear all my buddies and see all my friends on screen, and be on screen with legends.
It's a pretty weird thing for me to go, oh, that's what these people look like. It hasn't been as much of a factor with Planet Scum as it used to be with some of the other stuff.
Yeah, fucking A.
Absolutely. So you got a great dog, you got a great haircut, you got a great smile. Sandwich, have we said the sandwich yet? I'm getting very exhausted and forgetting immediately.
We have not gone over my sandwich. I have 2 sandwiches. Well, I ate one, of course, but it was like tuna and goat cheese, and like avocado. It was very tasty.
Wow.
And then
bold flavors.
Yeah, I know the good shit, Chris Gethard.
Okay.
And then I have and then I have little sandwich cookie.
I love it. I love it. Great sandwiches, great dog. So nice.
Thank you.
Now, who's this that we have right here on the Discord? What kind of sandwich are you eating? I like your ears.
Is that me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I already ate my sandwich. I had like tempeh and marinated mushrooms and avocado and stuff in it. It was really good. Also, I have this box here, Gethard.
I had a feeling it was you.
Hello, Chris Gethard.
So this is Thrill House. For the other hosts who are on screen, I don't know if Thrill House calls your show. I'm not going to deny great caller, great member of the community, but multiple times now has absolutely fucking ruined my show. So let's talk about it face to face finally. How's that sound? And now it's trying to steal my idea and do my idea back to me. And also has this weird habit of cutting me off while I'm talking. And I don't know where you got that, but it's kind of rude.
I'm so sorry.
I want to know what's in her box.
Oh yeah, what's in your box? Kelsey wants to know. Can we all
I'm not
get?
telling you.
What kind of sandwich do you have? What kind of sandwich do you have?
I already told you what kind of sandwich I
Did
had.
you really?
You must be very tired, Geth.
I'm so tired. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours. Sandwich night is usually 1 hour. It's usually 1 hour. Now it's been 3 hours. Now, Thrill House, why are you out to get me and thwart me and to bring my empire down around me?
Okay, listen. Last year, Sandwich Night was the first time I've ever called in to any of your shows.
Okay.
And I was super nervous, and Tommy McNamara boomered me. And look at me now. I'm
He did
literally
what?
taunting you every week.
Wait, Tommy McNamara did what now?
He boomered me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's an insult, right?
In his defense, what did you say that made him?
It's not an insult if you're.
All I did was insult the fact
Thanks,
that Chris
Riley.
Gethard had brought sushi to Sandwich Night.
Okay, boomer.
Wait, was that me all trying to get back in on it? I didn't know. I'm gonna say something very serious to the hosts. Because you got 3 other hosts here, and Kelsey, big part of things as well, and you've never been shy about taking the reins.
No, yes, I have. I'm being shy right now.
No, I know you better than that. I need you guys' help.
Being shy.
What do
I
you
guys'
need,
help.
Chris?
I'm so tired.
Anything.
I'm so tired.
Okay.
Take the reins.
Are you gonna go to
Are
sleep?
you gonna leave?
No, I'm gonna hang out.
take a
But
nap?
I mean, I asked.
Oh, you want us to talk more than you?
Mary gets
Oh,
it.
okay.
Thrill House.
I got it,
asked
I got
us
it.
to- Mary,
Mary.
you got
Mary's
it. Mary,
got
you're
it.
in charge.
I
Mary,
got
you're
it.
in charge. You're in
I
charge.
got it.
I trust Mary. She's
Mary-
eating the PB&J like in Avengers Endgame.
I don't know if I trust Mary. I saw her try to feed her sandwich to her dog.
I
I saw it.
I was just holding it, and he was kind of going for it, like this.
I saw you putting your sandwich near your dog. He's
Look at
looking
his
away. He's looking away.
I like happy.
Camera shy.
Nice. Like a prank.
Hey, can I also say something?
Mm-hmm.
All these people are making fun of me, saying that the George Lucas talk show goes for like 9 hours at a clip, and I have a lot of respect for them, and I love that show. None of them are raising a 19-month-old son.
Mm-hmm. Also, they're all
that you know of.
I heard the whole show together is doing like 3 men and a baby, and they are raising a son together.
Baby Yoda.
A baby Yoda
Baby
together.
Yoda. Cotner, how have you not done that? Is Cotner here? 3 men and a baby Yoda.
That's
a marathon
cute.
of 3 Men and a Baby. Are there sequels to 3 Men and a Baby?
Mandalorian.
No, but did you guys know that 3 Men and a Baby was originally a French movie that Michael Eisner, the CEO of Disney in the 90s, thought would do so well that he bought the rights to it and made it in America, and it did. It did very well.
Wow.
It was worthwhile.
But they took out all the sex.
Cotner, you're in the chat. 3 Men and a Baby Yoda. You do some bullshit. You raise like $90,000 in 4 hours, and none of the rest of us know how. How's that sound? All right, Connor. I hope I get to talk to you later.
So who's watching The Queen's Gambit?
I watched it all. I watched it all in one night.
It's good, right?
Martin thinks he watched it, but he watched me watch it.
That's the Discord signal. That's the Skype signal that I got somebody to talk to. Hey, what's up? You're dressed as an animal and holding an animal.
It's the Dungeon Master.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yes, I'm dressed as a raccoon, and my cat decided to come over, so I just grabbed him up and put him on my lap.
Let's cut to Julia, please.
Baby.
Okay, let's cut back. Let's cut back to the guy dressed as a raccoon. And what kind of sandwich are you eating? To the guy, the raccoon guy.
Well, I finished a chicken bacon ranch not too long ago. That's
Delicious.
history.
Uh-huh.
But I'm currently snacking on an open-faced graham cracker and peanut butter.
I love it. Thank you so much for calling in. We've got other guests. Here's a very fun thing about 2020. I'm about to welcome 2 people who I'm about to welcome a Planet Scum host, and this is actually the first time we will have a face-to-face conversation because 2020 has been so weird. But a show that's killing it. Judge Millie is here, everybody. And guess what? As a twofer, we got White Bailiff too. We got
White
White Bailiff.
bailiff! That's my bailiff, you know. I believe in affirmative action, and bailiffs are never white. So I'm doing the big things here. I didn't know. Like, I guess I did a stream like this a few months ago. So I didn't know that. Technically, we didn't talk face to face, so I didn't know that you were introducing me.
Oh, we did. Wait, hold on. We did. That's how fucking out of it I am. We did. We did the Crisis on Infinite Scums. That's when we first. I'm sorry. These guys can tell you I'm really dying on the vine out this week.
Yeah, it's okay. No, yeah.
Totally
White bailiff, you got anything to say?
What's that?
I wonder if my white bailiff got anything.
I've got a sandwich ready to. I've got locked and loaded. It's stuffing and mashed potatoes and cranberry sauce.
You're doing a Thanksgiving leftover sandwich the night before Thanksgiving?
You got it. Yeah.
That's dangerous.
I just try to like front load my Thanksgiving.
That's why we all have to advocate for affirmative action, because people will do above and beyond what they're expected to if they're in a spot that's not for them.
And Millie, are you eating a sandwich as well?
I have not eaten it yet, but I did make a salami and American cheese sandwich with mustard and mayo. Everything. Let me tell you something, people. Everything is Boar's Head, so I need y'all to support the show because Boar's Head is
Damn.
Craft.
Millie's got Boar's Head money. Oh shit.
I don't have Boar's Head money, and therefore I need y'all to buy my shirts and buy my merch. Because let me tell you something. I'm doing affirmative action with Adrian, aka White Bailiff. And let me tell you, white men, they're expensive to pay. They're expensive to pay. They're not cheap. They do not come cheap, contrary to popular belief. White men, not cheap.
Always wearing sunglasses in court. They gotta. It gets sunny as fuck.
Yeah, that's what.
I want to reiterate that I've hit the wall a little bit. Mary is hosting, so Mary, whatever you want to cut to. I got your back.
Mary, since you're the host, I meant to say this earlier. You would look really good with the Queen's Gambit makeup. I feel like that stuff you could pull off. You could do a lower line. You could do a bold lip. I read an article about how her
who has
lips...
the same hair as her.
Who?
I'll give you a hint. She's amazing at knitting.
Is it your mom?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, we let you know.
She's been talking about her mom a lot, Millie.
Oh, my mom knitted this sweater for Happy.
Oh.
It has a heart on the back. It's kind of
That's
hard
cute.
to show it.
You know the Queen's Gambit girl. I don't know if you guys talked about this. She's Argentinian.
Oh.
So it's kind of tricky because the whole show she's like speaking. You know, she's from Kentucky, and then there's like a supercut of all these interviews where she's speaking Argentinian Spanish, which is super specific. And it tripped me out. Yeah, it tripped me out. It's like so because they say like instead of playa, they say plasha. Like they have like a sh. Anyway, I was really hyped, and I told my dad to watch Queen's Gambit, and my dad did. And then when I found out she was Argentinian, I texted my dad in Spanish like, "Oh my God, Papi! Like the girl from Queen's Gambit is Argentinian," and he just wrote back, "Okay."
All right, he gets it.
When Martin and I were watching the Queen's Gambit, he swore that they were British. He was like, "They're British, right?"
No, everyone else.
It's the most British show for sure.
I was shocked when I found out it took place in America, and I was a little bit like, "Oh, thank God," because boy, sometimes just listening to the accent makes you feel like you're reading a really hard book.
It's like the guy from Harry Potter and that little kid from Love Actually.
Love Actually, yeah. I felt like he still looked pretty young for me to think about him sexually. I was like, I don't know. I think you're a child that plays the drums.
Yeah, that's actually Love Actually. That storyline is actually the storyline of Meghan Markle and Prince Harry.
That's where they got the idea.
Am I the only one who thinks he's just like so much more unattractive now?
Who, Prince Harry?
Oh my God, Martin.
Prince Harry or the?
I don't know. It's what
the
I do.
little boy. The little boy.
The little boy.
I meant the little boy.
Oh,
Martin's trying to fuck the little boy.
I do.
I'm not trying to.
Okay.
Actively.
I do it, but like what wouldn't I? You know what I mean?
He was a little thin as a grown man for me, personally.
You know, though, Kelsey, there is something to say, something sexy about being able to break a man, you know? And maybe that's me. If you're not breakable, you know what? It's just like, come on. Like, fragile. It's just like a symbolic thing of a fragile male ego. I don't know. Adrian, you know what I'm talking about. White Bailiff, you know, co-sign me.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't want to interrupt, but
Ally.
I have two things I want to say. One is I've completely lost track of all of this, and the second is I'm going to tell my Jersey Dave that it's time to say goodnight to Martin, Riley, and Kelsey, I believe. So I want to thank you all for being my friends and being so good to my family. And
Even after I said I was depressed, you're gonna kick me off. Wow.
Well, all things come to an end,
Whoa.
man. Well, look,
Keep Riley on, Chris.
we're gonna follow up. Me and
Keep
you are gonna follow up
Riley.
personal. We're gonna have a little
Just
chat.
keep Riley. Me and Kels will go, but keep Riley on.
Here's what's gonna happen, Riley. We're gonna have one of our classic heart to hearts, and we're both gonna feel better for it.
Riley,
Let's do it right now.
No, I was saying, yeah. Okay.
Riley, I wanted to say also that you have a lot of friends, and you should feel well liked, even when you don't, because you're
I'm
a very,
fond of
very
you.
kind person.
Riley, I'm your friend.
Yeah, me, Millie,
You can
Mary,
reach out to
I'm
me.
your friend.
When it's
White
all
Bailiff.
here,
Even though we
White
don't have that rapport
different
yet.
story.
Perhaps
Yeah, I
your
know.
greatest friend of all, White Bailiff.
White
Bailiff.
Bailiff. What's up?
Okay, you got me. You got me. I'm here.
All right. Thank you guys so much. It's such a joy.
Happy sandwich.
I'm lucky to be
Happy
your
sandwich.
friends and your collaborators. Happy sandwich night. I think we should.
This
wait.
Discord is popping off.
Discord, the Skype noise is interrupting us once again.
Ooh, that's a cat.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Talk to me about this.
Oh, there
cat
must
and
be
then
a
tell me about
mistake
sandwich.
here. That cat is too
Hey there.
big. That doesn't make
Are
sense.
you Joe?
I am Joe, yeah.
Joe, I've
This is
seen you
the
posting about
my
stuff for
giant
years.
cat Buffy. It's the only animal that would come to me today.
Joe, great cat, and thank you for your support. And didn't you used to help like distribute TCGS in Canada or something? Was that you?
I absolutely did. That's crazy. Remember that? That's,
Yeah, you used to-
I remember bringing in. Before you guys announced it, that we were. I was like, "Oh man, you should bring it on Action because that's where everything that's going on that channel's going." And then you kind of went like,
Yeah, I was
Joe,
so
I have a
happy to have like
question.
a friend of the show helping out. Mary, yes, your question.
Yes. And do you know, it's okay if you don't, if you have a tape measure nearby, that's great. How long is your cat head to tail?
I don't have a tape measure nearby. I don't know. I know she weighs 26 pounds.
That's big.
Okay, that was my second question. Do they have pounds and inches in Canada?
Well, we know what they are.
Okay, but y'all don't use them. Y'all don't use them, and that's the question.
We know what they are. See, but that's right. You converted it to our system for our comfort, and we would never do that for you. I don't know.
You know what?
Pounds
It's
and
one of-
metric system.
I really only use Celsius. Everything else, I use feet. I use pounds. It's simpler. I mean, my license says I'm so many meters tall, but it makes me feel short because it's like, oh, you're 1.37 meters tall. Gross.
Yeah. Teeny tiny, bug-sized.
I
Now-
sound like a hobbit.
We've talked metrics. We've talked cats. What about sandwiches?
Oh, it was a good day. I made sandwich dreams come true in Canada. I'm not eating them now, obviously, because my whole family's in bed. I took
Aw.
pictures. I posted them online. So I made mine. Here's my chicken parm sub.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hopefully you can see that. Then
Did
I'm
you
gonna
like?
go through. Did I what?
Did you like bread the chicken and like put the egg, like all that shit to make the sandwich, or was it like a pre-chicken cutlet from scratch? Wow.
I did everything but make the cheese. And then this
So
is
what
my
are,
wife's
what are
Philly
we
cheese.
talking for the breading situation? Is that,
had
an
the same
egg and a
question.
flour? Like what is
Same question.
what are we talking breading?
Do a flour dredge. A flour dredge, dip it in an egg wash. It's got a little bit of basil in it because I like to rock. And then just in straight ground up breadcrumbs. Deep fry that shit. Put some mozzarella on that shit. And rock and roll. And then made my wife that Philly cheesesteak because that's what she was wanting. So I had to run out and get steak today. And my kids didn't want a sandwich. They wanted pizza. So I served it to them 2 slices. Like that. Pizza sandwich. Done.
Nice.
Oh my
Wow.
So I have a question, Joe. Do they have Philly in Canada? 'Cause
Great.
you did make a Philly cheesesteak. And
I got some cheese whiz. Made it happen.
Oh, whiz it out. All right. Now, Joe, it's great to see you. Thank you again for having our back all this time. Love your sandwich commentary. Love your cat. But I have some illustrious guests that I need to welcome right now.
By all
First
means,
up,
happy sandwich night.
First up, I have to say, the master of commitment, a person who never lets you see behind the curtain. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great actors of our time, a rare glimpse at the actual Connor Ratliff.
Hello.
Connor, I haven't not spoken to you in many, many months. I've caught up with George Lucas, but you and I genuinely have not spoken.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. Good. Yeah.
Is everything okay with my sound, my audio? You can hear me?
Yeah,
and
you
everything?
sound incredible.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a new microphone, so
It sounds great. I'm glad you have it. It's really on target.
thank you. How's your sandwich night? Happy sandwich night, everybody.
Happy sandwich night, Connor. For me, it's been really good. Although I will say, I don't have the stamina of the George Lucas talk show. I'm 3.5 hours in, and I've been up since 6 a.m. with my kid, and I'm starting to crap out. I'm losing focus. My face hurts. Mary's been running the show for me, but now she's just put a very lovely dog on screen. No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's true. Connor, I feel like I should mention to you, since you just arrived, that Chris is pretty tired.
Yeah.
I think he's underselling how tired he is. So he's really going to need all hands on deck to,
Thanks, Mary.
each of us needs to be a little bit more talkative than, typically we would be in this environment. Just, up your talkative level, maybe even 50%. And I think, we're going to be in a good spot.
I if we need more firepower, though, I'm going to go ahead and say, let's add some more. Look at this guy.
Hello, everybody. Happy sandwich night. Happy sandwich night.
Downtown Griffey
Connor,
Nooms.
I didn't get a chance to ask you, Connor. What's the sandwich? What's this here sandwich?
I'm. Is it okay to have a British sandwich? Is that against the rules?
Yes.
Look.
No, it's okay.
Okay, Mary. Yeah, Mary says it's okay. I was going to say something different, but Mary's in charge.
No, it's
no.
allowed.
Mary is in charge. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Because I might have as many as 6 sandwiches. I don't know.
Oh. So, what's a British sandwich?
I think we're about to find out, Bentley.
Oh
wow.
my God!
Wow! Cadbury.
See, but see, I think that word qualifies it, right? Like you can't deny that word, right?
It's the word for sure.
It's sandwich night.
So, should I call myself a sandwich because I am a snack? That's why Bailiff. Where's the sound effects?
Bwah, 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 bwah.
Yeah. Wow, snack sandwiches.
All right. Okay. Seems good.
Is that
so
a sandwich?
far.
That looks like a candy bar.
It's. I'll direct you again to. I'm sorry. Maybe I misread it.
No.
Sandwich snack. Okay.
I'm with you.
Right. Right.
We don't really have the facts just yet of what makes it a sandwich.
The 2 pieces of bread are inside.
Yes, I can see it now.
Oh
Yes, I
my
can see it now.
And then what's in the middle?
More a different layer of a second kind of chocolate is in the middle. You can
Okay.
maybe tell a slightly different color. So it's
All right.
a sandwich dipped in chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay, it's giving Kit Kat energy, but I will let you know. It's not my show. I'm not guest hosting, so I will.
It's Mary's show. It's Mary's show. Yeah.
It's my show.
Connor, this is
I think that's fine.
Sorry.
Griffin, yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Can I make a request? No, I'm sorry, Mary. It's your show.
No,
I don't step on your toes. Connor, would it be possible? You said you have 6 of those. Could you possibly make a sandwich out of 2 of those with some sort of maybe a peanut butter, some sort of bread
Nutella. Nutella.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a baby. Cut to the Discord right now. We've had dogs and cats all night long. Hi, what's this beautiful baby's deal? Hi.
Unmute.
I mean, we'll look at your door. Cut to Julia right now, first of all, while you're fixing the sound.
Make big faces.
Let's cut back to that baby, please. Hi. We'll just look at a baby.
Yeah.
I'll just look at a baby. That's a good baby. What's that? Like a 6-month-old baby? What's your guys' guesses here?
I think I would say like 6 or 7 for sure.
I'm
Griffin,
going
what
to
do you
take
think?
the under Price is Right style. I'm going to say 5.
5? You're thinking 5 months?
I'm going for 7 here. 7
White
months here.
Bailiff. White Bailiff is saying. What did I say? 6 or 7?
You said 6.
Somebody's trying to call me from Jersey City at 11:30.
Uh-oh.
I can't.
Could you say who's right?
Can you
Yeah,
hear us? Can you hold up
Oh,
the
no.
fingers?
Can you hold up fingers to tell us how old this adorable baby is?
8.
8.
Oh.
Oh, 8 months. That's a good time.
I
That's
said
a good
7, so
time.
I'm the closest.
Yeah, you are right. You can. Oh, look at that smile on that baby. That's a good little baby right there. That's a good little baby.
Goodness.
Wow. Now, I hope you can fix your sound because I want to talk about that baby. Oh wait, what is this? Do you have some sort of string? Is that string? Are you trying to send us a message?
Headphones.
Oh, headphones.
String.
Yeah, hook it up.
Oh,
We'll come
never
back to you.
mind. It's
Look
not
though,
string.
guys. Right now, I think we'd all agree, as an entertainer, a comedian, it's hard to follow a baby.
Absolutely.
You need to
Yeah.
bring in someone
Mm-hmm.
with a level of charisma
Mm-hmm.
that's off the charts
mean-
to get the attention back from a baby. You need to get someone in here who is the captain of the goddamn ship, the brightest burning star in the sky. So let's bring the true star of Planet Scum programming.
Ah! Woo!
You know, I was getting ready a few minutes ago because I heard we've got one of the greatest actors in New York City, a true master of commitment. And I was like, okay, here we go. Let's get ready.
No, I would say the breakout star. I would say you're the Dylan McKay. You're the that's a 90210 reference. I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I watched it
Yeah,
at the beginning of Core.
Do you mind if I bring up a gripe here for a second, Kath?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I mean, I consider us to be friends.
Oh, absolutely, I would say.
I think it's worth noting that Connor and I are currently the only people on this stream without a show on Planet Scum. We've
Yeah,
never
I was-
been cast. White
I wasn't
Bailiff,
sure-
Millie,
yeah.
Patrick's running tables, Mary's a
Yeah.
fucking breakout. Everyone's got a show other than the two of us.
I wasn't sure on. I mean, I love you guys to death, but I wasn't.
I was thinking it, but I was like,
sure
is
why they
someone going to
booked
say it?
you. I'm also being told, White Bailiff, that it's time to say goodbye. Bryson is telling me, get the White Bailiff out of here. He's being really aggressive. It's weird.
Oh no.
Well,
It's
you know,
really weird.
it's been a joy. Finished my sandwich. I feel real good about tonight. And thank you all for having me. Oh, happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
Happy
Happy
Thanksgiving to you.
Thanksgiving.
Happy
White
Thanksgiving.
Bailiff.
And
That's a good
See you
one.
in the next
of course.
That's a
proceeding.
charismatic, good-looking White Bailiff right there, Millie.
Yeah, they're hard to come by, honey, but most bailiffs, guess what? Not white. So really had to go search in there.
I wish that, I would have seen that White Bailiff when I was a little girl. Things might have turned out differently.
You need to see. You can't be what you can't see.
Mhm.
That is true.
Yeah, and that is a true quote.
All right, so what's going on with this chocolate sandwich?
Oh, okay,
my
okay,
God.
okay,
I mean,
Oh.
it is crazy you have not given Connor Aleph a show yet. The star of CISO's debate wars, as proven by that poster.
Y'all are fucked up, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm always
I put
ready
a
to-
layer of peanut butter in between 2 sandwiches.
Oh, it's gonna be so.
Oh my
3 sandwiches.
God.
I also need to know what sandwiches Griffin and Patrick are eating. I know
Oh yeah,
we have
sure.
not yet heard that
Yeah.
info.
I'm eating a chopped cheese. It was my plan to get a
Ooh.
chopped cheese, and then I saw random Melissa got one, and I thought, should I get something different? And I said, no. Sandwich night is about representing your truth. It's
Mhm.
don't pick a sandwich you want less just to be unique. Eat the sandwich that reflects what's in your heart. So chopped cheese is my favorite regional New York
And
I never had one, but I hear there are places that will sell a veggie burger chopped cheese, and I gotta track these places down.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
gotta
any
go to
place
the right
that
one.
you got it. Yes, and it's
You will
there's
get
no-
laughed at, Chris. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I know there's certain places I can't go in and be like, can you make a Beyond Burger one? But I hear there's hipstery places that do it. And I bet they're not the real shit though.
No, they're not. No, they're not because it's definitely dependent on like how rarely the grill has been washed. But you just need to do a couple dry runs, a couple practices, run it in the mirror before you go in and say, "Can I get a chopped cheese with Beyond?"
It's like going to Jimmy Buff's in West Orange. Now, Bryson's also, again, he's being really aggressive about it. He said, tell Houlihan time to go. I don't get why he phrased it that way.
It's tough. It's tough.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, you know, I've had a great time here. And if I could offer a suggestion for the show, there are still 4 sandwich candy bars that we haven't seen. So I think that means that Connor could certainly make at least 2 more sandwiches. And I think we want to see some different filling. We don't want to see peanut butter every time.
And
I think Connor only has 2 left, right?
Well, I have 3 left because I used 1 for the first sandwich, and then 2 sandwiches plus the peanut butter made a 3rd sandwich.
Was it so good with the peanut butter?
Actually, it was really, really good with the peanut butter.
Now, Mary,
I
you
could do
said-
it with, What do you
Connor,
suggest?
if I can
Because
interrupt just a moment.
I am limited in what options I have here.
I do want to say, Mary, you laid out that people want to see these sandwiches, and you're right. But you know what else people want to see? They want to see charming comedians pleasantly catching up while making art, and also a dog. So I suggest everybody tune in Tuesday nights to your painting parties, because it's a real calming and centering experience.
It's really nice. And because you don't have to be super funny within 5 or 10 minutes, I'm able to ask all these cool artists and people who are interesting but not super funny to do the show. And wouldn't you know it, they make terrific guests.
It's a good time. And I thank you for being here.
Bye.
Bye, Mary.
So Griffin chopped cheese, Connor chocolate peanut butter sandwiches, Patrick.
Yeah. Well,
hold on though, Connor. I got to tell you something. We'll hear from more people on Discord, I'm sure. As far as booked guests, you're closing the show, and we all knew that was going to happen.
That's true. I mean, you're
the final sandwich.
You've had a lot of guests tonight. You've had at least half of how many we had for Studio 60.
No, not even close to that. I think a third. That was fucking nonsense.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I didn't have a lot of stuff in my fridge. So I wasn't able to have like an ideal sandwich, but hang on one second. Let me grab what I...
What about the frozen sausages? Frozen sausages, Patrick.
Well, let me show you what's in it. Because...
Okay.
What up, son?
Oh, wow. Those are 2 babies.
Yeah, Jersey Dave, I know you're on the staff. Are you comfortable coming on right now? Look at that.
Yeah,
Cut
no,
to
I put
Julia.
myself on.
Cut to
These
Julia.
kids
Cut to
started-
Julia.
These kids started screaming because they are not being part of sandwich night. So
Cut
I
back
just
to
wanted
those
to
twins.
just bring them on for just a second.
Aw, little twin babies.
They gotta go back to sleep, but
Little
they're just
twin
screaming and
babies.
screaming. They got evening milk all over their face.
Cute
Jersey
babies.
twins.
Is that other baby still on Discord?
Oh, our baby should be friends.
Yeah, we gotta have these babies meet. But I don't know if that baby's still around. Cute babies. Babies are the new dogs of sandwich night.
That's right.
Mm-hmm,
Oh, he's got little mitts on because he's scratching his face open at night.
Patrick, is your shirt off?
I was about to do a bit, and then you cut me off.
When did your shirt come off?
I gotta go. I can't be having my kids see this shit.
Yeah, get out of here, Dave. All right, finish your bit, Connor. I'm so sorry. I mean, they were twin babies. That's
What up, son? What up, son? What up, son?
Julia has verified it. Julia has texted me and said, yes, it's official. Babies are the new dogs of sandwich night. That's how this community is growing. Patrick, what's going on?
So I made a sandwich. It's
Yeah.
cucumbers, it's beets, it's lettuce, and it's toast. It's not something I would have eaten normally, but I just went in my fridge and that's
Wait,
what I
Patrick, I know I keep interrupting your bit. Julia corrected me. She said they are not. She says dogs still trump babies in this world.
Wow.
So I apologize. For 10 years, the world knows the last thing I ever want is Julia mad at me. And that's true. Patrick, continue.
No, I mean, there's not much else to the bit.
I slaughtered that bit. I destroyed that bit for you. I'm so sorry. I really was.
It wasn't even a me bit. It was a you bit that I co-opted. So,
Wait, this was my bit?
yeah, on sandwich night, you did a video where you didn't have your shirt on and then you just held up ingredients for like 10 minutes saying, what up, son? And no one understood what it was about.
I did that.
And it's shocking that you don't remember.
I did that. That's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, most of the Gethard show stuff now, people will be like, "Oh, you remember this thing you did?" And I'll honestly be like, "No, like, I honestly don't even remember what it feels like to be that human being at this stage in my life."
We could probably, if Dave wants to pull up that video, we could probably watch that video.
Screen sharing
Oh,
will
Nice,
break the
Griffin.
stream.
Good.
Nice. That's amazing.
That's
From the
for
second
real
half.
in there.
Do you
That's
get
for
ketchup with
real.
it,
Or do you get ketchup on it?
I always just ask for everything on it.
Okay.
I like to let the house, define what their chopped cheese is. Me, I prefer it with ketchup and mayo.
Yeah, but it goes house to house because some people
house
will
to
say
house.
everything, and
Yeah.
they're adding some crazy shit you ain't never heard of, and then some. Yeah, so it's just
I'm
One
looking
time,
at this one. I don't think it has ketchup or mayo. It does have peppers, my preference would be no peppers plus ketchup.
because that's a Philly. If you
That's a
get
Philly.
peppers,
You're
with
getting a
the
little
chopped
too
cheese,
Philly.
you're getting a Philly with ground beef.
Right.
And we don't,
Now, how do you
and-
guys feel about grape jelly on your beef? Because Joe Firestone was in here before eating jelly and beef sandwich.
Oh no, I know. I saw. It looked good. I've never had it. It looked good.
Now, there's so much to discuss, clearly, what constitutes a Philly versus a chopped cheese, but there's someone who just showed up who I was not expecting today. I thought all our guests were here. This is true. This is someone who, anytime I get to see this face, I'm happy. And anyone who knows Sandwich Night understands that it would not exist without JD Amato. JD, what kind of sandwich are you having on Sandwich Night?
I had a turkey sandwich earlier, but I'm done with it.
Do you have mayo on it?
No, I don't do mayo. I don't like gooey stuff. I don't like the texture of mayonnaise.
Oh, that's right. We've talked about this. Yeah,
And there's a lot of designations of what falls into that category and what doesn't. Mayonnaise is on the bad side of the line for me. I'll take a little bit of it, and if someone puts it on my sandwich, I'm going to eat it. But I'm not going to opt into that. Mostly because when it's on the sandwich, I like it, but I cannot get through putting a knife into a thing of mayonnaise and taking it out. That I'm not on board for.
What are some of the other gooey substances that you're not?
I don't like pudding. I don't like sort of like fake nacho cheese that you get at like a stadium or something.
You hate yogurt. You hate yogurt.
Yes, yogurt famously via the podcast Connor and I do.
Is tapioca worse than other types of pudding? Because it has those balls in it.
Yeah, I don't like that stuff.
You
Like the boba.
bubble tea? Yeah, like boba. Yeah. Okay.
No bubble tea.
And this is not an indictment of those things. I think
No, it's
everyone should
preference.
enjoy whatever they want. It's truly just a thing that, for whatever reason, I just don't like those textures, and I haven't since I was a kid. And
What about
if
a
someone-
milkshake?
I love a milkshake. I think if something's more granular, it's okay. Like pecan pie is my favorite pie.
That's contradictory to everything you've just said.
Yeah, but I think it's because the sugar
We've
quality.
had this fight before. I think you and I once got in a fight about this. Now that I'm thinking about it, like a legit. How can you say you hate gooey things and love pecan pie?
Because pecan pie, the sugar content has sort of a slightly granular taste to it, and something about the taste profile of this. I feel like Millie's the only one who's really being empathetic to me here.
No, I
figured out, man.
JD, how could you say that? How could you say that, JD?
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Do you think it's the crust, JD? Do you think it's the crust?
I think the crust, yes. I think the pecans really help
The
push
pecans
it.
and the crust, and it's honestly, pecan pie is a sandwich.
If you can suck it, you like it, but if you have to spoon it, you don't. Like a milkshake, if you can suck it through a straw, you like that.
Okay,
but if you have to eat it with a spoon, you don't like that.
What about
Good-
grapes, JD? What about grapes?
Interesting. Grapes I like, although the other thing is, it's so funny because it seems like I'm a picky eater, but if someone made me something, you wouldn't hear a peep out of me. I would just eat it and enjoy it. And
Because you're a nice guy.
right, I'm not the type of person who's like, ooh, I don't eat that. Out of my own preferences.
I'm that type of person.
Yeah, I'm not a Griffin Newman who like brings a peanut butter sandwich to a restaurant.
I pay no respect to the house.
What about a creme brulee?
Oh,
Creme
creme brulee.
brulee?
That's a good one. That's good.
Creme brulee. I'll do creme brulee. I'm into creme brulee. Something about the flavor profile doesn't bother me.
But a flan, it must be your nightmare.
Oh,
Flan's
wow.
not for me. Jello's not for me. If you put something in
How
Jello,
about a
that's
bisque?
even worse.
A bisque.
I like a bisque.
Wait a second. What's the sound?
Cotner. Is that you, Cotner? Why is Hot Dog back? When did Hot Dog come back? What's going on? Did this music summon Hot Dog? Why is everyone dancing like they know what this is about? Everyone's
Sometimes
dancing.
it's good to be Vlad, Gaff.
Feels good to be Vlad.
Feeling good to be Vlad.
Why be glad when you can be Vlad?
Literally everyone else involved in this is dancing. Even JD. Okay, that was great. Hey, Hot Dog, you got that fireplace lit, huh?
I just came back to show everybody I got the fireplace lit. So
You've been working on that this whole time?
Fireplaces are hard.
it took a long time.
You were on close to 4 hours ago.
Gethard, I invited him back because I wanted to see what it would look like.
Oh, Patrick, thank you for shouting that to me from off screen.
I was turning my mic.
You're calling the
All right.
shots.
Hey, everybody.
Is it wood burning or is it like gas? Because wood burning fireplaces are hard. I stayed at an Airbnb and it's hard.
It's just a propane one. So
Oh, okay, never mind.
I got a wood burning so
I had to
bad
push
at
the
it.
right button.
I tried to start a wood burning fire the other day and I forgot to open the flue and I almost burned my fucking
Oh
house.
shit, it's rough. It's hard. I'm like, how? There are stupid people that can do this, and I
Yeah.
could not.
Actual idiots and morons can do this, and I'm a pretty smart guy, and I can't figure out how to light wood on fire. My
No,
understanding
it's
was that
hard.
it burns.
Oh my gosh.
It's hard, especially if it's like fresh wood. It's like damp.
Question for Hot Dog. Question for Hot Dog.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hot Dog. Hi, nice to see you.
Hey, good to see you. Yeah.
Been a long time. I was watching earlier when the fireplace first came up, and you said there was a remote involved. What exactly does the remote do?
Well, the remote turns the fire on. It turns the fire on from a distance, but when the remote's not working, you have to pull the thing out and turn it on manually.
Oh shit.
But it's really heavy.
Oh shit.
And so I just.
Question for Andrew. Question for Hot Dog.
Yes, over there.
Hi.
Hello.
It's good to see you, Hot Dog. It's been maybe a few weeks since I've seen you.
Oh yes, of course.
And my question is, of the paintings in the room that you're in, which one is your favorite?
Oh well, here. The one that's most interesting is my. Oh no. my great
Wait,
uncle.
is there a
painted,
horse in the room with you?
Yeah, my great uncle painted both of these.
Wait, but what about
This
the horse?
one-
You cannot ignore this horse question.
So horse.
You're ignoring a question about if there's other.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
Is that a year-round horse or a Christmas horse?
Hot dog.
It's
You
a
gotta-
year. It's a year-round horse. That's
You
a good
got to get
horse.
on it, Hot Dog.
They can't support him.
I don't want to
Yeah, you
hurt the
wanna break
horse.
horse.
Question for Hot Dog? Question for
Yes.
Hot Dog? Christmas
Yes.
tree before Thanksgiving?
This has been up all year because I haven't had
Yeah.
a chance to come help my parents take it down. So it's just been
Not a
sitting up
problem.
there
Not
all
a
year.
problem.
No,
That's not
no
a
judgment.
problem.
No judgment. And it
Hot
was
dog. Is there a
recent.
way?
Sorry.
Is there a way to have the horse on you?
Connor, before you ask
That would
Hot
be
Dog a
tough.
question, can you please just certify that you have a question for Hot Dog?
Yeah, he's just going to be
Yes.
too confused otherwise, Connor.
Hot Dog, I have a question for you.
Oh, yes.
Is there a way to have the horse be on you, even if it's a matter of just posing artfully so that it creates the illusion
Sure.
without it actually being a weight-bearing issue?
That's good.
That's really good.
Question,
Really good.
question
Was
for
that good?
Millie. Question for Millie.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Millie, have you ever met Hot Dog before?
Never in my life, never.
What do you-
And you know what? I appreciate being here because I'm just learning so much about white culture.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm being enlightened, and you know,
Yeah.
the horse thing. I heard rumors that like white people have horses in their living room, but I wasn't sure.
I
And
think
now
I
it's
have.
confirmed.
I think I have met Millie. I think I have met Millie, if only through my now wife Laura.
Laura Dog. What's your
Laura Sjogren.
Oh yes. Oh my God, yes. Because okay, we scared someone and I farted. I remember that.
Yes, we did.
Question for
I do
Millie.
remember.
Question for Millie.
Yes, JD. My nails. I know you're asking me about my nails. They are forest green. I did get this design right here. It does look phallic. It wasn't on purpose. I did get tips. I got them after Judge Millie, before I date I had on Saturday. So I know it's just causing so much confusion. But they're forest green, and you know, it's like seasonal things. So did I answer your question?
Asked and answered.
Okay. Okay. Did you have another real question though?
I was just trying to. I want to know who you scared.
Okay. Yes. So this is okay. I do this thing. I hate Tyler Perry, and I will organize a group of like 50 people at a time to go watch a Tyler Perry movie in Magic Johnson Theater in Harlem, and because they're really bad, it's really funny. But my friend, we watched Medea's Halloween. I don't know if it was part 1 or part 2 that you came to.
Part 1.
Okay, because we also did one for part 2. So for part 1, and then my friend's dad owns a brownstone in Harlem. So it was like around Halloween, and we're like, oh, let's all meet up at this brownstone. And then every time someone would knock on the door and come, we'd like leave the door open and hide, and then pop out and scare. And then Andrew was there, and then one time we popped out and scared someone, and I farted. And that was just the whole joke of the night. So
I can attest to this. This did happen. This did happen.
Question for Griffin.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about the last text exchange I had with David Sims?
No, I don't think you have. I'd love to hear.
Wait, is that the guy from New York?
I think
Patrick, he's my friend. He's my friend who I do a podcast with. Why
he
would
might
you
be
call
from
him
London. I think I heard he was from London.
Yeah, that's a weird way to describe him. He grew up in London.
I just randomly texted David one day. I was like, "Hey, I haven't watched Dick Tracy in like 30 years. I remember it being very good. Is it good?" And he's like, "It's interesting. It's got Sondheim songs and the actors and then we
amazing
started
makeup, amazing sets. Yeah,
visually stunning." But then I was going, but the thing is, Dick Tracy, I'm an adult now. I could realize Dick Tracy was a terrible detective. Like, people are calling 911 and going, "You got to help me find this guy." And they're like, "What does he look like?" And they're like, "Well, his name's Littleface and he's 4 feet tall and his head is huge, but his face is little." Like, you're not a good detective if you can find Littleface, you know, like, oh, there's this guy Flat Top. His head is literally flat as a table. Like, it doesn't take much to track down a guy whose head is a flat square. And we were laughing about that. And then maybe, I'm not kidding when I say maybe 90 minutes later, David posted on Instagram that he had just been married. And I texted him and I was like, were you just texting me about Dick Tracy? Like literally minutes before you got married? And he did. And he stuck around for the whole combo. He wasn't like, "Hey, I got something else going on today, man."
Whoa.
I will corroborate this. We have a group.
Oh, sorry.
We have a group text, David and I, with our friends, the Doughboys of the Doughboys podcast, Nick Weiger and Mike Mitchell,
who are for some reason resistant to having me on to talk about soda, and I can't understand. I don't know what I did to offend them.
I missed the overture.
It's not on you. It's not on you, but the Doughboys. No comment.
I'll nudge them again.
I'm not trying to start a war. You don't have to nudge him on my behalf. I'm a one nudge guy.
I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen. But
Hey,
they like
all of you except Millie on this thing, and the guy in the middle who's a rabbit have known me for a long time. I'm a one nudge at best person. Okay, no more
Gethard,
nudge.
that's a unicorn. Gethard, that's a unicorn.
Is he a unicorn? Great.
That's a unicorn. The Doughboys were texting him about like fucking Star Wars that day. And it was like he was like engaged in the conversation for hours, and then I had to say to them, "I want you guys to know David is 15 minutes away from getting married."
When did he get married?
July, I think he did it in July, Sully style.
Oh wow!
It ain't gonna last.
Question for Millie.
Yes, Patrick.
Millie, have you seen Dick Tracy?
In person?
Yeah, that was my question.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
I've
I'm
seen an
aware-
old-timey
I'm aware
chisel
of
jawed
Dick
detective in a
Tracy.
yellow jumpsuit and fedora.
Yeah, I know. No, that is that's the man with the yellow hat. From Curious George. That's not Dick Tracy. I'm aware of a Dick Tracy, but not much more other than name recognition. And yeah.
Is it streaming anywhere?
It should be on Disney Plus, but I think it is.
It's on Blu-ray in my house.
Yeah.
One time I had like a Disney Plus and chill with this guy.
What?
A
Disney Plus and chill?
Because
That's
so
recent.
he was like really excited about
Was it
Disney
Martin
Plus.
Urbano?
No.
Let's make Millie full finger for this.
No. And then he was like, yo, it took us, and like, Disney Plus and chill. We're going to watch 10 minutes of whatever and, hook up. It took us 50 minutes to pick something because he just was so fascinated by the selection. And he was like, whoa, Oliver and Twist? Oh, one time I watched Oliver and Twist and, it was a great memory. And I'm like, whoa. And then finally we landed on watching Blank Check. And I thought it was fun. He wanted to whatever. So we chose Blank Check. And then we'd be watching it and we start hooking up and then whatever. And then I'd be like, okay, like it's getting too hot and heavy. And then he's like, okay, can you rewind? It took us 4 hours to watch Blank Check. And I'm like, I hate this is the worst. I'm never doing Disney Plus again with anybody for a date.
Millie, I want to thank you, Millie, because now I know what it would sound like to hear someone describe going on a date with me. That's like pretty much dead to rights, my shitty behavior.
Millie, can I tell you something about Blank Check?
Yes, you were in it.
No, but you know the kid from Blank Check, the little kid?
Yes.
He ran for president this year, Millie.
Not true. Not true. You're getting this wrong. That's Brock Pierce, who's the kid from First Kid.
Wow.
You're fucking wrong about it.
Wow.
You're right.
Cursing. There's cursing. There's finger pointing.
Not Blank
There's
Check.
cursing.
Brock
There's
Pierce.
You're right.
cursing. There's finger pointing. I never thought. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Everybody needs to take a deep breath and remember there's a lot of negativity and anger right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is sandwich night.
Oh, okay.
This is not about bread separating. It's about bread coming together to
Right.
warmly embrace fillings. So I'm
You're
gonna
right.
ask everybody to cool
Oh,
down.
nice. Okay, nice.
Most of all, hot dog. Cool it.
Yeah, I've been wilding out. I'm sorry. I have a question about Disney Plus for anyone who's willing to answer it.
Sure, go for it.
Why is it that it seems to need a lot more bandwidth than the average streaming service? I remember like when I had worse internet where I lived prior.
Oh,
I
Patrick
never
and
even got
Griffin
it to work.
definitely know.
I
Whatever
never even
the
got it
answer
to
is,
work.
they know it.
It just did a, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know if that's been resolved, but I don't know why it needs that much more help to get off the ground, you know?
Yeah, sure. As a Disney employee, let me handle this one.
Yeah, I would appreciate a little bit of feedback because I'm freaking out sometimes when I can't get in there right away.
It's just a lot of content. You need more space.
Oh, okay. Oh, great.
Well,
I have a question
all
for
the
all the
blackface that's in Disney Plus. It needs to.
I'll listen to any
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah, as an employee, I'll speak to this one too.
Okay.
No, move on.
We just with my
Move
son,
on.
my wife and I just
Move on.
watched my kid has figured out that TV is the best and he likes to sit and watch TV and he'll calm down. So we'll do it once in a while, but he's not.
Did you
addicted
show him
to
that
TV.
TV show you were in 2010?
No, I hope he never
Big Leg?
sees anything I've ever done. I hope he never sees any of it.
Connor's a
Uh,
huge sandwich. I just want to say that too.
No, but we showed him the Muppet movie with Jason Segel.
Okay.
And I remember seeing it in the theater, but I have to say, it's actually, in my opinion, and I'm sure everybody here has strong opinion. A lot of you have strong Muppets opinions. And I'm certain.
I do.
This is the room
Listen,
to have the strongest.
I know. Well, listen, and I'm going to say I'm a novice, and I know we have actual like Muppets obsessives here. I felt like it was actually a much better movie than I remembered.
Hmm.
But every time Jason Segel spoke, I got very uncomfortable.
I haven't
Is
seen
this
the
the
movie.
question for Chris Gethard?
Yeah.
Is this the first Muppet movie that you exposed your son to?
Hallie put it on. We've watched a ton of episodes of the Muppet Show, the old Muppet Show that I grew up with. A bunch, yeah, like the 70s and 80s one. The a lot of the Disney Plus Muppet stuff. But
Has he been exposed
no,
to
and it wasn't. He went.
Sesame Street?
He loves it. He can say the word Elmo. He started saying the word Elmo yesterday.
Has he been exposed to Fraggle Rock?
No Fraggle Rock, but he did. We watched
Crystal.
Dark Crystal.
No, I have not shown my 19-month-old son Dark Crystal.
That's a movie you can't watch until you're like 55 years old.
Oh, the
I haven't
Happy
watched
Time
it yet.
Murders. Did you show him the Happy Time Murders?
Yeah,
No.
did you show him? Did you
I-
show
the
him just the
original Muppet movie.
decapitation scenes from the
So-
Happy Time Murders?
To answer one of the earlier questions,
Or the
we did show
ejaculation
him-
scenes from the Happy Time Murders?
I just want to go ahead and answer one of the earlier questions first before we get into all of these, which is that we had shown him the first Muppet movie before the Jason Segel one.
Which
Okay,
yeah, that was my a question for Chris. What is your favorite Muppet movie?
Probably the first one that we just watched, right?
What is the first one?
It's just called the Muppet movie.
Yeah, the Muppet movie.
Yeah,
Wait,
the Muppet.
is it Rainbow Connection? That one?
Yeah. Starts in the swamp. How they all meet for the.
Hang on, can we take a time out? We got to talk to Connor about his internet connection.
Yeah, I just keep re-editing him.
This started last week, and every like 5 minutes we would just lose him.
He was also choking and
Wait, last week on what? What do you? Wait, he
I
was
did.
choking.
Yeah, I saw he was eating a marshmallow, but you gotta microwave it. A
No,
little
wait,
bit,
that was.
Connor.
Are you guys sure that you're talking about the right guy? Because I didn't think that was Connor.
What?
This Connor right
No.
here down there?
It was earlier.
I presented sandwiches 4, 5, and 6, and it was a giant marshmallow in between two snack sandwiches.
Mhm.
And,
Did you
and,
choke?
I didn't choke.
Question for Connor.
Okay, and then I have a non-question for hot dog.
Okay, and then I have a question for everybody.
Connor was saying you might want to reset your router, dude.
You can tell Connor that he should mind his own business. If he has something to say to me, he should say it to me directly.
Wow.
Chris, that wasn't a question.
A coward.
And after the question for everybody, I've got a question for Millie.
Okay. Mine's it's not a question. It's something I wanted to tell you. You may already know it, but I just wanted to tell you this.
You might get yelled at for it not being a question, just FYI.
It's not a question. In the Batman film in the late 1980s with
Which
Jack
one?
Nicholson and Michael Keaton.
Batman the movie.
It was a big sensation. This is about Dick Tracy, by the way. It was a big sensation, and kids were buying Batman T-shirts. They were getting the Batman logo shaved in the back of their head, etc. And Dick Tracy, when it came out, and I think this is something that people may not know or may have forgotten, but I think people need to remember it forever. When Dick Tracy came out, it was merchandised as if it was going to be as big as Batman. So there were these stores filled with bright yellow trench coats. And the assumption was that because Batman had been such a sensation, that the same thing was going to happen with Dick Tracy. I think it's important to watch that movie and appreciate it as a work of art, and also know that a bunch of professionals, adults, this was their business, thought that the same thing was going to catch fire with Dick Tracy. And that
I loved it. I loved it. And I know Bobby Moynihan and I are both kind of obsessed
I love it.
about it.
I
will
love it
text
too.
regularly. Me and Bobby
But
text
no
regularly
one
about Dick Tracy.
did you buy a yellow trench coat though, Chris?
No, I had a lot of Dick Tracy merchandise though, and I also had a number of jigsaw puzzles that were Dick Tracy themed that I completed and then used that puzzle glue to firm them up and mount them on my wall.
Did you have the watch, Chris? I'm sorry. A question for Chris.
Yes, Griffin.
Hey, Chris, how's it going? Did you have
It's
the
good.
Dick Tracy?
You already asked your question. You asked me how it was going. That was your question.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Question for Connor. Question for Connor.
Yeah.
Connor, did you have the watch, the Dick Tracy watch?
I am not certain that I ever purchased any Dick Tracy merchandise. Let me think on this. I don't know that I ever did.
Question for Griffin.
I just want to jump in and say I think we're disrespecting the order of questions that have gone on
Yeah,
because
I didn't get to ask my question either. You know?
Hot Dog had a question.
Hot Dog had a question for everyone.
Oh, my question is for everyone who's like who are bigger Muppet heads than I am. Where do you put Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas in the listings and rankings of Muppet specials?
You just opened the whole can of worms. Look at JD's face. Look at JD's face.
Very high.
Well, you can listen to a podcast where Griffin and I actually duked it out about the order of these movies. But it's actually not. It's not a feature film that was released.
It's like a TV special, right? Is it a TV special?
Yeah.
TV special. It's a TV special. Right. So you have to sort of decide.
It actually was on HBO.
Whoa.
Well, can I say that my
Connor.
favorite Muppet movie is Muppets Take Manhattan?
Sure, that's a good one.
And that's the best for me.
Yeah.
I don't love Emmett Otter the best. I just was
Asking
wondering where you put
where it goes.
Where does it go?
I don't love Emmett Otter.
I think some of the songs are kind of silly, and it's a long 40 minutes. That's a long.
Ain't no hole in the washtub. That's a great song.
And I'll just say, if you don't like silly stuff, the Muppets probably aren't going to be for you. Just overall.
Can I act out my favorite moment in Emmett Otter real quick? The Jug Band.
I'd say so. Yeah.
My favorite part is at the very end when the River Bottom Nightmare Band wins, and instead of having
Could you act it out with the horse?
It's gonna be hard enough for me to remember the lines, but I love the part where the frog judge comes out and just says, instead of like having cross-cutting with some suspense, he just says, and the winner is River Bottom Nightmare Band. And then they just cut to everyone outside after they lost, and there was like a really great opportunity to have some suspense, but there is none. I just love how the frog delivers the bad news, and then that's it.
Question for Hot Dog?
Yes, and I'll take any questions about that.
Can we see that clock?
I hear we got a Skype coming in. Hold on, I hear we got an important Skype coming in. We got a dog.
Whoa!
Let's cut to Julia.
Hi, Julia.
Hi.
Let's cut back to the dog, please. What kind of sandwich you and that dog eating?
A Doc Bullfrog.
They're muted.
Still muted.
Okay, you can hear me now?
Now we can hear you. What kind of sandwich are you eating?
Okay. Earlier I ate a toasted bagel with cream cheese and smoked salmon.
Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm. And
Very
he got
good.
to eat some smoked salmon too.
Delicious.
Mhm.
I
What
bet
kind
he
of
loved it.
dog is he?
He's a golden doodle.
Yeah, he
Nice.
is.
So half poodle, half poodle, half golden retriever. He's
All
a very
right.
good boy. His name is Grover. This is Grover.
Grover. Look at
Nice.
that. Ties
I
right
love
into
it.
the themes.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much for sharing Grover with us on Sandwich Night. Now let's get back to
Thank
the
you so much
opinions
for
on
having
Emmett
me.
Otter's Jug Band Christmas.
We can stop this at any time.
I would love to just quickly point something out. A man who goes by the name of Hot Dog in hour 4 of a live stream celebrating Sandwich Night saying, I don't like silly things.
Yes.
I
Now,
said
can
that?
Can I
Oh,
make
boy.
a statement for the analysis of the true Muppet heads in the room?
Okay, if it's a question though, you're gonna
It's-
know that.
It's an opinion. It's an opinion.
Okay, okay.
I want to just be very clear about what it is. So I will say I grew up in the 80s with the Muppet Show, but I also am at an age where Muppet Babies, the cartoon, was probably one of the things I had the most exposure to.
Yes.
And I'm not sure of people's opinions on that, but I will say that in watching original Muppet content, such as the Muppet movie, I did come to realize I believe that Muppet Babies may have severely overrepresented the importance of Rolf. Your opinions?
What?
Rolf is presented as an extremely critical cog.
He is.
Excuse me if I may finish my thought. We might need to bring White Bailiff back in here.
I do.
Judge
I need to tell him.
Judge Millie may need to negotiate. Well, they present him in Muppet Babies as the central musical element of the Muppet world. And the only member of Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem is Animal. And in the movies, Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem are far more important than Rolf.
But you're acting. Oh my gosh!
Don't get mad at me.
Here's what I think.
What you don't understand. You're being so glib right now.
I'm not. I'm just bringing up an honest.
Question for Gethard.
Yeah.
Don't crinkle stuff in your microphone. Come on.
What's your question?
No.
Gethard, is it correct in saying that what you were trying to say is that Muppet Babies presents Ralph as a core 5 or 6 Muppet, whereas in reality,
the movies do not.
10.
Yes, in the Muppet Babies, it's Kermit, it's Piggy, it's Fozzie, it's Gonzo, it's Animal, it's Rolf. I would argue that in the movies,
and Scooter and Skeeter, you're leaving out Scooter and Skeeter.
I think Rolf is above Scooter and Skeeter in the cartoons. And if you watch the movies, I would say that's not true.
Yeah.
Scooter and Skeeter have a bigger presence than Rolf.
You know what it is? I feel like Rolf, they put him as the voice of reason or the straight man in a lot of the Muppet stuff. Like, I don't know about in Muppet Babies, but in the Muppet movies, he's more like, what's going on? And it doesn't get as much mileage as like Gonzo flirting with the chicken or, you know, whatever Fozzie's doing. But as their kids,
Yeah.
He also made television. He made television appearances before almost all of the other Muppets.
No, wait. I do just want to say, Connor has sent a message. Tell Patrick I reset my router and it has ruined my life. Terrible advice. No, wait. Just because you were there first, there's a lot of things that are around first.
But that was your literal argument. You were like, he's not one of the first main ones, and the answer is yes, he is.
No, I'm not saying first as in like original. I'm saying like in like the pecking order.
Harp guy has it right. There would be no Muppets without Rolf.
Yeah,
I'm not saying there would be, but I'm saying Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem are nowhere to be found in the Muppet Babies cartoon, and
Animals there, and the Electric Mayhem make appearances from time to time.
Griffin Newman.
You'd
Are
be
you
like,
honestly
why-
going to tell me that if you only watched the Muppet Babies, you would have any idea about Dr. Teeth?
Why are you only watching the Muppet Babies, though,
A
Chris?
lot of people did. A lot of people did. Not everybody.
Yeah.
Not
Guess what
everybody
we've
when they're
learned?
like
Guess what we've
9
learned in
years old is
Just because a lot of people do something doesn't make it right.
okay.
You know,
JD and Griffin, not everybody was like watching Criterion Collection director's commentaries when they were 11.
We weren't watching that. We were watching the Muppet Show.
We were watching Muppets.
That's what we were watching.
Millie,
You know-
help me. Millie,
Yeah,
help me.
you know what, Chris? And this is just a metaphor for life, right? We have a cast and a main character in our life, and there are different seasons. So sometimes the main cast of season 2, you know, by season 12, it's a different cast because we evolve and we grow in life, and people come in and come out. And, you know, Dr. Teeth, if he was in Muppet Babies, you'd be like, what is this 15-year-old or 20-year-old doing hanging out with a bunch of babies? But when they're older and Dr. Teeth is older, like, it just makes sense, you know? So that is what I say about them.
Now, can I say something? First of all, I'm actually willing to listen to you because you're not yelling at me and pointing your finger directly into the camera
No, I charge my clients. I don't do that for free.
like a couple other people. You don't sit here and have like
I'm sorry, I was
pleasant
yelling.
images with pleasant colors behind you that present you as some sort of Zen person and then flip out and scream.
Chris,
I'm not the one.
From you.
I'm not the one watching a cartoon spin-off and wondering and acting like that's the Rosetta Stone for an entire
That is
franchise.
not what I said. You guys are being very sensitive. Griffin, thank you for showing restraint.
Okay, I'm gonna try to say this as calmly and reasonably as
Can I reiterate to Connor the argument to see where he lands before Connor? For some reason, everybody's mad at me right now.
It's because you insulted Jim Henson, whose death still haunts us all.
What I said. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you don't like Rolf. You think he's overrated.
That is not
No,
what I
he
said.
didn't say that.
That is
Connor,
not
you
what
know he
I
didn't
said.
say that. Connor, why are you coming in here starting shit?
Because I'm on my data now. Now you've got me on my data, Patrick.
No,
I don't have
that when
internet
you
now,
watch-
Patrick, because
when
you tricked me.
I mean, that can't be true.
I don't.
He didn't ever say you should reset your router. I think I was paraphrasing. I think I may have thrown in that.
Yeah.
No, I blame
I think
Patrick.
he said your internet was
You're a
real bad.
I believe I said we got to figure out Connor's internet.
I think I quoted.
Wow. Did you use that many sets of quotations? Because that's too many for that sentence.
Connor, all I said was that Rolf is really, really important in the Muppet Babies cartoon. And when you watch the movies, he's not as important as he is in the cartoon. And for some reason, I took a piss in the fucking Cheerios.
What about his classic duet with Kermit and your favorite Muppet movie, The Muppet Movie?
Yeah,
pretty crucial scene.
But he doesn't have an impact on the plot.
Also, let me just say
forgive you.
this. The fact that you're watching the Muppet Babies and your gripe is that it's not an exact one-to-one representation of the rest of the Muppet universe. It's an animated show where they're babies. There's a lot of things that aren't the same.
Can I just say that there is something, and then I want to hear from Griffin.
Thank you, Muppet.
There is a live action reboot of the animated series Muppet Babies. And how did I know that? Because when I had Disney Plus and Chill, I had to watch the trailer of the live action remake of the animated Muppet movies with this guy.
Now, I want to hear from Griffin as well. Can I just say, all I was hoping was that somebody would go, oh, actually, Rolf is the shit because of this.
Maybe that's what I'm preparing to do. Maybe that I've been collecting myself.
Griffin,
taking
you
a
almost
breath,
jumped
like-
over that counter and punched your own computer to try to get to me.
I'm ready to hear from Griffin.
Go for it.
Go for it, Griffin.
Okay, I'd like to
Get
create
him.
a little bit of. I'd like to create a little bit of context here. Okay. First of all, as JD and many in the comments have pointed out, Rolf is one of the original Muppets. And going into the Muppet Show, Rolf was arguably the most famous Jim Henson character. Equal with Kermit, perhaps, but pretty much was the biggest name going into that show. So the Muppets were very Rolf forward in the early days. Now,
Yeah,
you're
and
talking
John the
about
Baptist. John the Baptist was pretty popular too.
Bryson,
What?
Can we
Wow,
mute
Jesus came along.
Bryson? How do we mute Gethard? Thank you, Bryson.
Now, what I'm trying to say is that Rolf remained a beating heart of the Muppets. As Millie said, he is not perhaps the flashiest character, but he was sort of like a central grounding element to the group. If we all agree that Kermit, Ozzy, Piggy, and Gonzo are
I
the
just
big
realized I have
four, the fifth slot in the big five is the one that rotates. And Animal has become a default very often. But for a long time, it was Rolf, and Rolf was kind of the mature, calm, level-headed voice of reason. But going into the Muppet Show, he was one of the most well-developed characters, and then some of the new characters, like Piggy, like Gonzo, like Fozzie, started to pop. So over time, they became more prominent. When you're watching Muppet Babies, that is the tail end of Jim Henson's influence. That's one of the last things that he touches directly before he dies. While the character he plays, he still views Rolf as integral. And notably, after he dies, they kind of retire the character after a while because they're like, it's too close to Jim, no one can do it. So now Rolf is less prominent in our cultural minds because he was sort of like shelved out of respect.
I'd like to add a death blow here as well. The Muppet Babies is a spin-off of a section of Millie's favorite Muppet movie, Muppets Take Manhattan.
Yes.
In which the characters from the Muppet Babies are largely based on the characters that appeared in that segment, which includes Rolf.
And he was playing piano.
Yeah, and that's arguably the film in which Rolf has the largest role. That is Rolf's largest film role, is Muppets Take Manhattan. So you have to pay respect to where that's coming in the chain, Deb.
This is disrespectful, childish stuff.
Churlish.
I've learned so much.
Man, I have too. I didn't know a lot of this Rolf history here.
Can I ask my question to Millie?
Oh, yes.
Why forest green?
You know, I'm really like, I think before, and you know, the Judge Millie fans can really speak to all the nail colors I've had since I started. I did, you know, kind of like a tealish thing for the summer, and now it's fall, so you got to be like kind of appropriate. I do like, you know, and also shout out to Forrest who designed the Judge Millie t-shirt. You know, it may or may not be related to my nails, but I did, you know, I was thinking either a berry or a forest green, and you know, I was just like, let me just go forest green because it's like it's different. And then and then I did this design, you know, like kind of keep it conservative and then add a little pizzazz. But I am concerned, I know I said this earlier, but I am concerned that this nail design does look phallic. Like if you see, like it does kind of look like a penis. I don't know. It's hard.
Hang on. Gethard is writing in the chat, please unmute me. Rolf was my favorite Muppet. I just went to go try to unmute Gethard. I am a mod because I'm logged into Planet Scum. And it says, can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves.
Wow.
And I feel like that sums up his thoughts on Rolf right there.
Wow. Chris playing the victim here. Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Question for Millie? Question for Millie?
Go ahead, Griffin.
Millie, hi. I've been loving Late Night with Judge Millie. I think the show's really off to a
Thank
rocking
you.
start.
I love the tick.
Oh, thank you. Very kind of
I
you to
did
say.
watch it, like I think even before I met you, and I loved it.
Well, I've been a fan of yours since I've seen you do comedy around New York City back when live comedy existed. But I'm curious if there's anything you can sort of tease for us in terms of what might be coming up on Late Night with Judge Millie, both specific plans and more maybe sort of general abstract plans of what you'd like to see the show grow into.
Yeah. You know, I think we might see some more from my ex-boyfriend.
Great character. Great character.
Great character. I think we want people to call in. I think that's a kind of next step of people calling in and giving their case. Yeah, and the cases are getting juicy. I will say the cases are getting real juicy, and I'm excited for that. And yeah, you know, if you know, this is 100% real. I love divorce court. I was in the virtual audience of divorce court last week, so I'll be sharing those when those come out. You will see me on the back screen, but yeah. So as much of divorce court that I can, you know, bring into Judge Millie, I'll try. But those are kind of the plans for. And then overall, I mean, you know, I would love to do some live court stuff. Thank you for those questions, Griffin.
Of course. Excited to see it.
Thank you.
I have a question for Gethard.
Oh no.
Gethard, just let me know when you're ready and I'll ask.
I have a question for JD. JD, who is your favorite Muppet character and why?
I appreciate the question, Millie. Thank you. I think my answer, at my heart, I think I was always drawn to Dr. Teeth in the Electric Mayhem because he was sort of the person who sort of grounded the Electric Mayhem, but was also talented and creative. And I think he had a good personality and a way to balance the other Muppets who could often get stressed. And he was always like, I don't know, like, everything's fine. We're having fun. Okay, this is crazy. Let's have a good time. So I've liked him. Of the main Muppets, though, I would see, I think a lot of people that are similar to us sort of see a lot of ourselves in Gonzo. And I think I did of just, being, I think a lot of people who end up in creative worlds feel like an outsider at some point in their life, and Gonzo sort of taps into that in a way. A question for Millie.
Yeah, I have some comments about what you just said, but I will say that I see more like if Miss Piggy and Fozzie had a kid, that'd be me. One, two, I feel like Dr. Teeth, he can turn it on and off where other side characters can't. And then three, JD, just a personal thing. I know I can trust you because you have gap teeth. And you know what they say, people with gap teeth, you can trust them.
You know, Millie, it's funny you bring that up. I went through a thing the past few years where I was getting self-conscious about it. It's a genetic thing that runs in my family. And I had braces as a kid and it went together. And then the moment I took the braces off, it just boop, went apart.
That you can't do it unless you get veneers. Like you can't.
And I was self-conscious about it, but enough people were like, that's your look. That's who you are. And I sort of got comfortable with it. And I agree. And now I embrace it. And I'm just like, this is who I am. This is what I look like. And wow.
Oh.
Keep going.
Oh, and I was gonna say real quick, quick side note for JD.
Well, Andrew, I think there's a coup happening here of Sandwich 8 fans for Connor.
Sandwich 8.
Connor requested in the chat that people demand he wouldn't eat his 8 sandwich until people demanded it, and now the people have.
And his camera cut out. The Discord is still chanting.
I was gonna say,
But
JD,
Connor's
there's this
not
great,
here.
JD, there's this great Les Blanc doc called Gap Tooth Women that like it's like a celebration of all these different women who have the like subtle gap tooth. That's really interesting, like a short doc. It's like 40 minutes long.
I'll see it. Millie, have you ever been self-conscious about your gap?
Yes, I definitely. I did some of the one time. One of the guys from the podcast Come Town didn't like something I said on Twitter, and I was harassed for a whole weekend. And then one of their fans found a picture of me from a wedding 3 years before and zoomed in on my teeth and was like, I'm this close to giving up. And they're talking about like the gap. And, it was very upsetting at the time, but I'm
Rude.
like, okay, that was pretty funny. I've definitely heard like my tongue's in jail, like that. And then also, I was pretty like self-conscious about it. Every time I smelled at my dad, he's like, damn, we should have got you braces. Like just real rude. But I feel like at this point, it's kind of too late. Like it is part of my look and I've embraced it. And I can never whistle.
Quick question for Gethard.
Wait. Okay, go ahead. You go ahead.
Can we unmute him or no? Is that impossible?
I have a quick question for Bryson. Bryson, can we unmute Gethard?
I've tried to unmute Gethard.
I'm back.
I'm back.
There we are.
He's back.
I'm back.
How do you feel about, as someone who recently now has a child?
I like Ralph. I really like Ralph.
How do you feel about braces? Because I have all these complicated things about my teeth. And in retrospect, I look back to my parents, and that's a hard choice to make as to because you have to make those decisions early on at a point when, as a kid, you feel self-conscious about everything. You also don't want change. And so my parents had to be like, well, in order for like later tooth health, we have to do braces, but we don't want to instill this sense of I realize that's probably a complicated choice.
Well, I tell you, I think I'm okay with braces, because I know exactly what you mean. But I will say I once had like a very formative experience where I was on a subway car, and this guy got on, and he had really out of control teeth, and I could just see that he was not a confident man. And I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, man, like there's some people born in this world who like their family doesn't have enough money to fix their teeth, and then their whole fucking life is affected by it. Like that's the shitty side of capitalism, or like one of the many shitty sides where it's like this fucking dude, everybody, all the middle class people got their fucking teeth fixed. This guy didn't get to, and now he has to be on the train like with bad body language, shy because he has visibly bad teeth. And I mean dental, like oral surgery level teeth. So It's not. I mean, I guess on some level, it's probably a sense of like wanting to protect Cal from that, which is the more petty side of it. But I also think there's just a part of me that feels like I don't know, right? It's hard to say, especially when I've been doing this for 4.5 hours, but it's like, I just think the world's a fucked up place. I just think the world's a fucked up place, and that something is fucking like empty and superficial as like having a tooth out of place can mean like you don't have the self-confidence, or you're not going to get taken seriously at a job interview. And I do feel like my role as a father is to protect my son in every way, but it makes me fucking furious. And I think so much about fucking people who have money and people who don't, and how that's kind of just the end all be all of fucking, and like the fact that there's 4 hour long traffic jams in Houston to get to a food pantry, and we're all fucking cheering about how the Dow closed at its highest ever. I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck about the Dow if regular people have to sit in their fucking cars for 4 hours to get dinner tonight. Fuck the Dow. Fuck that. Fuck money, man.
Donate to the food pantries.
Donate to the food pantries, man. We got the fucking line up for the one, the link up for the one in Jackson Heights, and that's my old neighborhood. So yeah, man, like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like braces tie into my overall feelings on capitalism, which is kind of this sad thing of like, some people can't even play the game, and that fucking sucks. But if you can play the game, then you probably should, you know. And if it comes to my son, I'd fucking kill anybody who threatened my son. I would literally murder a human. Like, that's a thing that I know now. It's true. It's true. I took a turn from braces. I would murder. How many? I would murder. How many? How many what?
How many would you murder? How many
people are threatening Cal? How many people are threatening? How many people are presenting a threat to Cal?
Every person on Earth. Every person.
I'll go fucking Genghis Kong on this motherfucker.
Oh no,
getting crazy. I mean, I'm getting crazy now, but like, yeah, I would get my kid braces. I guess the short answer is like, yeah, I would get Cal braces.
Yeah, we don't need to threaten to kill all of humanity.
I did have a question.
I'll fucking kick down walls like the fucking Kool-Aid man to protect this kid.
Patrick, you have a question.
I did have a question. I don't know if it's as important now, but can we hear?
I doubt it.
Can we hear from the Discord again?
No, wait. I would say yes. Can I just ask Judge Millie a question? Millie, how do you feel about the fact that you run a show where you play a fictional judge, and you've now been forced to, at 12:30 in the morning, mitigate a bunch of angry debates between a bunch of white dudes who like the Muppets?
I love it, man. I love it. This is what I was born to do. Love the Muppets. I have my dad. This is like just my relationship with the Muppets. My parents were raising like a family in New York City during the 80s, like, and in Harlem, and it got really bad with like crack in the neighborhood. So my mom went back to Dominican Republic, and my dad would go on HBO and record like everything on HBO and make VHSs and mail it back to Dominican Republic, and like the Simpsons and Muppets. So the VHSs that I would watch were these like bootleg VHSs from the 80s. So that's why I watch Muppets Take Manhattan, the Popeye movie, live action, and then all these Simpson things. So I love the Muppets. And then also just, resolving fights. I mean, I love court TV. I did take my LSATs. I was going to be a lawyer for a while. And that didn't work out. And I did comedy. And now, you know what? All paths lead to, it's like Slumdog Millionaire. You don't know where things end up, but you're happy to go along on the ride.
It all leads to this for all of us. All of us were born. All of us were born, and all of us learned to crawl, learn to walk, learn to talk, learn to climb, learn to run, learn to learn. And it all led to us fighting about Rolf right now.
It's good to see you. I'm going to bed. It's good to see you all again.
Good night, hot dog.
Good night, hot dog.
Happy Thanksgiving, and good to see everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Patrick, you wanted to go to the Discord?
Yeah, I want to hear from the Discord because I feel like they want to say something.
Okay. That's Slam Jew down there. You don't want to fuck with Slam Jew. Slam Jew will fucking break your jaw and not even think twice. Slam Jew will leave you bleeding in an alley down in Baltimore. Slam Jew? You don't want to fuck with Slam Jew.
All right. Okay. So this is the
Mute
sixth.
'em.
All right. Sandwich 8 is being made. I'm going to make sandwich 8. So this is the sixth and final of the Cadbury snacks.
Mhm.
But I don't have. I've already used peanut butter. I've used a big marshmallow. And so I had limited options. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this between 2 slices of bread.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Oh, it's not a good combo.
It's a good crunch sound, though.
I didn't even like the what I imagined the texture situation was of the soft bread into the hard chocolate.
It's a real nightmare. Instantly. I instantly regret this. These flavors do not complement one another.
Guys, look what he's gone.
JD, so question. So you know how people put chips in their sandwiches? Is that too much of a texture thing for you?
There's the man.
There's Dr. Teeth.
Dr. Teeth.
No, I like crunchy stuff. I prefer crunchy everything.
In a sandwich?
Dow Jones.
I'll take all that stuff in a sandwich.
Okay.
There's going to be
Do you have
uprisings in the streets. The Dow Jones Industrial.
What about
Millie, do you have
fries in a burger?
I don't do that, but I could see myself doing it. Do you have any food things or like tastes or textures that you just like? You can't justify for a logical way, but you're just like, not for me.
They got to unionize Amazon, by the way.
Let me tell you, just to preface this, grew up in South Florida. My family would only, like vacation in Dominican Republic or in the Caribbean. Studied abroad in Japan, specifically Sapporo, Japan. Hate seafood.
Wow.
Can't do seafood. And
Is it all seafood or is it just fish?
like eel,
unionize Amazon.
octopus. I can't do it. It's the texture, it's the smell. I could do like a California roll, like fake crab. I could do like even some tuna sandwich kind of situation. But actual like fish.
Hey, the Hen 95. This is the type of comment that is not okay.
Hey, can I get your everyone's advice on something? Question for everyone.
Is it should Gethard go to sleep?
No,
Griffin, I
I'm
think
gonna
you're
watch
muted.
Dick Tracy at some
Sorry.
point.
I just want to say I agree with Millie. Seafood is better.
I like seafood.
I like seafood, but I mean, I'm someone who very much understands and empathizes with something where you're just like, there's a mental block there.
Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it.
I get it.
Wait, Gethard, do you really want to watch Dick Tracy tonight?
Yeah, I want to see if it's good. I want to see if it's still good.
Can we do a thing?
JD, I got a hot take. I got a hot take for you, JD.
Okay.
This is designed to be provocative. It's designed to make you angry. Is Dr. Teeth just Ralph?
No.
Is he just Ralph? Is he just Ralph in a silly new?
Well, this ties back in. This ties into what I was saying. Is it feels like there's a little redundancy if you watch the Muppet Babies, Ralph versus the movies, Ralph. That's all I was trying to say, man.
Stupid thing to say. What a stupid thing.
Close your eyes. Is it just Ralph? Like doing a funny character? Is it like the difference? When I see Dr. Teeth, is that just like Ralph is Sacha Baron Cohen and Dr. Teeth is Borat?
Ralph couldn't.
No.
Ralph couldn't sing "Can You Picture That," and Dr. Teeth couldn't sing the song that he and Kermit sings. What's the name of the song?
I hope it's on.
Here's why
Bear Comes Along. Yeah.
I could just put this to bed real simply from a character perspective, storytelling
$15
perspective.
billion in a
Is Ralph is a little bit of, excuse the semi-pun, a lone wolf. He sort of operates by his own rhythm, does his own thing. He is a part of the Muppet universe, but he sort of operates in his own bubble, and he's an advisor to people, but he doesn't rely on other people. Dr. Teeth is the organizer of the Electric Mayhem, and he has a lot of emotional investment in his band members. And the way he works comedically is by being the leader of this group of misfits in a way that Ralph never would. And because of that,
there are many differences. They also look totally different.
Rolf's also a jazz musician, and Dr. Teeth is the band leader of a psychedelic rock band. I mean, they come from very different disciplines.
But yes, their voices sound the same.
I get it. 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 You guys. The whole point of this is to try to ask these questions. These are the tough questions. So I understand why we get mad. I understand why we get mad at these questions. The anger is coming.
Get has a question. Get has a question.
I have a question for the room. It's a two-parter. Part one is, what's the best short form Muppet content for my son to see at a young age? And part two is, don't you think that at some point the fight against unionization in this country is going to lead to a rebellion of the working class?
I'd like to tackle the second question first. Yes, is my answer. Yes. Question number one, I would say, ironically, I mean, because of how this conversation is going all night, I do think original Muppet Babies is a great entry point, but the rights are all fucked up and you can't watch it legally anywhere because of how many clips it used from like Star Wars and other live action movies.
Doesn't Disney own both of those now?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
it should be untangleable.
But they don't know. But they don't own like Back to the Future or
Right.
like
They use
there's
so many clips on
stuff in there.
I wouldn't recommend the Disney Plus Muppet Babies.
What I was going to ask.
I
So
would
what-
say, especially this time of year, maybe a little Muppet Christmas Carol.
What's the best thing for Cal that's on Muppet that's on Disney Plus?
That's what I was gonna say. Based on the trailer that I watched with this guy during Disney Plus and Chill, I would say that the Muppets. I'm still sour about it. The Muppet Baby reboot, a live action, is like just a Sesame Street spinoff. They're puppets with actual kids in it. And I would say it's pretty age appropriate. Now, are you going to sit down and watch it with your kid? I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's entertaining. For that, I would say Yo Gabba Gabba probably. And that's a whole other universe that, is not even Muppets. But and then for unionization, I would fucking hope so.
You know what
I've
I've been?
got-
Go for it, JD.
Two quick things is I think if you're looking for short form Muppet content for a kid, I think Fraggle Rock has a lot of what we call pro-social content, and I think it's got a really high emotional intelligence for a show, and it is creative and interesting, and it's about understanding different people and their perspective in their worlds, and it is a lot about sort of classism in a way that
It's
can be
an
really interesting.
inherently socialist show.
Yeah.
Is that Apple TV Plus?
I think it might be on there. The second question is, I don't think there'll be a full-out rebellion. I think it'll be a slow boil because of the disenfranchisement that causes people not to be unionized. Is the same disenfranchisement that'll make it hard for people to unite under rebellion. But I think that's why, as people in any industry, you have to push for unionization step by step and hope that you can get people to collect in small groups, and those groups can get bigger. And another recommendation for you, Chris, for Cal, a great animated show on HBO Max that I think is a fantastic kid show made by some friends of mine. It's called The Fungies, and it is so fun and so joyful. And
Like Harley Quinn.
what's that?
You should show
Did
them
you say Harley Quinn?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No,
you were
The
gonna-
Fungies. The Fungies is so much fun.
I
Highly
got a
recommend.
Roku TV though, and they don't got the HBO
They don't
Max.
have
on
it. Roku doesn't have it.
It's a fucking bummer, man.
Or Peacock, Chris. Or Peacock. It's fucked up.
I mean,
You know
I
what?
confirmed
You gotta
here.
unionize against that.
Fraggle Rock is on Apple TV Plus. If you have that, that's a good recommendation.
You can also,
and then, yeah,
you can also
there is.
you can also buy it fairly cheap, physical media.
You know what I just started watching at season 3 though, and Cal sits and watches it with me, even though it's inappropriate, is the fucking Clone Wars, man.
Mm.
Have you
haven't
guys
seen
watched that?
Wait a second.
It's only getting better too.
Gethard, are you about to talk some Fisto?
Yo, I'm just saying the amount of episodes that are like, hey, straight up there's a blockade and the New Republic can't get supplies to this Jedi who's leading the Twi'leks, and the Twi'leks are about to get legitimately slaughtered on screen in a cartoon, and you're watching them die. It's great. It's like that, and The Mandalorian is the best world building.
Okay,
I
you
didn't
said
know.
Clone Wars, and I thought Clone High.
Oh yeah, no, that's a different thing.
Also a good show. Also a good show.
Can I ask for some overall advice from everybody?
Yeah.
I'm in an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
So right now, I've been through a pretty strange living situation over the past, I guess, really, I've lived in the same place for 10 years.
You're living in a preschool.
It's.
Sorry.
I know the bullet points, and it's better than you can guess.
Okay, sorry. I'll be quiet.
Basically, my landlord disappeared in Alaska, and there was thought that she was dead. And there's a lot more that I can't even talk about that gets wilder than that. But, and this was during COVID, so it was not good. But she recently reappeared in the form of real estate agents looking to sell my building. And while they were they tried to kick everyone out, I sort of kicked and screamed, so I got to stay, and I'm going to remain here. But they've kicked everyone else out, so I'm currently the only person in my entire building, period. And there's no other human being in my entire building. There's no one overseeing it. There's no super. There's no real owner right now. And a thing has been happening. I don't know if you can hear it, but I used to think it was the upstairs neighbors, but now I believe it is. I thought it was just the wood of the building sort of like flexing as the temperature changes, but it is this loud bumping, creaking noises that sounds like things moving that shouldn't move, and it's been increasing lately. And I don't know what to do. And if I don't know if it's a normal just like flexing of the wood sound, or if it's I'm gonna be crushed and no one's gonna know about it for like a couple weeks.
Is it not like a furnace, like how furnace make noise?
No, it's a very distinct wood noise. It's like a dun, 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 dun. Like there's no metal aspect to it. It's all very like it sounds like the sound of like wood rubbing against wood to move.
That's ghosts.
I don't know, JD. I feel like cheap rent.
My rent is. I have held on to this apartment for 10 years.
You gotta just stay.
Is that a ghost in the stream right now? That voice, that one screaming voice that came in quickly?
Yeah, what was that?
No, I clicked on a tab and a video started playing, and I clicked out of it really quick.
Okay.
What you were looking at for a video of screaming child?
Yeah.
How did Patrick become the producer of this stream? He like entered as a guest and also now is running it?
That's the kind of thing that can only happen on Planet Scum.
Wait, who is that? Who's running it?
Patrick.
Patrick's been running this?
I'm not running
Feels like it. He's doing all this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Patrick's the one that sent me.
He's for sure not running it.
I'm not running it. No.
Patrick's the one that sent me the link to be on this show.
And I did it.
That is because my kids were awake and screaming.
Also, can I point out that Dave, when you're holding your twins, you are like a Dave sandwich with baby bread.
Yeah, I know. I thought about that.
Did you already do this? Did you already go over this?
No, it hadn't been brought up. I just thought it to myself.
Chris.
Yeah.
Thanks for saying that loud, though.
Chris, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Chris, I texted you a YouTube link to Menomina.
Yes,
just put it on a
million views.
Play it on
That's
a loop.
crazy.
I kind of love it.
I want to watch Dick Tracy. I do love Menomina. You guys are acting like I don't like the Muppets. I like the Muppets.
I'm saying, yeah.
I don't think that needed to lead to a lot of screaming and a guy in the chat telling me to stop being annoying.
That wasn't about that. Though.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was like 30 minutes later.
That was about your Amazon rants. That's what that was.
I thought it was inappropriate. Chris once told me he was happy Jim Henson is dead.
No.
I will tell you that I know someone well who worked for Jim Henson in the early days and said he was a dickhead.
Well, I mean, you don't play with puppets and are not a dickhead, but I will also say, I think Bryson knows, if I need a good cry, I'll watch Jim Henson's funeral on YouTube.
I watch that all the time. It's so good.
That's so beautiful. It's great.
Griffin, we just got to get married. We don't like seafood. You love chopped cheeses.
I know. We got to do it.
We just got to do it. And I'll let Chris live stream it.
Yeah, we just got to make it a Planet Scum event.
We got to make it a Planet Scum event. I feel like Fusion might want to.
We should get it on Fusion.
We should get it on Fusion for sure.
Because here's the thing, and I'm glad that Chris is gone now. because
Yeah.
like he had his shot, right? Like he took his bite at the apple with Fusion, and that's Mount Olympus for all of us in like the New York comedy scene. The dream is to end up on Fusion,
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like we're a little bit bogged down with like the Planet Scum of it all, Gethard
Mhm.
Association. You know, we could probably sell Fusion the rights to our wedding.
For sure, and also like Fusion's owned by Univision.
Yeah.
We can do it. I mean, we can do it in Spanish.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't speak Spanish, but that's
I
like that's
do,
where the
and you
fusion.
know what?
That's where the fusion comes in.
Exactly. That's where the
Right.
fusion. Listen, I'll call my manager. You call your people.
Yeah.
We'll talk. We'll talk. I feel like we could totally sell our wedding. Someone will want to buy it.
Yeah. We could do the wedding. Could just be a recreation of the wedding at the end of Muppets Take Manhattan. We could just do somebody's getting married.
And you don't know that it's actually. You think it's a prank wedding, but then
Right.
it's actually a wedding.
It's actually very real.
And
Like in
Muppets Take
The Muppets.
Manhattan.
Yeah.
And maybe you don't. Maybe you're like kind of rude to me, and I hate you, and then you're like, come to your senses.
That would absolutely be the dynamic. Yes, that I'm high-strung and irritating, and you are physically dominant. Absolutely would be the
Yeah. We'll talk. We'll have a production meeting. JD will direct.
We'll staff a room. I mean, I think we need to put a room together and just do some like sort of general ideation and see what sticks. Throw a bunch of stuff at the wall.
I do see, in terms of brand like synergy. I mean, it's there.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Yeah.
If you want to see, Millie and Griffin get married, put it in the comments.
Put it in the comments.
Is everything okay, Chris?
I just can't get Dick Tracy to start playing.
Can I make a suggestion?
It's on
doing a watch
HBO,
along.
but
I'm not doing a watch along, guys. We've been on too long.
Bryson, you can go to bed. We can finish it.
You get a bumper for not doing a watch along.
Oh, we're getting great. We're getting great hashtags.
What are the
I learned some
hashtags?
weird Russian. I'm also a
here's what I think
registered
we should do.
reverend with the First Nations Ministries, and I would love to marry you guys. I would love it.
Hashtag Millie Nooms.
Team Miffin. I feel like there are a lot of good combos of our names.
Millin and Grilly.
Yeah.
Somebody's
Chris, can I make a
getting-
recommendation for this watch along?
Sure.
I think you should watch Dick Tracy and sync it up with the Altman Popeye and see if they connect it all, sort of like Dark Side of the Rainbow.
Is that a rumor that they do?
Yeah. There's a rumor that if you watch them side by side, they connect in ways that tell you messages about sort of things you wouldn't expect.
Sometimes characters will like walk from one movie into the other movie. It's really cool. It's really cool.
Wait, is this real?
Yeah, there's a scene where Wimpy walks into Dick Tracy, and it doesn't make sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
Popeye on a
Why is Paul Dooley here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark
So I
Side
need
of
to
the,
get
what's it
2
called?
TVs?
Wait, someone said Dark Side of the Rainbow.
Dick.
Isn't it called? Don't they call it Dark Side of the Rainbow when you listen to?
Yeah.
Dark Side of the Moon and Wizard of Oz together.
Yeah.
Wait, are you being serious about this Popeye thing? I'm gonna have to watch Dick Tracy simultaneously with Popeye.
Does it work? Is it working?
What? What's going on?
What's going on?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, everybody. I was just watching.
How's it going, dude? Good to have
Not
you.
much.
Hey.
Just took a shower wearing my own shirt. No big deal.
Watch your step if you have any opinions on the Muppets, because laymen not welcome around here.
I thought that was a good Muppet conversation.
Yeah,
I was in on all of
Thank
it.
you, Jeff.
And I second the fungies being good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff, you've been scoring animation.
It's true.
It's awesome. That's
Craig
an
at the
awesome gig.
Creek, best show on TV.
That's an awesome
Turns
gig.
out. Yeah.
Is
it
this your first time scoring something?
I scored a Dick's Sporting Goods commercial for YouTube like 5 years before I did this. So no, it's not the first time.
That feels like that's a fun sort of get to be like, this Dick's Sporting Good commercial. I don't know if you imagine, who actually did the score for this.
Yeah, it was a friend of mine shot it, and I got paid in a Visa gift card, I believe. So that was cool.
Talk about good business practice.
Now, real quick,
How much
Connor,
was
what
on
are
the
you doing?
card?
What?
It
What
was
are you doing, Connor?
bucks,
I'm watching Dick Tracy.
but I can pay rent with it. Sorry, Connor.
You're watching Dick Tracy on what platform?
On HBO Max.
I couldn't get it to fucking play. Hey, I want to say something about Jeff Rosenstock,
Max.
though, from
I'm
the
with
heart,
you on the
from the gut.
Roku, Chris. No HBO Max.
It's a bummer. It's
So
annoying.
HBO Max.
I gotta say this.
Work it out.
Here's a thing I love about Jeff that I think you guys are gonna love too, because you guys are so unapologetic about the things you love. I fell into a trap. A lot of us who grew up in the '90s in the punk scene started making fun of ska punk at a certain point, and Jeff never did. And I tell you, I once made a joke about ska, and he's like, "No, I just like it." And then I sit there thinking, I'm going, it's funny because like Hallie once said to me, I was like saying something about blah blah blah, and she was like saying, like, you grew up, what was your favorite band when you were 15? And then you have to kind of roll your eyes at them when you're 30, and now you're 40 and you like them again. But I've been sitting around, Jeff, and I tell you, I've been listening to some of the old stuff, and I've been thinking of like I've been trying to find my top 5 favorite 90s ska punk songs that aren't Less Than Jake, because Less Than Jake I was so obsessed with. So I've been trying to think of my top 5 favorite ska punk songs from the 90s, and I think I have a good list.
What are you going to share the list, or
if you're
it's
into
just
it? I don't want to
knowing
bore
of the
everybody
list?
else, but I feel like you and I can talk about this in a way that will make these guys feel like what it's like to listen to them talk about the Muppets. Like and I mean that genuinely, like hearing people have genuine passion about something that you can respect the passion of, but you might not have as much knowledge. I think that's
Sure.
true. Here's some that come to mind, and
Okay.
I forget my exact ranking.
Are they all from the Clueless movie soundtrack?
No.
The soundtrack's tight.
The good soundtrack.
Good soundtrack.
I know my number one. Let's see. I know my number one for sure, but I don't want to start there. I'm going
You
to
want
say
to start at the bottom or start from the middle?
kind of want to start from the middle's interesting. Nobody ever starts a top 5 list from the middle.
Middle out.
Nobody ever goes 3, 4, 5, 1, 2.
You got to go. You should go 4, 6, 5, 7, 3, 9, 2, 10, 1.
Okay. I'm in love with a girl named Spike by Skank and Pickle.
Great song.
Bryson, are we allowed to play these things, or does Twitch
Absolutely
not
not.
Okay.
I can should I see what happens?
Jeff?
You no okay.
Punk rock. Bryson, punk rock. Okay.
Bryson, am I correct in thinking that Gethard would be allowed to sing the songs though?
Oh, absolutely.
Bloody Night, Bloody Knife by the Independents.
Oh, I never listened to the Independents.
I
They're
think that was
a
their
DC band, yeah.
No, they were New York. They were. It was a track. I'm sure you heard it because it was on the first Misfits of Ska.
Ah, yeah. I didn't have. I have to admit, I didn't have that compilation. There were a lot of comps going on. That wasn't the one that got me in.
It was transformative for me. They were like a horror ska punk band. They were like a horror theme. They had like a Misfits thing going on.
Okay,
and it's a good song. And then let's see, I would put.
Oh, this rocks.
I mean, I know for a fact that number 2 is Mr. Smiley by Mustard Plug.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That seemed like a divisive choice.
I mean, it's a very old Mustard Plug song. It's like an early one, but I toured with them, and that song always got people dancing.
Good song. And my number 1, a song that I think is a fucking heartbreaker, Nate B by Slapstick.
Which one is that? I just have that CD and it has 27 songs on
It's
it.
the one where he's singing to his friend he lost touch with, where he's like, I never would have said those things if I'd have known you. How does it go? I've been doing this for 5 hours now. It's
you can't tell. I like that you like the super
Exactly
punk
how
ska songs.
sorry
You're not
I
talking
am.
ska, you're talking punk ska.
I lean more on that side, yeah.
Hell
Can
yeah.
I put out a ska?
I saw Less Than Jake on their first tour. They played my friend's backyard.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
sick.
It's cool.
I need help with the ska mystery.
Sure.
You have the perfect person here to solve it.
Yes. Okay. So
me.
A Scott mystery, Jeff. You're the Scott detective.
He's Kick Tracy, Skank Tracy.
Oh,
right.
I thought you were starting the mystery.
No. It's not a riddle. So many of us on here lived through the era of via LimeWire and other digital things, be exposed to music, because at least when I was that age, I wasn't a smart kid, and so I would just type in words that I thought I wanted to hear things of.
Yeah.
And then we'd all have like a song or two that we heard or that we picked up on. And I think other generations might not have that same problem because we had the internet, but we didn't have all the information on the internet. So we had access to things, but no way to see it.
Well, a very specific thing of that era is that everything was labeled wrong on all these things.
Yes.
You're just like, that happened for like 2 years and that's it. And that's
there's a version of Isaac Hayes' "Don't Let Go" that I know that is recorded from someone's computer, and their CD that they're playing it off of starts skipping at a certain point, and that's like burned into my head, and I can't hear that song without being like, oh, this is the part where like he just says it, just like skips a bunch of times. Anyways,
the first time I heard "Against Me," the band "Against Me," it was a thing I downloaded off Napster that was just a little like sped up, like the record player was playing the wrong speed.
Sure.
And then when I heard the record for real, I was like, "This is fucking slow. What is this shit?"
Yeah.
Right.
The Panic at the Disco, I heard like their demo album in like 2004, and like I heard all their songs, but like the original synth. It was way better actually to me.
Yeah.
It's less polished
Right.
and more synthy. Anyway.
You get demo-itis. You're just like, this is the real shit.
Yeah, there was also thing when they started trying to combat it. So like, and Madonna, who just appeared on Dick Tracy, one of
Do you
her
really
new
get
albums.
it? It won't.
Yeah, I'm watching Dick Tracy. I'm like, if anyone needs a time code,
I didn't know it was a movie. I thought it was a. But
I'm 640 into it.
Is it good?
Yeah, I love it. But when Madonna at one point had a new album coming out, I don't remember which one it was. The pirated versions of it, I think, was just a file of maybe the song would start, or it might have even just gone right to her voice, and she was just like, it was Madonna saying like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right. I remember this.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But so here's my ska mystery.
Okay.
Did we lose Griffin?
I'll be right back.
I think they're in here, but just turned their video off.
Does this work?
Hi, sorry, I went to go grab my iPad.
Yeah, I'm scoring the ska mystery.
I love this.
So,
this is
ska
next level
mystery.
shit.
The year is
sandwich night.
2000, and the Amato family gets their first home computer. With the home computer comes an early version of a music player called Music Match Jukebox.
Okay.
On Music Match Jukebox, it comes with preloaded songs, many of which are not the style that a young JD Amato would be interested in. But one of the songs on the preloaded Music Match Jukebox is a song called Let Go by Bank Shot.
Bank Shot?
Bank Shot.
And I listened to that song so many times.
We got to get Mikey. Can we get Mikey back in here too? Because Mikey can help solve a ska mystery for sure. Can someone
we're maxed out on spaces and StreamYard, so you gotta choose your least favorite person here.
No, actually, I'm gonna take off my pants and watch The Crown. Thank you guys so much.
You're the best, Millie. You're so funny.
Bye,
Millie. Bye, Millie.
Bye.
Nice meeting you all.
It's nice meeting you.
Thanksgiving, Millie.
I can text Mike.
I like that once you start talking ska, people are like, someone has to leave. Everyone's like, okay.
JD, what was the name of the song?
It's Let Go by Bank Shot. And one of the issues is that Operation Ivy had a song called Bank Shot.
Yeah.
And so that would mess up all the early Google searches to try to find the ska band. And I found I could Google some information about them, but most of the information is just like they had this song on this Music Match Jukebox. And so I want to know what happened to Bank Shot. Who were they? Where were they? How'd they get on this thing? And it's like very basic ska.
Is it
I loved
music? Is it Music Match Jukebox? Like I remember that as the thing that came with my CD burner, and it just like you downloaded music on it.
No, it came with music preloaded. It had like 10 songs that it came with.
I don't know, but my guess is that is somebody who either one, like that was like their industry connection big shot was like, okay, we're going to get you a Music Match Jukebox and then your band is going to be, everyone's going to hear you. And that's it. Like you too.
In the chat, someone's linked to the song so you can hear the song.
Oh shit.
The song's not bad.
Where?
I mean, it's not great, but when I'm 12 years
Oh,
old,
they're from Richmond. Dang.
this is right up my alley.
Is there any chance that Bankshot is Banksy?
I think there's a very good chance.
I think there's probably 100% chance that
Wow.
this.
Wow.
I wonder how it happened.
100%.
Did we just solve the
Wow.
mystery? Bankshot is Banksy.
Bankshot is Banksy, and people think that Banksy is what's his name from Gorilla, so maybe Bankshot is Gorilla.
How are y'all feeling about this fucking new MySpace layout, though? It's pretty cool.
MySpace is back?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to listen. I mean, it won't play this Bankshot song. Maybe they're having a server overload because
The
of
Bankshot song, you can find it on YouTube. They had
Someone
one
linked-
self-titled
someone linked-
album, came out around 98, 99. They were a ska band from the Chesterfield / Richmond area.
It's like 1 o'clock in Richmond, but I can. Okay, let me see if I could get an answer to this question.
I found a guy on Reddit claiming his uncle was the lead singer. Should we try to contact that guy? I had deleted my Reddit account because people were just relentlessly not nice. But if anybody wants to reach out to a Reddit user named A Serious Pancake, 5 months ago he claimed his uncle was the lead singer of Bankshot.
Oh, what is that?
That means we have to go to the Discord. What kind of sandwich you eating?
Who?
That's a nice sweet dog.
Okay.
All
They
right,
were
I'm
formed-
sending out some text, JD. I'm trying to
formed
figure this out.
in 1997. There's a guy named Danny Bowder on vocals and guitar, Jason Clark on trombone, Jonathan Godwin on drums, Andy Lopez on trumpet, Lawrence Lopez tenor sax, John Mason on bass.
So 97 is like I was not playing shows in Richmond, Virginia in 1997. I hadn't made it all the way out there, so I don't know if we ever crossed paths. And I never heard of this band. Dang. You just want to know where they came from? They're probably just
I just want to know what their whole deal is because I just listened to that song so many times.
I can tell you that I found their bio.
Mikey's
Okay.
in Pittsburgh, so he's probably not up right now.
They it was a bunch of guys from the Richmond area. They were known for their energetic live shows.
Sure.
Became big
It's
in the
ska.
Richmond scene. Yeah. And then in 2000 they released a self-released debut album, self-titled. It was really catching some buzz around them, but in the following year, the vocalist Zach Woodson and Danny Bowder left, and the band continued to play, but they couldn't really find good substitutes.
Sure.
And
that's
was Music Match Jukebox, did you get that 2000? Was that around the time?
Yeah, it was probably around then.
So maybe they were catching steam and then those people quit and that was it, you know? Maybe
Right.
I'm wrong. Maybe I'm immediately assuming that there was somebody trying to, maybe they just got recognized. They're like, all right, cool. The
Wait,
buzz,
Pat-
it's happening.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Patrick, are you watching Dick Tracy too? Are we just all watching Dick
What?
Tracy at different times?
Oh, yeah.
We got to start it
You
at the
caught
same
me.
time, for goodness.
No.
Yes, Griffin, you had a question.
Yeah, is it cool for me to start watching Dick Tracy now? I downloaded HBO Max on my.
I feel like we're going to do this. We got to coordinate it. I also got the lyrics to Nate B by Slapstick if you want me to sing it. Jeff,
I'm gonna
can
need
you,
more peop-
do you
I'm
want to
gonna
put a
need more
score
people to
under this for me?
cover Up. I desperately need more people to cover up their Dick Tracy screens.
I need like
Cover your dicks.
Okay.
Give me
Everybody cover your dicks.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, they were only Scott. Oh no, they were before my friend's time over there. Okay, no answer. Let me
I have a
remember.
good music mystery too. And Jeff, I've texted you about this one.
Yeah.
I'm watching Dick Tracy too.
Griffin, we need you to turn down your iPad.
What?
Turn down your iPad, Griff.
What's going on? What's the problem?
We can hear.
Guys,
so
if we're gonna
loud.
do it, we gotta.
I'm watching Dick Tracy.
Bryson, if I play a song by a band that will never ever
Walnuts.
I got it off a cassette tape in 1996.
Tracy,
They don't exist anymore.
Oh, Pat.
I gotta be able to play that, right?
For what?
Twitch is weird about this, and everybody's arguing about watching Dick Tracy.
Well, if we're watching Dick Tracy, we should all be watching Dick Tracy.
I'm reading Dick Tracy.
The comic
Newsflash,
strip.
but not give up his receipts. Paid
Chester
dearly for his
Bennington.
failures to rent the gang demands.
All right. Hello,
Mother
gentlemen.
four, unable to kick him. Dangling thugs left her expiring.
That's it. How do you know how to play it?
Their son's long Jeanette.
Give me the phone.
I never knew exactly what to think every time I saw you.
Be my guest.
I know you think I'm a loser, and I guess it's probably true. But looking back now, I think all I ever wanted was for you and me to be friends. I try not to think much about it. I try not to, but sometimes I do. Oh. I remember back when I was younger, you were kind of like a brother to me. I never meant to fuck you over. Guess I did it unconsciously. You said don't try to please everybody all the time. You could ever be everyone's friend. I guess that's where I fucked up. Look what happened to me and you. Wish there was something I could do to let you know exactly how sorry I am. Would have never done those things if I had known you'd never speak to me again. Wish there was something I could do.
Why people say you can't play live music over a stream like this, but
We
they
just
haven't tried.
No, you just got to take a fucking leap and trust each other, and then it turns out great, like what we did.
So I want more.
That's not how any of this
more.
works.
I want more.
Geth?
Count your blessings.
Hold on, Connor. I just want to ask Geth. There's a very different energy in the show right now. It doesn't feel like sandwich night. Like nobody's eating sandwiches.
Yeah.
Anymore.
I mean, it's 1 a.m. It's not. It's Thanksgiving now.
Right.
Well,
You're saying-
Thanksgiving,
you're-
everybody.
Oh, it's so
Right.
late. It's
Bryson,
so late.
if I'm picking up what you're putting down, you're saying it doesn't. It feels like we're after sandwich night.
It feels like sandwich night's done.
It's over.
Yeah. And it almost feels like.
You want to end this?
Am I supposed? Should I howl too?
Jeff's gonna look up and wonder what the fuck is going on.
Whoa, I'm already after dark. I'm just trying to. The hell? Can barely get Dick Tracy to play on my phone.
I was really embarrassed when Adam from Jawbreaker was on before, and I hid it, but I'm wearing a Jawbreaker hoodie, and I was like, because Hallie made matching Jawbreaker hoodies for me and Cal, because his favorite song for me to sing him to sleep to is Chesterfield King by Jawbreaker.
There are a lot of movies in the last 30 years of Al Pacino's career that I wish he had just done the same exact performances, but with the full Big Boy Caprice makeup and costume.
You wish that Al Pacino stopped existing and Big Boy Caprice became the default.
I just kind of feel like I wish that he had liked this so much that he
the
said,
heck?
like even a great movie like Heat. I would love to see Big Boy Caprice.
Excuse me. What's going on in the Discord?
It's
Can we talk about this evil
Sam from
clown?
Australia. He's a very sad man. He's a very sad guy. I root for him hard.
Wow.
I see. I haven't seen it in like 25 years, like I said, but I remember Al Pacino's performance in Dick Tracy being great. And again, I don't know if people are going to yell at me about this, but I actually feel like it might be Dustin Hoffman's greatest performance.
Mumbles.
I think Dustin Hoffman is. Oh, somebody saw The Smoking Popes and Jawbreaker on the same bill. That's fucking awesome. I think Dustin Hoffman's Mumbles might honestly be my favorite Dustin Hoffman performance.
Do you know he did that, Griffin? Correct me if I'm wrong. He did that the morning after winning the Oscar.
Yeah, and he was like sick.
Yeah.
Griffin,
It
am
was
I
in the
right or
morning.
wrong that it's his best performance?
I think it's top 5 certainly.
How come so many of his movies are him doing things that are by modern standards
Crazy.
truly fucked up towards women?
Maybe the guy's kind of a creep.
Yeah.
Maybe the clues were there all along.
Here we go, Dick. There we go.
Are we all gonna watch Dick Tracy? Because let's start it at the same time. If we're doing this, we're doing this, right?
I'm gonna start it kind of in the middle because I know you guys have been watching it.
See,
I'm 6 minutes 10 seconds in.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
7 seconds in.
I'm 19 minutes and 53 seconds in.
Oh,
So we're not
I'm
only
only 18 minutes in, so I guessed okay.
We're not
Yeah,
only
that's
doing
good.
a watch along, we're doing a watch along where every person watching along has started at a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing, I guess.
Whose movie is audible?
Mine.
That's you, Bryson.
Jeff, we gotta have you turn that down.
Darn it.
Headphones in.
Can't make it louder, really. I'm trying. So
Mine froze 40 seconds in. You gotta be fucking
I
kidding.
stopped
there it is.
watching it. All right. Chris?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
I'm probably going to join Jeff as well.
That's gonna make the next hour so much darker.
5 hours of sandwich night. Congratulations, everybody.
I'm going to get out of here too, guys.
Great seeing you, Jeff. Great seeing you, JD.
Hi, JD.
Hi, JD. Hello.
Hey, Griffin. Hey, Griffin.
Yeah.
For real, straight talk.
Yeah.
It's the most scared you've ever been.
In my life?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And be real about it, okay? We don't need to put on a fucking show.
No. I'm trying to honestly think. I don't know. I wonder if we're similar in this way, but I like have generalized anxiety. I'm pretty terrified in most kind of mundane situations, but I feel like the times where I've been in extreme situations, I've become weirdly calm. So it's like I'm trying to think of like what are the most intense situations I found myself in, and then I'm trying to think what's the most I felt scared, and they might be two different things, you know?
I'm similar. That
Yeah.
when shit really hits the fan is when I kind of lock in and become a little bit of a leader.
Right.
But I still have had moments of immense fear.
I'm curious. Do you have a go-to answer? I'm trying to dig for mine. I'm trying to give you a real good answer.
I mean, I've been held at gunpoint twice, so I think the second time was probably the worst. It was the scarier one. That was in the basement of an abandoned house in Sussex County, New Jersey. I got held at gunpoint by a maniac.
I mean, this is like a weird example. I think it was exacerbated by how stressed out I was to begin with. But I was like moving out of an apartment where I'd had a lot of trouble, where my ceiling collapsed a number of times. I was constantly at odds with the super, and the movers were supposed to come the next morning, and it was like 4:00 in the morning. I put off packing, and I realized I didn't have enough boxes. Like I fundamentally didn't have enough boxes to pack everything up, and my anxiety was just at such a high. I hadn't slept, and I was just like really freaking the fuck out. And you know what? No, I'm combining two stories. That's a different night. Here's the actual night. I had been filming on the tick all day, and I was really like exhausted and stressed out. And I was trying to go to sleep, and there was this noise in my wall, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And I was kind of like losing my mind, trying to figure out if I was losing my mind or there was an actual root of the sound. And because my ceiling had collapsed multiple times at this apartment, I thought maybe this is like the sound of something breaking, that like the ceiling's about to collapse on me, that something's about to happen, this whole building's about to fall down. And then I was like running my ear along the wall, trying to figure out where the sound was coming from. And I followed it down to underneath my dresser, and there were 4 baby kittens there. Like a neighborhood cat had crawled through my window and had baby kittens and just left them in my apartment. And they had been there for a while and were just crying obsessively because they needed to be fed. And I don't know how to deal with cats. So I was like very stressed out, like freaked out, going like, are these cats about to die in my apartment? How long has it been since they've ate? I'm unequipped for this. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. So then I left my apartment. This is why I confused it with the moving story in my mind. I leave my apartment at like 3 a.m. And as I walk out my front door trying to just find like milk, I'm like, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, I guess I should just get milk from Bodega and try to feed these cats myself so they don't die. As I leave, this guy comes up to me like straight outside my front door and like grabs my hand and says like, I have a gun. I don't want to shoot you. I need money.
Damn.
And I just said like, yeah, absolutely. I can give you money. And he was clearly like bugged out of his mind on something and did not want to hear just, oh, here's money. He needed someone to like be audience to his mania. And I'm already in this heightened state because I think these cats are going to die in my apartment. This guy's holding my hand and he just stares me in the eyes for like 15 minutes and does a stream of consciousness monologue about how he really doesn't want to take out his gun.
Wow.
And that, I just feel like there was a moment there where I was like, this guy, I might just say the wrong thing, and this guy might just shoot me. And I'm so worried about the cats that I don't even have any sort of like defensive sort of mechanisms in place anymore.
I was once at a party on 22nd Street. When I left, I got in my car. I was going to drive back to New Brunswick, and I was waiting. I was in the car. I was driving a few of my friends back to New Brunswick with me. Katie Dippold was in the car with me. She was in the passenger seat, and we were waiting for another friend of ours from Rutgers, my friend Tarek. And all of a sudden, this car comes like around the corner going the wrong way down the street, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? And the next thing I know, I had my window open. It was summer, and I just heard somebody go, "Don't move." And I felt something hit the back of my head, and I realized it was a New York City cop holding his gun up to my head. And I was like, what's going on? And it was just terrifying. Turned out that someone had broken into my truck, or my trunk rather, of my car. And a neighbor saw them and yelled at them, and they slammed the trunk shut and ran away. And the neighbor called the cops. And in between when they called and when the cops got there, I went out and sat in my own car. So they're like, hey, somebody broke into this black Nissan. And then that guy ran away, and I went and sat down in the black Nissan, and the cops came up and put a gun to my head.
Huh.
I was just going to say, when we went to Action Park and we were on the big funnel ride, I got really, really scared and looked.
That was fucked up. That was legit fucked up.
That was probably the scariest moment of my life.
I once went to the Jersey Shore, and it must have been off season because I went on that, the big pirate ship ride that just goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I was on that by myself. I was the only kid on it. Mm-hmm. And as it got higher and higher, I was getting looser and looser and holding on to it. And I remember I looked down and saw how scared my mom was watching me on it. And I was like, oh, I'm going to fucking die.
Nope.
Have you been arrested, Jeff?
I've never been arrested. No. There was one time in high school where I came pretty close because a cop in Livingston caught me pissing on the side of the 7-Eleven. But that was it.
Which side?
I spent like 30 hours in jail.
You did?
Yeah, and I was weirdly calm about it. Like, I wasn't happy about it, but it was like a perfect example of this thing of just like, I'm stressed out all the time, and then these cops arrested me, and the whole time I was just like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I kind of went into survival mode and was like, I don't think I'm going to be here for the rest of my life.
And what'd they bust you for?
Fake ID.
Fake ID gets you put in jail?
Fake ID was 20. I heard the cops. They had me like against the wall outside of like a party that gotten busted up, and the two cops were at their car and they were saying like, I don't know, what do you think? Should we arrest him or not?
That's some fucking bullshit. Everybody.
They were having the
New York.
conversation about like my quota. I mean, we could just like drive him home to his parents, and then they arrested me and they put me in the tombs for like 30 hours. And there was like the tombs. There were two guys in there who were high schoolers. They were being held. It was like Sunday night going into Monday. So they were being held. They were going to miss school the next day, and they had been held because they jumped turnstiles. They were like 16 years old.
Damn, man. Damn, man. Hey, Connor, has anything ever happened in your life that you truly can't explain?
Yeah. Back in the year 2000, I was cast in a small speaking role in the HBO miniseries Band of Brothers. The day before I was supposed to film my scenes, I got a phone call from my agent's office. It was her assistant. Been trying to get a hold of me previous Friday. Said, you have to go to London right away. Tom Hanks has seen your audition tape and he's having second thoughts.
Oh no.
Tom Hanks, but he's the nicest man in Hollywood.
He
Can't
said
imagine where this story is going.
he thinks you have dead eyes. Yeah. So I went to London a few hours earlier than anticipated. I waited outside an office. Eventually I was brought into a room to re-audition for the part I had been cast in. Minutes later, I was told that I was being let go.
Wow.
You can hear all about it in my podcast, Dead Eyes, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Did I hear, was it Time or Newsweek that said it was one of the best podcasts of 2020?
Time Magazine said it was one of the top 10 best podcasts of 2020.
Yeah.
Jess, what about you?
I used to be a fan of this comedy show on it was True TV.
Carbonaro?
You could call into it.
Yeah,
I forget the name. You could call into
Staten
it,
Island.
and I never had like the nerve to call in. And one time I thought, this is it. This is my chance. I called in, and they gave me a limousine.
That was the only time you called in?
It's the only time I ever called in to the Chris Gethard show.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Sounds like more.
It was terrifying. Eventually, that limousine got filled with spiders, and my neighbors towed it away when I was gone.
I would also, on and not like everyday basis, but probably once, twice a month, get a tweet from someone that was like, hey, there's not much parking on this block. I don't know who you are, but you got to get this fucking limo off my block.
Which was hard to do because I had to jump start it to move it every time.
Oh, this is a good comment.
What?
Spinny Long, I once called into the Gethard show and pretended to be Don Pardo and no one laughed, and I still cringe at it. There you go. There you go.
I did a call-in bit that bombed once before I was like friends with all you guys. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what episode it was. I did a bit where I called in. What was it? I think my bit was it was so stupid. It was like, I'm an episode behind, so I'm live watching last week's episode while you guys are on air. So I called in and was like commenting on the episode from a week earlier. And Shannon was immediately like, this sucks, hang on.
I once went off on a caller who called up and pranked us, and I was like, this is just so obvious. Like, if you're going to prank us, I'm down, but just be fucking funny about it and smart about it and like really shit on them. And then that Sunday at Ask Cat, Rob Riggle told me it was him.
And that was really early in the show's public access run. It was right at the moment where the show really needed those kind of like moments.
Yeah.
I never wanted to be on camera.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Now we can't get them off camera.
No. Now you cut to him. He's dancing.
I like to think fondly of the times that the year that Patrick and I were the camera operators for the Gethard show at MNN. That's a fond memory.
Wait, you
and I
like
remember
legit did cameras for a long time, right? Like just did
for
it.
the whole last year. It was right after. It was right around the time that the Comedy Central pilot they passed on it, and I was coming to the show every week, but I didn't necessarily always have a bit every week, and I noticed that like they needed some help, like with some of the. I thought like could they use someone really focusing on the second camera for like the music numbers? That looked fun. And so I asked JD if I could do it. I never trained. You were supposed to train, but I never trained. But I remember the first night I did it, Gethard, you thought I had like a bit that I was doing it to sabotage the show. and at first you're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And you're like, this is not cool. Whatever you're doing, this is not cool. Because I think you thought I was going to do something to like sabotage the show.
And then cut to a year later, I'm like, all right, it's Connor. All right, it's Connor.
Actually, I remember that it was a nightmare in the control room because they'd be like, Connor, zoom in. No, Connor, zoom out. Connor. And it was very confusing for most people.
All because you would refuse to call him Patrick.
Yeah, we could probably gotten around it.
Yeah, it was a real easy fix.
I think a lot of the things what the fuck is going on? Where'd everybody go? Oh, you got a bird? What's up with the bird, man? You got no sound.
Oh, you got me?
No, I got you. Yeah. How's?
Oh, God.
You one of those
God.
You one of the mission guys?
It's your friendly neighborhood Michigan sandwich night guy.
What's your deal,
Got
man?
the Red Wings hoodie and everything for you.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I'm just having fun, man.
Yeah, me
I've been
too.
Sitting around in here. I thought you forgot what Discord was.
Let me get a look at that bird
Oh, it's
closer.
Bird I won at a fair.
Yeah, hold it up to the camera closer.
Okay, there you go.
You got nothing to feel self-conscious about, dude. This is exactly what I need right now.
Oh yeah, I've just been picking up all the toys in my room and showing them off to friends in the Discord chat.
Yeah. Are they yours? You got a lot of toys?
I just went through all my Godzilla ones that I had.
Are you a collector?
Not at all. It's just toys my dad had as a kid.
That's awesome. You got your dad's toys.
Yeah.
I used to have a couple of my dad's toys, but I think they're all lost to time. My
That's
dad's
too
a good
bad.
man. My dad's a good man, and he did his best, you know. He's a fundamentally good man. I mean, all he did was his best, and I know that now. What's your
same here.
relationship?
I just went.
Yeah, what's your relationship like with your
it's
father?
great. Oh, it's great. I
Good.
just went through coronavirus, and he
Oh,
took
shit.
wonderful care of me.
Sorry, man. That's fucking. You like? How hard were you hit?
Oh my. Yeah, I was in the hospital for 6 days.
Oh, fuck that, man. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you're out of there.
Oh yeah, they took wonderful care of me.
Now, what game were you playing that you won the bird at the fair?
I think it was my birth month, and they had to be off by more than 2 months.
Wow. I always thought there was just a trick to that.
I don't know. I won it though.
Damn,
I have a
man.
very angry brother at me.
Your brother's angry at you right now?
Yes,
Why?
because it's 1 in the goddamn morning.
Wait, I thought you were in Michigan.
We're still in Eastern time.
Michigan's not central?
Nope.
Fuck
Only
me, man.
Very far west.
Fuck, man. You're up on the UP. You like
Talk to the... No, I'm not in the UP.
Oh, you're not in the UP. You like pasties still, or pasties more of a UP thing?
They're all right. More of a UP thing though.
Yeah. Now that fucking sucks that you went to the hospital, especially you hear about everything going on. It must be like, it's always scary to go into the hospital, but you must be like, oh shit, this is really happening to me. This thing we've been hearing about in the news, that's not easy.
Dude, I spent my birthday in there.
Fuck that, man. And nobody can come visit you or anything?
No.
Because
I got a lot of phone calls, and they brought in some presents to the room.
I have a couple people who said it was like the worst physical experience of their lives, and they weren't even hospitalized.
Oh yeah, it was scary, but they took care of me so good and made it out.
Damn, man.
Well, I think
And
I
then
better.
you have to show them like ID after they guess your birthday, so they know you're not lying. Is there
No,
like an
but then
awkward
that's-
moment? Is it like they ask guess your birthday, and then you walk up and show them ID, and then they hand you that bird? Like, is there a moment like that? Why did that
No, I was
Saturn?
like-
I'm not crazy, right? An
I was
image of
14.
Saturn just overtook the screen. Did you see that?
No, it's like 4. I didn't see anything.
So you're
I was like
14.
14 years old. They didn't even have an ID.
And are you like, so when they miss on it, are you like amped up like, yeah? Or is there this moment of sobering truth where you're like, now I got to walk up there and take a bird?
No, I just wanted a bird, man. It was sick.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, man. I used to go to Six Flags. I used to go to Six Flags every year. My dad's company's picnic was there. Used to try to win shit. Yeah, man. My brother was once tormenting the guy in the Foghorn Leghorn outfit, and the guy fucking took my brother's hat and threw it in a fountain.
That's rough.
Foghorn Leghorn. My brother was getting bullied by Foghorn Leghorn. This tells you a lot, man. This tells you a lot, man. He's out here trying to stand on Foghorn Leghorn's foot so he can't walk away or whatever. It's just some fucking burnout teen in there trying to make a couple extra bucks before he goes off to his freshman year of college. He's like, fuck this, I'm quitting anyway. He takes my brother's hat, he throws it in the fucking fountain. I thought that was one of the funniest things I ever saw, man. I think it's pretty cool when the fucking rules fall apart, you know? I'm not like
Yeah.
Mr. Anarchy, but I just think it's so funny to see someone dressed as Foghorn Leghorn flip out. I think that's so funny.
Oh, that's the best.
That's real life, man. And that's when like a quiet guy like me gets to just stand back and be like, yeah, man, I see shit other people don't, you know? Sometimes I just see shit other people don't.
Never know.
You like
what's
the
gonna
Red
happen.
Wings?
Oh, I'd love to like them more, but they suck.
Yeah, I don't know too much about hockey. I'm a basketball guy, and honestly, these days, more of a college guy than a pro guy. I don't even know how the Pistons are doing.
Everyone in Detroit sucks.
Yeah, but you got good sodas out there. You got
Yeah, we do.
Faygo and Verner's. That's not a fucking joke right there.
Not at all.
Verner's is if you're looking specifically for a sweet ginger ale and not like a spicy one, I don't think you're gonna go wrong with Verner's. And if I remember right, it's the oldest continuously bottled soda in the United States.
Might be. I'm no expert, but
Yeah, you
it's
taste the
a cure-all
tradition.
for diseases out here.
Really? That's like your sinuses are getting clogged up. Drink a Verner's, clear the passageways.
That's what they tell you.
Your grandma tells you, oh, go have a couple sips of Verner's, clear your chest out.
Oh yeah,
You
everyone.
get the Faygo Rockin' Rye. That's an interesting flavor. There's nothing else like that. The Moon Mist. You got the Faygo Moon Mist.
Oh yeah, that was a big one growing up.
And people think Faygo is a joke because the ICP, but nah, Faygo's legit. It's a good soda.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
We call it pop out here, but
of course. No, I mean, no offense. Now, how old are you now? Can I ask?
I turned 24 on the 20th.
So you've had that bird for 10 years.
Yeah, just about.
And have you had fondness or connection with that bird for that 10 years? Or is it just something that's always kind of been around and you're like, I won that at a fair?
one at a place like Six Flags called Michigan Adventure, and it just kind of hangs out. Cool little bird.
Ours is called Great Adventure. Nobody calls it Six Flags. They call it Great Adventure. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that. They got a safari though. It was like legendary, man. You go through this safari, and back in the 80s, there were still those cars that had the vinyl tops, and the baboons would tear that shit up. See all these signs. We highly advise you not to bring the vinyl top cars through. People would be like, fuck you, I'm doing it. These Jersey fucking hard ass guys. You'd be 2 cars behind them in the line. You see the baboons get on their car and just fucking tear that shit up. Baboons having sex on top of people's cars. I saw elephants have sex. I saw elephants have sex at the Great Adventure Drive-Thru Safari. It's fucking wild, man. It is fucking wild. I saw elephants having sex. It was wild, man. An emu attacked my brother. It was fucking nuts, man. My brother was just sitting there and fucking looking out the window, and this emu ran up and started smashing its face against the fucking window, man. Emu. It's just fucking kid couldn't catch a break. Foghorn, leghorn, emus, all sorts of tall birds fucking coming at my brother.
Well, I'll be sure to keep this one away from him.
Yeah. That seems like a good bird, though.
Yep.
Have you ever had a moment with that animal that provides some sentimental attachment, or is it just a thing that you're going to throw out someday if you're being honest with yourself?
It's this one isn't exactly attached to. The one I'm really was attached to was used to sleep with this little guy every night.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
that's a trustworthy friend.
Stain on the nose. Mm-hmm.
That looks
comfortable.
Looks like a real trustworthy friend.
Mm-hmm.
I have this fold-up chessboard that I got as part of a gift bag at a bar mitzvah, and I've never used it once. And I think it once cracked open, and I lost a bunch of the chess pieces inside. And I'm 40 years old. I received this thing 27 years ago. And every time I move, I can't, for some reason, cannot bring myself to throw it out. I have not used it once in 27 years. It is broken, and a number of the pieces are missing, and I still cannot, for some reason, cannot throw it out.
Oh yeah, I still have a dinosaur that I got when I was a baby. That was from when I had got pneumonia back then from the hospitals. Lives in my closet.
I tell you what, man. You know what's interesting about this conversation is I feel like I'm a pretty shy guy, and I think you might be too. And in real life, we probably wouldn't have it. But now we're here, we're having it. And ain't that the fucking thing, man? That sometimes you got to say, nope, I refuse to not have the conversations anymore, you know? Sometimes you just got to say, nope, fuck you, I refuse. I'm going to say some shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm normally the guy who's yelling at you with a peanut butter sandwich full in my mouth. I went at the Michigan sandwich night. So
I love that Michigan thing because, to my knowledge, I have not really interacted with the Michigan kids outside of sandwich night. But I tell you, man, I still remember the old days. I still remember so many of the names, so many of the faces, and it means a lot to me. And then I sometimes get the sense that, like, the show went
Shannon
away.
O'Neill told one of my friends to fuck cats.
To fuck cats?
Yeah, she asked what he liked, and it was his birthday, so she sang a song for him and told him to fuck those cats.
That sounds right. That sounds right. I think sometimes I worry about, like, I'm on the other side of a lot of stuff now, you know, and my priorities are very different, and I've just grown in some directions that I didn't expect and nobody expected. But sometimes I feel like, you know, since a lot of them are sitting here watching right now, I just feel like I think a lot of the people from the old days don't understand how much it really truly meant to me, you know, and how it's like it was a 1 in a million thing that I got to be a part of it. And I just fucking, I don't know, man. I think people sometimes do doubt the Kingpin these days or forgot about the Kingpin these days, but I really, it made me feel strong for the first time in my life, you know?
Oh yeah. Like one of my all-time favorite moments is you just sat in the studio for 15 minutes while everyone yelled "Eat more butts" at you.
That was one of the greatest nights of my life, man, because I'm sitting there and I'm going, they fucking, most of the world will never get this, but the rest of the world is my people, you know? Most of the world will not see this as anything good. And the people who do, well, now I've found my people,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
And my good friend Reed has been on. He was on earlier tonight, and he
Yeah. Reed
was
had that
on-
fucking
he's
bandana.
eight times he's been on Sandwich Night now.
Wow.
And
That guy's got a hell of a head of hair, Reed, huh?
Oh yeah, he's really grown it out since the whole quarantine started.
Yeah,
But
man.
he's a good guy. You called him the Ric Flair of Michigan Sandwich Night.
I stand by it, man. I stand by it. He's a cocky heel, but you can't help but like him, you know?
He got that right.
Eddie's got a crew. He gets to be a little more flamboyant in his ways because he's got this intimidating crew that's got his back. The Four Horsemen, Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, JJ Dillon. You got that crew behind you. Yeah, you get to take some chances, my friend. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's wild, man. It's wild. Sometimes I think it's like you know, like I think people don't understand like it meant more to me than anybody. And then sometimes I feel like I get the sense, you know, I see people saying stuff and it's like I get the sense they feel like I walked away from it. I'm like, no, if I did anything, I fucking held on way too long. You know?
Enjoyed the ride the whole way.
Oh, it's the best fucking ride a guy could have asked for, you know? But now I'm 40, I'm going, well, what's next? And I've kind of realized, I think I got to I think I gotta just fucking take it right back to square one, you know? So I'm thinking I gotta figure out the road, man. I gotta figure out like I gotta start doing places where you don't have to buy 2 drinks to get you. I can't have it. Well, I can't have it. I can't no more like finding out, oh, this ticket was advertised for $20 and then after all the fucking fees, it's $44 per person. No, I don't only want to be able to perform for people who have $44 and money for 2 drinks. Fuck that. I just don't want to, you know? And that's on me. I needed to look into it more. And it's like, oh, I had a lot going on and it was I'm so fucking exhausted and I gotta just go where the winds take me. But I'm like, no. And if I can play an art space instead of a fucking traditional comedy club, I gotta start doing that again, you know? I just redid my whole fucking store on my website. And this is not a plug, but I'm like intentionally did it where I'm like, I want to fucking put the things in the envelope and go to the post office again. That was some of the happiest times of my life. Dude, I can't tell you. I used to get letters. I used to get correspondence. I used to fucking people would buy a t-shirt and I'd send them an envelope with my return address on it. And then they'd send me letters, postcards. There was a guy named Dave Lamort who would send me these postcards that he made, like art. Like he drew them. He's an artist. And they'd show up at my house every once in a while. And things were small enough then that fucking actual fans of my work could just have my home address and I didn't care. And now that's not my life anymore. And I think it does remove some things that made me special. But I'm also sitting here going like, there's so many memories. It's tough. It's tough because you know what it is, dude. I think about nights like this and I think about, like you said, Reed's been on 8 sandwich nights and that's this funny fucking weird thing in both of our lives. And I'm sitting here and I'm going like, there's all these fucking things that happen that literally no one else knows about. There's these memories that no one else knows about. And these conversations I've had, these things that have been sent to me, and I'm like, they transformed my fucking life, this sandwich night thing. Me and you and some fucking guy from Australia putting on a clown mask while you hold up a fucking stuffed parrot. And I sit here and go, no, it transformed me, man. You know?
Yeah, what you've gone through you've earned any sort of rest that you need, and you got a kid. Don't
It's
stress
the
too much
best.
about
And
that,
dude,
man.
I'll tell you this because I do. And I'll tell you what too. And Dave, I feel like Dave's in there, and I feel like he's probably the guy who's still left hanging around in here. I work most closely with on a regular basis, between CGP and Planet Scum. He can tell I still every day I'm like, I don't know. I feel completely irrelevant now, but also I'm kind of fine with that. And also there's a lot of voices that just frankly are more relevant. Like I'm like a 40-year-old dad who made some money. Like I don't know if I need to be though. TCGS felt progressive, but it was me and Noah and Drew and JD. Like in 2011, you could have a show written by 4 white guys that somehow felt like a really progressive underground show because of what it represented. And now it's like, no, that's not. I'm not the fucking point of the spear when it comes to the shit that needs to be said anymore. And that's cool. That's cool. That's because the fucking fights have been fought and we're making progress. And then there's, you know what I'm kind of learning? You know what I'm kind of really learning is that when you can separate the feeling of insecurity from the feeling of irrelevance, that irrelevance is actually very peaceful and very calming and very centered and feels like you finally found a port in the middle of a storm. And I'm trying to psychologically figure out, like, what does that mean to be an artist who's becoming content with the idea of being less relevant? It's a very interesting question, you know? And I wonder, is it going to somehow lead to work that's surprising me? Or am I just going to fucking find a way to pay the mortgage and hang out with my kid? Because that's cool too, you know? And that's one thing, you know what, one thing I think about a lot is, that's a morbid thought. I'm like, I've lived a life that I'm really proud of in the sense that if I got hit by a fucking bus tomorrow, I know that my son, his whole life, I know he'd cross paths with people who would take care of him, who'd be like, I knew your dad, or I used to watch your dad on public access, or I heard your dad do this fucking podcast and like talk some guy into quitting his job. Like he's gonna meet people in his life who are like, and I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm saying I think about it from his perspective. I think every day about fucking erasing all of TCGS from YouTube because I'm like, I don't want to explain this to my son. I'm like, I should go hit the fucking delete button. He's gonna have to see all this shit, you know? But then I think about it and I'm like, man, this kid is gonna have some protection because even the people who have soured on me, I think, are going to take care of him, you know?
Yeah,
that's what I think.
That's good.
I think that's what I think.
That's an incredible thought.
Yeah, man, he's the best. You know, he's the best. People saying Cal's lucky to have me. No way. I'm lucky to have him, man. I'm lucky to have him. That kid's the best, man. This kid has a fucking smile on him like you never seen. Unfortunately, he inherited my giant teeth. I feel bad. The kid's got my fucking teeth, man. I have very prominent teeth. I don't know if you've noticed about me.
I haven't exactly gotten a close-up look yet.
Yeah, they're big.
Missed out on your Beautiful Anonymous one show in Detroit last year.
Ah, that was a fun show, man. That's one of the most fun shows we had.
Yeah, I heard it went well. Reed went down there with a friend of ours.
That's nice, man. That's nice. Michigan's a great place. Michigan's an underrated place.
It's not one of those places you'd exactly get to easily because it's not just straight across the country, but nice
Well, you know what else
notch with all those lakes.
You know what? I said this in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I performed recently in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania at a place called Steel Stacks, which is an art center, but they couldn't do indoor shows. So it's an actual, like, you know, the phrase Bethlehem steel, like the famous type of steel, it was the actual fucking steel refinery. So you're performing outside amongst all this industrial equipment. And I remember saying, like, there is a problem because the dialogue of places like that and places like Detroit and places like the cities of Ohio is like, oh, they're these dead towns, like these dead towns with dead industries and failure and death and the Rust Belt and this and that. And there's obviously truth to that. But also you go there and you see fucking beautiful shit. And you see art that's like, yeah, you need to have a forest fire for something fucking vibrant to grow. And so many, I remember saying on stage in Bethlehem, I was like, the dialogue that I've always heard about towns like this, that you guys have been hearing your whole lives, is that this is like a fucked up place that failed and has nothing going for it. And yet we're putting on a fucking performance outside of a steel refinery, and you have 6 other shows going on around this steel refinery tonight. Music, fucking art, spoken word. I'm like, that's the side of shit that's not part of the dialogue, and that must piss people off. It must piss people off to just be told, oh, you live in a place that failed, and that's the story, the end, credits roll. It's like, no, maybe the place failed, but the people didn't fucking fail, you know? And people go, oh, why don't you just get out of there? No, I don't want. People go, you know, why would you even want to work in a foundry? Why would you want to be a coal miner? And it's like, well, here's why I want to be a coal miner, because my father was a coal miner and my grandfather was a coal miner, and their boss tried to bust their union and literally sent goons to shoot at them with guns. So yeah, it fucking means something to me to be a coal miner. And I know it's dangerous, and I know I'm going to get a lung disease and I might die younger, but also you don't need a college degree, and you can give your kid a pretty stable, nice life. And yeah, my fucking dad got shot at by a company goon. So yeah, I know there's safer professions, but this means something. I mean, it's like this dialogue of like, these places are failed, full of failed industries, and they should just go away. It's like, no, there's a human cost, and there's a human presence, and it severely underestimate the human presence of the places we say are dead. And maybe being from North Jersey, I've always felt that in my guts. But I mean, I'm rambling because it's almost 2 a.m, but I do really believe it, man. A place like Detroit, the people who are fighting through all the fucking dialogue about what that place is, they got the most fire in their guts out of anybody. And I think we don't respect that enough, you know?
Yeah, we got Flint and Detroit, and all we hear about is the crime and the water. But
you hear about the crime and the water.
There's good.
Oh,
there's
much
good
more.
people there.
Great people.
There's like a couple years ago, I had some friends of my parents took us out to this warehouse in the middle of like rundown Detroit, and we just started. There was a warehouse where you could throw footballs at bowling pins.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. There was Thomas Edison lived in West Orange in a private gated community and had his factories, and they were abandoned my whole life. Main Street in my hometown, a big giant series of abandoned factories. And that was kind of emblematic of that area of town, you know, of like, it's Main Street. And you walk down Main Street and there's these big, ugly, fucking abandoned giant factory buildings, and nobody's doing anything with them. And it makes you feel like, well, no one gives a fuck. Nobody in this town gives a fuck to figure this out because it's Main Street and we can't fix this. And it made those of us in that, I think there was a psychological thing of like, well, no one gives a shit about this whole part of town and we're the ones who live here. And that's part of why I was so fucked up back then, you know? But then what happens is I maintain that the people who fought their way out of the shadow of that area are some of the most hardworking and decent, pleasant people I know. So,
yeah, I think they got the Henry Ford Museum up around this area where they ended up putting Edison's like laboratory and all that now.
He's a fucking real bastard, that Thomas Edison. Real bastard, but
oh yeah.
What can you do? What can you do?
All that electric chair shit.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he electrocuted an elephant, Coney Island. He killed an elephant just to show he could. He was all trying to. He was just trying to get Westinghouse. He was using Westinghouse's method of electricity to kill shit, so that people would think it was dangerous. They're fucking sinister shit.
Yep,
man.
Using the better electricity to make it look dangerous, so he could sell his worst stuff with J.P. Morgan.
Yeah, man. And some things never change, right? Fucking replace J.P. Morgan with fucking Jeff Bezos, man. This guy could fucking give his workers health insurance and not even notice. He wouldn't even notice. You could take it out of his bank account and not tell him. He'd have no idea, but it's just, nope, I want it. So you don't get to have it. All right, fuck you then. You know, because
Yeah.
fuck everybody then. That's how we'll all live. Anyway,
Mhm.
did you like the movie Dick Tracy? Remember that movie?
I've never seen it.
I tell you,
I
I don't know, man. I haven't
I-
seen it since I was a kid, but I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty good. You know, I just remember it being pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't understand any of the conversation about the Muppets or Dick Tracy for the hour I was in
I
here.
know, everybody gets so mad at me about the fucking Muppets. I was just asking a question, you know. And then I do think I realize I snapped at that one person who left a comment, and I do apologize for that. But I think I'm also past a point in my life where I want the bit to be that anybody who wants to say something mean about me gets to. I think I'm just past that, and I think I have to be unapologetic about that. You know, I shouldn't have yelled at the person, but I don't need my whole life to be, oh, you're the guy who gets shitted on just because that was what Gethard show is. I also want to fucking not be told I'm annoying, you know, like, and I'm not mad at the person. Anyway.
Yes, I still can't believe you put yourself through the heroes and villains journey episodes.
Oh, those were the most fun ones. That's how we got the fucking A in the AV club from Griffin's old pal David Sims, who grew up in London.
Very tall man.
Still terrifying.
He's so
man.
tall. He's so tall.
6'3". I called him 6'1". He got angry.
How tall is he?
6'3".
And he got mad that you called him 6'1"?
I think I called him 6 foot even. And he said I'm 6'3".
Who gets upset unless you're like being called like, I don't know, 4 foot nothing?
Yeah, I mean I'm 5'6", which is pretty close to 4 foot nothing.
I always said I'm 5'7", but Hallie says I'm 5'8". I don't know, man.
Yep.
It's tough with us
I
slouchers
was
to really know what our actual height is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got cut off right at 5'11".
That's a good height, though.
That's
a solid height.
Yeah.
That's a perfect height.
Not blessed with my dad's 6'3", but you know.
That's intimidating. I mean, it's too much. No one should be 6'3".
You, Griffin, you know what I like about you? I mean, a lot of things, but you know, one of the things I like about you is
what?
Is that you really strike me as the best version of someone who grew up in Manhattan. Because that can go wrong in a lot of ways, and I know you know that in a bunch of directions. But you strike me as like the right in the strike zone of what you hope a kid turns into when he's raised in Manhattan.
That's a very kind thing to say. It's certainly a thing I'm self-conscious about sometimes. Such a specific place to grow up. You weigh the checks and balances. You go like, what did I gain versus in which ways have I become unbearable, fundamentally unbearable as a human being, just from birth.
I do want to point out, though, I'm sitting here complaining about how someone called me annoying, and then Ring Capacity rightfully calls me out on the Amy Dumas show. You both called me cocky, hung up on me, and I haven't been able to watch since until now. Yeah, no, I can be a real fucking dickhead, but maybe that's also why I'm like, maybe I just need to fucking, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know if I should.
I mean,
doing this anyway. Who knows? But it is. I'm a fucking hypocrite about it too. But anyway, but yeah, no, it's true, Griffin. It's like, it is like, it can get weird. You can get weird in so many directions being born and raised in Manhattan, but then sometimes you just become like a cultured, kind person who's thoughtful and comfortable with everybody, you know? I think you landed there. And kudos to you and kudos to your parents for raising you right.
I put a lot of effort into it, and yeah, I give my parents some credit, but also, I mean, I've been lying here in bed watching you talk to our friend from Detroit for the last hour or so. And I mean, you and I have known each other for about a decade now, but I was a fan of yours for about a decade before that. As a Manhattan kid who would like go to UCB shows on the weekend, you were my favorite guy, and you were sort of like my comedy idol. And as time's gone on, your career's expanded, and I've gotten to know you on a personal level. The thing that always has come through to me is that, like, you're always asking yourself those questions. Like, not just questions about the world at large, but also about what you're trying to do and where you fit into the world, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
Like, it's very much inspiration for me. You talk about, like, me having priorities in check. You're one of those people I look to as sort of like that guy is asking the right things and doing the right things. And
I think I lost sight of it a little bit, though. I think I lost sight of it, but there were also a lot of personal reasons. Also, I do want to just say to everybody in the chat who's listing the times that I hung up on them or was rude to them in calls, I hear you. I'm trying to have it both ways. I try to at least be smart. And here's the other thing people don't always know. And sometimes I'm just being a dick or sometimes having a bad day. But there's also sometimes where I'm going, you have this phone connection's kind of bad or your internet's kind of bad. So I'm trying to find a way out that gets a laugh and gets us cuts and run or, and I'm not always being a hero. Sometimes just being a fucking dickhead, but sometimes it's also like, okay, this is not going well. And I want to get out of here before it's a bomb. And there's times where I legitimately, I'm like, I'd rather come off like a dickhead than have this bomb. But anyway, Bastion, I was hung up on and laughed at once and I was bummed. And then in the rewatch, I was like, yeah, it was funny. So, I'm a dickhead. And then I complain when people are mean back to me. It's fair. It's fair. But you were saying, Griffin, I mean, I think I did. I lost track of the priorities a little bit. At a certain point, I lost track. I think I did.
I don't know if you did. I think, first of all, there's a transitional period just in your personal life, right? Of you trying to like make a comfortable life to raise a family.
And people have no idea of the process behind that.
Yeah. And that was like a priority for you for a while, which I think, especially for a guy who was like so work obsessed for so long, was so obsessed with pushing everything all the time, constantly trying to push yourself further and push like all the areas in which you're doing work further. I think you're granted a couple of years to be like, let me build a nest and let me maybe find some things that I can like not go on autopilot, but just like more comfortable means of creative expression and income. And you sort of like reset for a couple of years. And then I look at like Planet Scum right now, and I feel like it is the thing that I've heard you talk about in the abstract for like 5 years now, wanting to make.
Yeah.
And I heard you pitch it a number of times, but it was always like, what if I could do something like this? Or I'm doing this, I'm hoping it turns into this. And you were doing a lot of trial and error to get to the point that you got to now, which was always like, I want to be able to like extend everything I've learned to other people, give other people that shot, make things democratic and bypasses the fucking gatekeeper.
You know what's funny though, is I was just texting Bryson today and I was like, man, like, all the people running, I don't really do much except just count up the PayPal donations and then send them out to people. And I was like, yeah, I'm actually really proud that like I kind of threw some money and said, let's make it happen. And now George Lucas, I'm like the third most popular show, I'm like the third, I think like second or third most weeks. I'm like, you guys carry the torch creatively. We got the whole staff here and I get to just go, oh, cool. We set this thing up that has good ideals behind it. And it's not about me. And I get to fade away and I get to just take some weeks off and I don't have to worry about it. And I just try to do the right thing by people and then get the fuck out of the way,
Can I say something nice about the pandemic?
I've been waiting, Connor. I've been waiting for you to say that.
Because most aspects of the pandemic are a true nightmare, truly horrible.
Okay. Very bad. Don't do it.
What?
No, I'm saying the pandemic is no good. You're a good guy. I want to hear what you have to say.
I just want
right. Yeah.
I also want to publicly say pandemic is bad. I just want to get it out.
Okay. I'm going to reserve judgment until I hear what Connor has to say.
No, but I do think it's helpful in life to try to find the silver lining. That's the reason we have those playbooks, right? We all have that silver linings playbook. And I could be wrong about this on the dates, but when Sandwich Night started, which I believe would have been 2011, am I right? The first Sandwich Night, is that right, or was it 2000? Yeah. So this is the 10th?
Yeah.
10th. This is the 10th Sandwich Night. Yeah.
And the original thing, and for the first, I don't know how many years, it was always the night before Thanksgiving. And then
I believe there came a point because of I believe when you started Sandwich Night, Gethard, you were a man alone. You were
Not
right?
always. I was a man alone in
compared to what your life is now. You know what I mean?
There were some years I was a man alone, and then a bunch of years where I was a man not alone, who felt more alone than when I was alone.
Right. But in terms of the way your life was structured, when you did the first Sandwich Night and you made a pledge that you were like, I will do this. I'll come back and do this every night before Thanksgiving for the rest of my life.
I should have thought harder before I said that.
But then I think it's for very good reasons. Within the course of this decade, you became a man in a serious long-term relationship, a committed relationship where there were families involved, where you were your family and her family, and suddenly
you got to see what's my priority, my family,
and then you become a father, and it suddenly is and so for I believe the past several years, Sandwich Night has been time shifted, right? It's been a week later, 2 weeks later, 6 months later. I don't even know how far from the night before Thanksgiving it's been, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know that
not 6 months. It was always a couple of weeks.
I'm exaggerating for
it was never in like May. It was never in like May. Maybe next Sandwich Night should be in May.
I think one time it was in May. I can be wrong about that. I think there was one that was in May. I could be again. I do not have a calendar in front of me. I'm not that kind of a person.
Let alone one that stretches back 10 years and marks every show that you and I have done.
Yeah, but. Who knows, next year might be a different circumstance, we never know, but the one thing, and it occurred to me weeks ago when this was setting up, was that because of the pandemic, this year's Sandwich Night is on the actual Sandwich Night.
And also just so everybody knows, if MNN reopens tomorrow, guess what, we're doing Sandwich Night like this from now on. Okay, it's going to be on webcams from now on. I got a child.
That's great. That's actually great news, because as much as I will always cherish the physicality of the mayhem of those early Sandwich Nights, now that we're going through this pandemic, when I think back to what they were, it feels like, because they say like this won't be the last pandemic, this won't be the last outbreak. I don't know that I would ever be able to go back to a room that feels like what early Sandwich Night felt. It was.
Yes, you will though. Once that vaccine's there, we're all gonna fucking party. There's gonna be orgies every day.
I feel like
eat at buffets every day. Just don't act shocked like this. You and I both know it's true. I mean, I'm not gonna be in the orgies, but there's gonna be all these fucking orgies, and people who were never into orgies before are gonna be into orgies all of a sudden. Let's not act shocked like we all don't know this is coming. It's gonna be orgies and buffets and raves. That's what life's gonna be.
But you just said the future Sandwich Nights will be like this.
Yes.
Now it may be that within future Sandwich Nights there may be webcams that are focusing on the rooms where the Sandwich Night bacchanals are occurring.
Yeah.
With Bryson shaking his finger at any Twitch unauthorized behavior. Can't
Connor
show that on
to
the
take a
stream.
bath. Connor wanted to take a bath.
I wanted all of us to take cover. All I said in the Bryson, first of all, I want to say this, Bryson. I am very fond of you, but you have betrayed a confidence from the private chat, which is that after about 45 minutes of being off screen, I typed the phrase rub-a-dub-dub. And then I said, let's take a bath on the Twitch stream. You said you can't do that. And then Patrick said, let's all take a bath. And Bryson said, no. And I said, what if we covered up? And because Bryson was just assuming I meant a nude bath, but we can take a bath on Twitch.
So what if we have
Twitch?
Just cover up. Don't show your secrets.
Bubbles. It's a bubble bath.
Strategically place bubbles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Strategically place the bubble. I think we should all.
Bryson, you're all right.
Bryson's the best.
Hey,
Bryson, you're all right.
But Connor, here's something I got to say about you, Connor.
Yeah, sure.
You're sitting here going, well, Sandwich Night should be like this. I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable being in a room full of people again. And I'll just say, as your friend and someone, it's funny, like in all creative relationships, like I could call you tomorrow and lean on you, but we used to live near each other and have car rides back and forth to UCB and M&N all the time. So
do you remember the night of do you remember one of my fondest memories of when we were neighbors is the night of the
fucking
house? The gas explosion.
That house exploded. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
best. That
we
was the
both heard a
best.
loud explosion. We texted each other. Did you hear that? Yeah, let's go find out what it was.
And
we
we went
went. We watched the building burn.
Because that's one of those things where you're like, oh, let's meet up and see if we can figure out what it is. And you like figure you're gonna be like, oh, like a transformer blew on a telephone pole, and then we get down there, we're like, oh no, legit, it's a house.
No one was
house
harmed.
exploded
No
in a
one was
giant
harmed.
Fireball.
No one was harmed, so everyone could just enjoy it.
But that's the relationship we used to have. We used to stand and watch houses burn to the ground together, and that's not our lives anymore.
Yeah.
But my
Did you
point
figure out
that
the cause?
no,
it was a gas leak. It was a gas leak.
Yeah, it was gas.
Because that fire was being fueled by the gas that was
Probably
filled.
something similar to what's happening making those houses in JD's those noises in JD's house right now. You know, so whatever.
So what? So
like,
what were you,
just,
I didn't mean to interrupt your stream though. What were you saying?
Because
there?
I was gonna say you gotta let me get this point out, which is that I know you, and I know you well enough to know that first of all, this pandemic is built to fuck with your head. Maybe more. If you told me, hey, there's gonna be a fucking plague.
Yeah.
Go through your phone and rank your friends on the basis of what level will they fucking lose it. You'd be at the top of my list. You'd be one of the people up there.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
You and I both know that. And I both know that. But then my point though is it was built to shake you up. It did. It shook us all up. But we all know when they fucking unlock a theater door and they sweep off the fucking stage.
Yeah.
And they shake down the dust on those seats, you're gonna be on that. You're gonna be one of the first people on that stage, and you're gonna feel like Connor. You right now, you not being allowed to go on fucking stage is like the same reason I hate zoos, where I'm like, sure, it's a giraffe, but it should not live in a space this small. And then you can say all this shit you want about like, oh, but they only take in the injured giraffes who wouldn't survive anyway. Doesn't matter. Let it go die on its own terms then. You know, let nature take its course. Let it have that dignity. Like it's like I feel like you have like a third arm that has been numb since February, and you're gonna go back on a stage and be like, "Oh, my limbs are all coming back to life." And you're gonna do the best fucking work of your life, and you have a lot of time right now to think too. Like, all right, like because here's the other fucked up thing.
Also, I want the third arm to be called Tharm.
Tharm. You're gonna have a Tharm. You have a Tharm right now, and it's been numb for February. But here's the other thing, dude. If I may, if you and I can just be totally real.
Yeah.
Not only do you have the pandemic, we have to worry about all the same shit as everybody else, but then during the pandemic, the UCB in New York closes and you were the fucking alpha predator of that theater. And I can say that because I've been gone from it, watching from afar, but everybody knows that you were the fucking best one there for a long time. So now it's also like when the theaters open up, the one where you felt the most safety net isn't there. And also you have the whole story about the fucking Tom Hanks thing at Barnes and Noble, and then UCB dragged you back, made you remember why you loved it. But that's Dumbo's fucking feather, dude. That's Dumbo's fucking feather. You never needed UCB and you still don't. So you're going to go to it's going to be an unsafe space, and you're going to have to fucking realize I don't have the feather anymore, but it was never about that fucking thing. You still fucking fly. So I've called bullshit when you say, I don't know if I'm ever going to want to go into fucking space with people. And yes, you are. Cause you're a fucking, and you know, like you're a fucking shark, and sharks sniff out blood, and you're that version of it. If there's a theater that opens its doors, you're going to find your way onto that stage.
Real talk. Real talk.
Connor, you're gonna have to take 101 again somewhere else.
What?
You're gonna have to take 101 again somewhere else to get that stage.
Fucking
real
way.
Real talk.
Patrick.
Real talk. And I don't think I've told anybody this. Every night, I fucking break into UCB Hell's Kitchen. I do a show just for me.
Yeah, I know.
Every day since the pandemic began.
You fly back.
I fucking take. I got a little hammer. I fucking break a little hole in the window.
It's weird that they don't catch on.
Yeah,
it's
well,
weird.
because I make it look like it's raccoons. I one time I hid in the theater. I heard someone come. I heard some cops come in. They said these damn raccoons.
Yeah,
because I make it. I spread little bits of salmon everywhere, so it looks like a bunch of raccoons got in.
Yeah, because there's a lot of raccoons on the west side of Manhattan eating fresh salmon.
There are a million raccoons in Manhattan, and you know it.
Griffin, are you blocking the sun from your eyes, or did you have something you wanted to say?
No, I have a question I'd like to ask.
Yeah. Yes, Griffin.
Connor, question.
Griffin, you and I have not talked much this year, and that's true.
No, that is weirdly true.
Yeah.
Connor, what form do you do?
What form?
Yeah, when you break into the UCB to do an improv, are you doing a Herald or something more experimental, Navante?
Invocation after invocation.
I never liked forms. I always thought I just do whatever show is about to happen.
Yeah.
I always thought forms always felt a little bit like paint by numbers. And I say that because I was bad at them. I say that as someone who, it's not that other people were really good at forms. I would always forget what the form is. I would forget where we're going. I would get too caught up in the emotion. And to me, the forms were like math. The Herald to me felt like we were having to do trigonometry, and I wanted to fucking splash paint around emotionally.
It's also, I always felt partially responsible for the direction of UCB because I wrote the curriculums, and then Connor, you can vouch for me, I came to almost immediately become the teacher that people looked to as the one that was like, fuck the curriculums. And I'm like, I wrote them, and then immediately realized, shit, this changed the place in ways that fundamentally I don't agree with. And then my classes became a counterpoint against them.
Yeah, the only class that I ever had of yours had the least rules of anything that I have ever paid money for.
Actual madness, man. Actual madness. But dude, let's also say something else. Because everybody talks about that parentheses class, and everybody's like, oh, it's so crazy. Here's all the crazy stories. Here's all the crazy stories. But if you want to look at it as where you go to fucking improv class to learn how to become an artist and utilize skills, and if the end goal for some people would roll their eyes at my shit and be like, oh, those classes, like even Will came and sat in on a bunch because he was like, this is fucking nonsense. And then he came and sat in on it. He's like, oh, okay, this is for real, you know? But people would be like, oh, this is just like fucking hippy dippy bullshit.
Oh.
And then some people would go, I'm going to take the other classes because they get me on a Herald team. Well, if your ultimate goal is to be successful, you go down the list of the 27 people who took that class. And if you stop telling stories about how fucking weird it was, I would argue that you probably will never find a higher percentage of people who went on to actually work as professionals than among the 27 people.
It also had a real Friday Night Lights vibe to it, in the sense that halfway through the class, I think didn't everybody, like, all these people who were in the class got like cut from teams.
People who were on teams, like 15 of the people in the class were on teams and got cut, and then we just kept doing the class. And I actually think that's the best thing that could happen to any of us.
And I think it gave everybody a redemption arc, but it felt like everybody started off with like a super intense energy, and there were all these people on teams, and then halfway through the class there was this massive sort of like ego check that I think was actually really helpful for everyone artistically.
And then there were people who didn't get into the class who got on teams who were like, yeah, fuck that. And I'm like, if that's what it's about for you, that's what it's about for you. Yeah. But if all we want to think about, if the only way we can measure success is by the perception other people have of it and what it should mean, and us fitting into a slot that someone else is telling us it exists, you wind up fucking you get to the end of your fucking life and you realize the only thing I've ever had to eat is fucking styrofoam, man. You know, like you're just chewing on fucking styrofoam, listening to other people. No. So you got cut from a team and you're on a team, and I literally heard about people talking shit. Oh, ha ha ha. See? I'm like, is that what you're thinking the end of the line is? Because I'm sitting here going, I want to go prove that I can do shit so that the fucking shitheads in my fucking hometown who used to beat the shit out of my brother in front of me know that they can't ever, that there's other ways in which they couldn't fuck with me, in which I was always stronger than them. Like, that's more important than being on a fucking Herald team. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I went out and I made a bunch of money, and then I had the fucking TV show. And let's not lie about it. Like, the TV show and the fucking off-Broadway and the HBO thing and Beautiful and Honest blew up in the same year. It was an insane. I'd never made any fucking money for the first 15 years of my career. And then all of a sudden, 2016, it was like, oh, wow. And I got smart and I fucking put it places. And guess what? I don't fucking pay any attention to it. It doesn't. I get to give Cal a nice life and a safe life in a town with a good school district. And then what I do is I sit around and go, okay, and now what do I have to say? Who gives a shit? That's not what success is about. It's about the fucking, I don't know. First of all, it's about something different for everybody. I'm just saying from my perspective and in my experience, external validation never gets you over the finish line you think it's going to. You get over a finish line and you're just insecure about something else, or you just have more pressure on you than you used to, or you realize, oh, this didn't fucking fix it. I got this thing, right? I got this cool job that everybody wants. Why do I still feel like shit? And then you still have to ultimately admit it's because I'm fucking broken. And this idea that our jobs somehow become the fucking gold medals that we get to wear around and show off is not happiness. It's not happiness. Success and happiness aren't the same fucking thing. And we have to stop equating them because they're not synonym. There's two different words for a reason. Success, happiness, success, happiness. Success does not always make you happy, but happiness is never something you'll regret. So fuck it.
Chris, do you like this?
I have no idea. I don't know what it is. It's a spider web on top of something else. Is it a spider copter? A Spider-Man's helicopter?
Spider-Man's helicopter.
Yeah, I like it. Of course I like it.
Chris, do you like this?
Who said that?
Chris, do you like
the Ghostbusters? That fucking Winston? Yeah, I like it.
Winston from the
Dr. Teeth? Yeah, I like Dr. Teeth. I like Watto.
Can I admit something really, really silly to you folks now that it's
Do you guys like this?
Yeah, that rules.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a Lucha Libre bottle opener that JD gave me when I bought the apartment in Jackson Heights.
I genuinely thought that was a tick thing.
Do you guys like this? Griffin, you're about to lose your fucking mind because I'm about to reveal something I'm not supposed to, but I haven't signed an NDA or anything. Do you like this?
Looks cool, yeah.
Now, Griffin, this is a book that is apparently going to be made into a low-budget movie where I was offered a part wholesale, where they were just like, we like your vibe, we like the way you operate. We want to make sure you have some type of role in this movie.
Oh.
And I go, fuck yeah. Because Griffin, I'm now going to show you something about who wrote this book and who will be directing this movie.
I think I already recognized the name. Lloyd Kaufman, motherfucker.
I'm about to be in a fucking Lloyd Kaufman trauma movie if this shit comes together, man. Yeah, man. They were like telling me, what do you want to do in it? I was like, first of all, I want to die. And they were like, well, you play a pedophile. I was like, well, I can't because the fucking Pizzagate people already think I'm a part of that and they keep harassing me. This is the shit I got to think about now, man.
Wait, Gethard, for this movie, would you say you were offer only?
For
this movie,
Gethard, would you say
for this movie? It was an offer, yeah.
Offer only.
Listen, I know you guys have a bit, but I'm not offer only, man. I'll fucking get in the trenches.
But just for this project.
But this one, sure. Offer only, okay. But I've called Griffin in the course of this pandemic and been like, me and you have had conversations where I'm like, how do you wrangle the fucking gatekeepers who are just doing shit that you know is not fucking right, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we had a long talk about that, and I was very honored that you called me and thought I would have some insight into this. But also, I told you I've been questioning all these things, and I'm constantly wondering whether I blew it. You know, I'm kind of running that shit all the time, and then I think back to 2 years ago I thought I blew it.
Shout out to the guy playing the bass. I love it. You're getting a bass soundtrack under our emo talk. Well done.
Yeah.
It's 2:30 in the fucking morning. Eating
No, but it gets
sandwiches.
to that thing of what you're talking about, Chris, of defining what is success to you.
And we all got to fucking remember that. This community hasn't had mission statements in a long time, but success and happiness aren't the same thing. And money's become the fucking Dow Jones. We're all going, it closed above 30,000. And you're like, motherfuckers can't pay their mortgages. Yeah. People are doing fucking Instacart deliveries where they might catch a disease and fucking die. They don't want to do that.
Jones and me tell each other fairy tales.
Here's the thing that I think genuinely unifies the three of us on this bottom row right now.
Is we're all weirded out by the way Patrick's chosen to position his crotch in relation to the camera.
Constant.
At least Pee Wee Herman was in an X-rated movie theater.
He's gone tubing. Patrick's gone full Jeffrey Tubin.
The fuck was that? Is that some George Lucas talk show thing that I don't know?
Yeah, of course it is. I know that because I watch the show every week.
The George Lucas talk show, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a great
good.
show. I just don't.
Yeah.
I can't. I just don't have
the time.
16 hours a week.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, this Sunday fundraiser, guys. Tune in 3 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be fun.
Hey, speaking of which, so sorry, Griffin. I just wanted to butt in to say, speaking of which, Gethard, how much longer do you think Sandwich Night 2020 is gonna go?
Bryson, if you gotta go, we'll call it, man. It's your network. It's not my network. It's you and Jess and Dave and fucking.
Dave's asleep. Dave went to sleep.
Yeah, you tell me, man. I'm just the host. I'm just the fucking hired gun on this one. You know, you want to go to bed, Bryson? You can just end it if you're like, I want to go to bed.
Well,
If
no,
not,
then I'd be the heel of Sandwich Night.
Why would you be? I mean, Robbie's already going to yell at you a bunch tomorrow, so you're gonna be the heel to somebody, no matter how you slice it.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Robbie's doing a show tomorrow.
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Robbie's not doing a show tomorrow. Oh, right. Yeah.
Can I,
Hey, Chris.
can I admit something to the stream?
Yeah, sure.
I was like really in my head about I should like prep a bit for Sandwich Night. I should like come up with like a thing. And like a mad dash right before I knew I was supposed to come on, I went out and I bought like $30 worth of supplies. And I was going to do this whole bit where I was trying to make the ultimate ice cream sandwich. So I bought like ice cream sandwiches and then all these like dessert topics. I was going to try to like make the best ice cream sandwich possible. And then I just got home, put all that stuff in my fridge, and turned on StreamYard.
Well, here's what you're remembering in that moment.
Yeah.
That I forgot for a while too, right? It's like all of the crazy shit is a misdirection so that the squares can think we're weird and then we get to do what we really want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody fucking like I'm not trying to fucking make my whole life let's dress up, let's make cardboard robot suits and beat the shit out of each other to see who can grab the tennis ball.
Even though that shit's good.
That's funny enough, but that's just the excuse to talk to a guy in a Detroit Red Wings hoodie about his sentimental attachment to his teddy bear.
Yeah.
That's what that's an excuse for.
This is a bear. This is a cat.
And that's so we can have a fucking conversation. We do the cardboard robot suit so that a million fucking people who used to beat the shit out of us in high school or make us feel awful on fucking Snapchat, whatever the fuck the kids feel bad about now. So they all go, this is fucking bunch. They all fucking make fun of us, call us names. They go away. And then I can ask you what it's really like to live near fucking Flint with its water supply. That's what the whole fucking thing is about. That was a big part of TCGS. You know, nobody cares and that's why I was never going to fucking work on cable, you know, because like they actually wanted to see if the human hair got dropped on me or not. I'm like, no. That's a reason to chase away people like you so that we can now fucking talk amongst each other and feel safe. That's the whole fucking point. So that's why you put away because Patrick, I know you know George Lucas and Watto.
Yeah.
This is effectively turn off the fucking targeting computer.
What's wrong?
Blow up the Death Star. No, I'm just saying the analogy applies to Star Wars.
I was saying you turned off the targeting computer. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong.
You're okay.
Okay, I'm just talking to Obi-Wan's ghost, even though he just had a fucking sword fight that by the standard set of the battles that it came before him apparently was the most skillless phoned in two people who apparently just looked at each other with their force powers.
Wait, Gethard, there's something that you don't understand about that scene.
What's that?
He didn't die there.
Patrick,
you know
I
that?
don't understand how you're this high energy right now.
Obi-Wan didn't die in that scene?
He didn't die in that scene.
He did.
Connor, I told you about this. Do you want to tell Gethard about this?
Oh, Connor's muted. It seems like you have to explain this single-handedly, Patrick.
The guy on the base could not be bringing more to the table
This is Andrew. This is Andrew from Philly. Shout out,
Andrew
Andrew.
from Philly. You are literally defining. You're defining something that would be lawless, self-aggrandizing, self-congratulatory, and whiny. You're turning that into something that feels valid through your bass playing, and I thank you for it.
Connor, is your mic
That's
working?
awesome.
It's not. It's not
Did
working.
you ever see that re-edit? Did you ever see somebody that did like a fan re-edit of the fucking Darth Vader Obi-Wan fight from New Hope?
Yeah.
And they made it awesome.
They did make it awesome. I mean, yeah.
They made it fit the standards of Darth Maul.
But it stinks that they didn't have what happened after that in the scene.
What happened after?
Patrick, shit or get off the pod.
Let's
Either
just get
explain it or
to it.
don't.
Connor knows all the details. Hang on, he's coming in.
Why would Connor know all the details? You're the one who's part of the George Lucas talk show.
There's so much stuff that happens.
You're part of the George Lucas talk show. If anyone knows this, it's you. We're two jamokes, Connor.
Connor, are you a jamoke? Oh,
Patrick, what are you talking about?
So here's the thing. You know how Jedis have a bunch of powers, right?
Yes.
When Obi-Wan got sliced with that lightsaber, he didn't die, Gethard.
Then what happened? Can we get to it?
He got really small.
He shrunk down like Ant-Man?
He shrunk down like Ant-Man, which is funny that you say that, because as soon as he did it, he started running around the Death Star. He said, I got to get out of here. This is dangerous for me. I can't do this. I need to run. So he's running around, little naked little Obi-Wan running around. And guess what he sees?
Some stormtrooper pulling his butt in the back?
That's so close. He sees a bug. He sees a bug. And the thing about Star Wars that you don't hear a lot, Gethard, you know how sometimes the Force ghosts appear and they're younger and sometimes they're older? Like you see the young Hayden Christensen Force ghost, and you're like, why isn't he the old guy? It's because your Force ghost is what you look like when you lose your virginity.
I have heard this.
And Obi-Wan hadn't lost his virginity yet. He's running around this Death Star, Gethard. He's running around. He's like, Jesus, I gotta figure this out. And he sees, what's he see? He sees a little bug. He sees a little bug on the Death Star, and guess what he does?
Yes.
All right. Thanks for watching Sandwich Night, everybody. Sandwich Night's over. Bryson, end the stream. Bryson, I'm serious.